Apparently, this game is also an exclusive club. I hope that Glyph is able to find their membership again.
Absolutely. I've heard some rumbles about or maybe, some talk through the grapevine, if you will, that our pal Glyph definitely has the tougher side in terms of setup, but that just makes it all the more impressive when Glyph picks up those MVP worthy MVP worthy performances, of which Glyph has put together in grand finals, no less, for last round save. I believe it was week number 42 where LRS were able to stake their claim in that VSS Champions Club. Glyph was a key factor towards that victory. Almost, have to be said, almost carrying some of those matches for LRS. As there they are, Glyph. It is our good friend and pal Glyph on the Omen, where we like to see them back in the lobby. We are getting right back to the action here. It's Brimstone Gaming on
Yo,
attack,
D,
going up against LRS on defense.
high five, buddy. We word vomited with the
We
best
did
of
it.
them.
We waffled around
Wow.
just a bit enough to make it into this 8th round. We appreciate you
Yeah.
guys sticking with us, and we are getting right back to it.
Let's do it, dude. We're about to get into it. It's rifles in hands. They have to have something inferiority off the gate to try to start the pressure, stopping anything from the lobby. Ooh, that's a little bit of damage. 2 tag down 70. That's already at least some progress.
Once again, Brimstone Gaming finding the opening kill here. They've been so deadly in these opening stages, oftentimes baiting their time, but this time they are wasting no time. It's the showstopper for TBK trying to find a target, but it's CKY and the Vandal going for the double kill. CKY popping off on A site. Oh my goodness, it's a flawless round for Brimstone Gaming.
What the heck? Brimstone just 180 that, dude. They just literally said, nah, we're actually a really aggressive team. I don't know what you're talking about, Demi. They met with so much ferocity that I was totally looking at a different team itself. Felt like it really does feel like that self-confidence of like opening pick gives them so much ability to just sort of commit to just a rush on a site either way. And the moment that they're like Cypher is able to get it, Dynamic is just like, they may not be showing up on the kill feed too much, but that opening pick seems to invigorate Brimstone.
Absolutely, and look at this. Brimstone once again wasting no time, fully aware of the situation, but it's LRS picking up the opening 2 kills. Brimstone Gaming taking 4 right back for themselves. Goodness gracious, blink and you'll miss it. An absolute slaughter of a round. Brimstone Gaming, though, with their 7th round in a row, they have secured their lead into the first half, going into the second, and now LRS simply fighting for survival.
Only a few rounds left as well. They will be able to buy back into it. They get the operator in hand. I really hope that Yoshi's able to show up at the kill feed, because they need to make 5,000 credits worth it if they don't want to whiff it once more, because this is the second time they've been able to bring it. They don't have as many ultimates. The running back is gone. Everything is pretty much gone for the most part that is inoffensive. So better land your shots. This is all you got. It's another buy round, and with the amount of momentum swinging in favor of Brimstone, they are not hurting for cash and afford these aggressive pushes. We already see them trying to commit towards speed. Dynamic looking for that opening pick, the battle cry frag, as I like to call it, as they just sort of move on into it. Dynamic make it through the cage, but no flavor with that extra little bit of spice just to make sure that they deny Dynamic's first blood.
Oh, Brimstone Gaming now. Oh, and risk of getting a little too eager. There's Yoshi picking up that much needed kill to prove the worthiness of that massive investment into the operator. Now LRS with the opening picks for what feels like the first time here in this first half with a solid advantage. You can see they've really tightened their grip now across the map. It will take a concentrated effort here from Brimstone Gaming, and they're going to concentrate that effort onto the C site now. This is where they found most of their success here in the first half. They're going to bank on this play once more. Corsonics holding down the corner has gone undetected thus far. There goes the intel. Oh no, Corsonics is left without a chance to make an impact. DBK mows him down. Reach takes down Glyph. It's all falling apart for LRS. They've still got the 3v2 advantage. For how long can Aqua hold it down? DBK takes down Aqua now. A 1v2 as time ticks down. The spike plant coming through just in the nick of time. Here comes the onslaught. Yoshi on the updraft dashes in, gets that classic right click, and LRS back on the board.
Was that important?
It was important, Jet. Yes. So now they are looking mighty fine. Good picks. Punishing that aggression. Nicely done. Trying to meet it as much as they can. Doing the textbook sites that they should be holding on. And now this is looking very prime for them to be able to get into this with a little bit of extra cash going a long way. They have some ultimates online with the way that they were able to frag out. Yoshi with the Blade Storm. Always nice to have as a backup with the operator if you need to get up close and personal. Still, the fight ain't over yet, D. There is still plenty of money, and they are ready to go, Brimstone. And I'm sure with the way that they've been very reserved, they should be. Oh, never mind. Okay, cool. I'm just gonna let you take it away, D.
I will take over. Catch your breath after that one. Yoshi picking up the pace, picking up the kill. Now that's 2 opening kills in successive rounds for Yoshi, feeling themselves on that operator. Skim now trying to take the fight to the defenders, regain that disadvantage that's been taken away from them. Skim, though, blocked out of B site from that dark cover. It's going to be the A play from Brimstone Gaming. DBK, once again, so reliable on the entry, winning out and getting this much-needed territory, taking down Corsonics, who is holding down that heaven angle. The spike plant comes through for Brimstone Gaming. It's a 4v4. The Blade Storm now popped for Yoshi up in heaven. Here comes the 2-pronged push from Heaven. Yoshi and Flavor hiding up there. Glyph sends in the paranoia. Here comes Yoshi. Yoshi sniped out of the sky. Flavor finds the kill onto DBK. The kills go 1 for 1. A 3v3. Flavor picks up the double kill. Dynamic takes down Aqua. Here comes the push. Dynamic holding it down. Flavor on the triple kill. It's a 1v1. Flavor peeks around but gets burned down by the shock dart. 3 HP for Dynamic. Flavor picks up the quadra kill. Picks up the clutch. LRS coming back in a big way.
Oh man, if they played for time as opposed to trying to take on that duel, maybe it would have been different. But oh gosh, what a great back and forth. So much utility so much information came out from the Soda. Beautifully done coming in from Flavor, saving the day. Not only are they top fragging, they also managed to get a lot of intel. Corsonics, Dynamic, while may have had some elements of surprise, they still had some general understanding of what area in A they were in. Going into the last round and a half, they do at least have monies and rifles, and 8-4 moving on to the attack. LRS could just bring this back, arguably, with the way that they're playing now.
Absolutely. LRS have completely stolen the momentum away from Brimstone Gaming here. Brimstone Gaming, we can't forget, put up 7 rounds in a row here in this first half. LRS, though, they have been so dominant in the last couple rounds, it already feels a bit easy for us to forget about that. Now, Brimstone Gaming really putting all of their eggs in the A basket. We had seen them be so content to keep driving towards the C site. No longer. They will take over the A site now. CKY holding down Heaven. Oh, looks away maybe at the exact wrong time. Here comes Flavor right around the corner. Flavor so reliable. Oh, and the showstopper whiffs for DBK. This is disaster now for Brimstone Gaming, trying to secure this site. They can't even secure the spike plant. There goes the attempt from Skim. Once more, DBK holding down this entry corner. The flash right in the face. Aqua takes down DBK. Here comes last round save on the retake. Dynamic and Skim. Oh my goodness, picking up massive 3 kills, but it's simply not enough. Last round save. Make it 3 rounds in a row to close out that first half.
That is how you execute a retake. That was beautifully done. Chef kiss on that. Throwing out a flash. Util with the smokes. Coming in, just pushing in, getting the trade for trades and putting on the pressure. And that rewarded them. Falling to pieces like a brisket sandwich. They were able to secure that very effectively. Brimstone needed to try their best to hold down the site, maybe plant it in a situation where they could hold down long. The way that the spike was positioned did not allow them, and now this beautiful push coming in was great. Now, can they match that execution retake with just taking the site altogether on attack? They have a momentum going for them, and we'll see if they're able to do it. Or will Brimstone's passiveness finally reward them being on the more favorable side for their playstyle? Time will tell, D.
Oh, Brimstone not playing this one passive. This is so aggressive from the defenders on this pistol round. Corsonics already forced to back away, but I don't know if they know the gravity of this situation. Doesn't matter. Corsonics so good. Gets the headshot, gets the kill onto Reach. Now a 5v4 for the defenders, making a 4v4. DBK shoots down Aqua, is revealed by the recon bolt, gets mowed down by the attackers. This is all LRS in the driver's seat now. Corsonics, though, loses out mid to Skim, but Glyph wins Garage over CKY. Still LRS in the control with a 3v2, making a 3v1 as Flavor takes down Dynamic on the backside. The spike is down. All the defenders are down, save for Skim. Skim in a 1v3 to try and save the day.
They're going to try their best. Maybe it could be 3 1v1s, but already you have the on alive, which means that this is already difficult, and they know exactly where they're coming from. They're coming from B connector, and there's already going to be not much else they can do. That was interesting to see. I was not expecting to see the aggressiveness coming from Brimstone Gaming. I was expecting them to play the way that I've usually seen them, which is not in the style, but I guess they were trying to shake it up. Maybe not have them be able to read into the element of surprise, but unfortunately the surprise was already spoiled, because guess what? LRS is a pretty aggressive team, so they'll gladly meet you in a duel. They'll try to meet you in a match, and we already see an interesting investment. If the aggressive first pistol round wasn't a surprise already, the investment in itself is already going to be quite the interesting take. They could potentially get into rifles, but light armor or no armor would be the case here now with Buckies and Sheriffs and just aggressive pistols and weapons.
I'd be lying if I said I didn't love to see those Buckies, especially the double Buckies, but they are not paying off thus far. Yoshi wins out over Dynamic through garage doors, quickly becoming a 4v5 for the leaders, for the defenders here, trying to defend their lead. DBK pushes through the friendly dark cover, doesn't find any worthy challengers, picks up that Sheriff, and now is well armed to try and hold off what is the SMG play here from LRS. And something we saw a lot of in the first half is a C site completely left open.
Well, makes a lot of sense. Like I said earlier, you want to just kind of let that site be if you hear them coming down long, because the best thing you can do is just try to even the retake. Though I will say, Sonics has information. There's two in mid. Can they challenge them, or will they just give the information? Trigger discipline. They'll try to go for one. They will be able to find. Drops the cage to get out of there and let the team handle the rest. Beautifully done from Corsonics. Totally melted any type of retake happening for LRS.
Absolutely, and that full, or not full buy, but that force buy rather, for Brimstone Gaming, looking maybe not as good as it did at the beginning of the round. Reach brought down to about half HP, trying to find a fortuitous click of that Sheriff, but it's Corsonics on the backside, closes out the round onto Reach. Skim just looking for an exit frag, won't find anybody, runs right into the dark comfort of the spike explosion.
Sure.
And now what was 7 rounds in a row for Brimstone Gaming has quickly turned into 5 rounds in a row for last round save. Comeback completed, and now the match is on.
The game is afoot here, D. They are about to get ready into some serious stuff with the Spectres and just running into this. Unfortunately, well, has not been able to land too many shots right now, so the run it back is sometimes what you like to see coming into maybe the third round of a half, just so that way you can kind of clear it up, maybe get some rifles in the hand. Already, Brimstone Gaming, they know they have the weapon advantage, so they're going to try to play for it. And they are already doing that, but DBK doesn't manage to get away in time enough, but they will be able to trade that. That's massive for LRS.
Yeah, this is actually really interesting to see. It was almost perfectly calculated here from Brimstone Gaming, still able to pick up the Vandals, albeit with the light armor. And that's what gave DBK and Reach the possibility to win that, or at least find an equal trade there with last round save. So last round save have to be really careful about how they play this one. They do not want to give up their opportunity to take the lead, but Dynamic has other plans. Will get the 1-for-1 Glyph, trades out Dynamic, trades a fair bit of HP for the privilege. Now a 3v3 retake situation as the spike goes down.
Nobody is flanking though, and they're all coming in from Heaven and Connector, which gives them a lot of information. Reach is making a lot of noise as well, while I'm sure just trying to clear out Heaven. Does reveal them. The blinder comes out. Already Reach goes down, and this is looking great for LRS. They're ready. They know both are coming in Connector. They should be able to trade it in a comfortable fashion, and there we go. This round being won out and sends the economy spiraling down once more for our friends on Brimstone. Looking like this could be the turnaround for LRS, and I will say I have spoken too soon. We'll say fully impressed.
Absolutely, and now that does have massive economic implications for the rest of this half, for the rest of this match for Brimstone Gaming here. Not the economic foundation they would have wanted to start building upon. The opposite being true for last round save. They are now really starting to develop those bankrolls. Still 5,000 credits in the pocket for Yoshi, over 5,000 credits in the pocket for Corsonics. So that is certainly paying off well for LRS, as now they are just furthering the advantage here, just calmly working their way around the map, taking the fights that they please, not taking any that they don't want to. We'll see if Reach can find a cheeky little right click. Oh, Flavor, you just gotta look up. Oh, man. But Reach won't be rewarded with a second kill here. Now LRS trying to wrap up this 16th round, as it were, get themselves a 9th. Just Skim. Ooh, Skim, though, still clicking some heads, still clicking Corsonics. That is all that's left to click, though, as Skim gets taken down and LRS double up their lead.
They're still keeping it going, and their buy round should be good to go here for our friends. They're actually going to even have Reach just sort of weapon up on the operator here. With the Blainstorm available for them, they should be good to go. Being said, however, there are still some ultimates around the corner. Just 2 frags away, or 2 skill points away from the run it back, which is also very dangerous as well. Neurothep should have revealing plays. LRS are still having many tricks up their sleeves to just keep this going. And he also ain't stopping either. This round is pretty much very much a win or win situation.
Absolutely, and you definitely would have expected a team like LRS to be fully aware rather of the situation they're in, understanding that they just needed to survive that first half on the defending side. They just needed to keep it competitive, and keep it competitive they did in the end, getting themselves 5 rounds in the first half, and now they're just letting the game plan speak for itself here on attack. LRS more than prepared to take advantage of how different the attacking and defending sides on this map are. And look at this, Corsonics. If that's not situational awareness, I simply don't know what is.
Well, Corsonics is going to deny any awareness, as they will just march through the cages of like Assassin's Creed, but Reach, they'll be aware right there. But they get unfortunately revealed, and they know they're right behind the box. They're going to try their best. Whiffs on the shot. Tries to maybe get a no-scope, but this is already gone and dusted. Nice hot hands comes in. It is going to be a 2v1. Dynamic marches through the audience. They may not be ready for this. Element of surprise maybe in their favor. Oh, they missed the shot, and Aqua was able to follow it up. And that's going to be the 10th round right there for LRS. Not even going to take on the operator. They don't want to even bother with that. They're just like, keep that 5,000 credits on the ground.
Where it belongs, says Yoshi. That was so sick from Yoshi. As soon as the audio cue came out from Dynamic Shots, Yoshi was so quick on the dash. Yoshi, if you see that, Yoshi didn't even turn and look at Dynamic for that play.
Yeah.
Just heard the sound cue and dashed right on away. So cool from Yoshi, so fast, and that's just the difference these LRS players bring to the server now on a, goodness gracious, a 8-round streak for LRS. I had simply lost count. It was so many. I cannot count that high. And LRS really racking up the rounds here, 3 rounds away from claiming their top 16 spot.
And this is what we call snowball situation, D. Those first 2 rounds where Brimstone Gaming tried to bring the element of surprise on their map pick has not rewarded them in any sense of the way. The first round, they tried to meet very much at the doors of attacker spawn to try to deny any type of real estate given for LRS. And LRS took those duels with pride and coordination as they managed to win out so many of those. And then the heavy investment into those Buckies and everything did not work out for them at all. And it's rough for them right now. It's, with the fact that into the 3rd round, because they invested into those Buckies and weapons, they didn't really have enough room for full armor. So that health disadvantage nipped them in the bud. And they're and so on and so on. And now this is just going to be most likely another round. Gets the trade, but I feel like this is just going to be simply another round in the bag for LRS here, D.
Absolutely. A match in which Brimstone Gaming were once in control. They're now simply fighting for survival. Aqua, though, is simply too dangerous. Oh, look at the defuse. Oh, no, Reach. So close. That was so gutsy from Reach to just stick the defuse, and it was so close as well. Almost over, rather, 3/4 of the progress bar for that defuse filled up. But LRS, as they will do, clutch it out in the end. Now is the last or best possible opportunity here for Brimstone Gaming to stake a claim in this second half. They've got 4 big ultimates in the pocket ready to go. This has to be the round for Brimstone Gaming.
I agree with you. I think it's a safe word to say this has to be the round or it's over. I mean, there's nothing left in the economy sitting here. You have no credits at all. I don't even think the loss bonus is really going to give you much in the way of anything. So, and even if they do win this and they lose the next one, that's just the loss bonus reset. So, I mean, you just got to play for picks and do the best you can. Reach might be able to find one, but Aqua's smart enough not to challenge that operator. They see that there's enough money to get it. They know they're going to have a challenge up their hands, and they don't really do much at Seaside. They've done it a couple of times, but A and B have been sort of their bread and butter right now for Haven.
Yeah, absolutely. And Brimstone Gaming now looking to exert control the C side of the map. Aqua, or maybe not inches, but feet away from Dynamic. Both parties back away and decline a duel. It will be the A site play. There is CKY on site here, and CKY so reliable for the kills. Takes down Yoshi, will be traded out by Flavor. The kills going 1 for 1 thus far. That's actually one of the ultimates off the table as well. Here comes another skim. Ooh, with that Hunter's Fury. Finds big damage onto Flavor. Will it be enough to kill? No, Flavor lives for now. Spike is planted for last round save. Aqua on the offensive. Finds the double kill. Takes Reach and Skim. DBK finds the revenge. Takes down Aqua. It is a 2v3.
And the flank was so massive from Aqua. Showstopper may come out save the day. They knew one was in hell, and they're able to find it. Util's looking strong. It's 1v1. The nade's looking good to put them in a corner, but now they have to be pressured to play for time. And Corsonics knows this exactly, and they will be able to reward themselves with a match point on the board for LRS. What a turn of events. Last week's champion, the life point now.
Yeah, absolutely. That is how tricky it can be to find consistent success in the Valorant Sunday Showdown. There are too many big guns. There's too many good players around. The reigning champions rarely find an easy way back to the top. And so it is for Brimstone Gaming. They have found one heck of a roadblock in the form of former champions' last round save on the hunt for their next title. Can Brimstone Gaming survive another day, live to fight another day? It's Reach with the judge trying to decide the fate here for the defenders, for Brimstone Gaming, trying to keep those that repeat championship hopes alive. Can they do it? They only have the ultimate available for CKY on the side of the defenders. For the side of LRS, it is the run it back for Aqua, which has already been used to great effect in this half and flavor with the Hunter's Fury to stop any defuse shenanigans. But
Nice.
Oh my goodness, it's the Judge shenanigans. Reach picking up the double kill. That's spiked down now for LRS in a 3v5. They got to try and claw this one back.
Spike is in Cubby, so maybe they can at least challenge it with enough firepower just to grab the Spike. It's just right there. Could even the smoke if they need to do it. They manage to grab it, walk away, get a pick on the Dynamic. And, I mean, there is also Reach, who is very badly damaged, so maybe Corsonics, with this flank coming in here on mid, might be able to find something. They are going to have to commit to a site, though. It is a few seconds left. They might make their way B over to A if they think they have enough time, but no, they're just going to commit to this right now, smoke themselves out, and here we go. Can they get themselves a good post-plant situation? Corsonics able to find Skim, but they're traded out. It's not looking very likely here, D, for them to win out this round. Look, they can do something. Corsonics needs to clutch this out. They don't reach. It's not a Bucky, but I hope you were happy with that play.
Absolutely. You love to see the spread on the shotguns, giving Brimstone Gaming a new life. And goodness gracious, new life indeed. That is the first round they've been able to pick up here in the second half. Now with new wind in their sails, new financial cushions as well. They won't be able to get a completely full buy together, but it will be a much stronger buy than the previous round. Reach dropping over that secured Vandal from the previous round over towards Dynamic, and Reach will be bringing that Blade Storm now into this 21st round. And LRS, they aren't out of the woods yet. They are on match point, but they've still got to get game winning point here, and Brimstone Gaming will be fighting like all heck to keep them off of that ever magic 13th round. The Blade Storm popped for Reach. Reach was the X factor for Brimstone Gaming in that last round. Can they do it again? It's CKY getting the action started. It's DBK with the second kill here. That three-letter combo, so reliable for the opening kills.
Isn't that 6?
Well,
Three-letter combo would be 6? Because if you have a combo, it's like 2. Yeah, well, you know, still, very effective stuff. Now, running back, they are going to try to find the opening. They do have one information that City is in Cubby, but will the utility stop them from even trying to push it on through DBK? The Guardian of A-Site finds one more, and they will be able to lock it down. Oh my gosh. It was deep. It's not an understatement. You said there's a new lease on life here for our friends at Brimstone.
Absolutely, new lease on life indeed. This is not only new momentum for them, but this is a completely new attitude here. They're just playing so more confidently than we've seen at any point in the second half, finally giving themselves the belief to take those more aggressive positions, take those more aggressive angles, and win out. We saw CKY pushed up all the way A short to take that fight, DBK pushing up A long, and that served them brilliantly. We'll see how they continue to adapt to the LRS attack, because so far LRS, the last 2 rounds, haven't really looked as competitive.
Certainly been left to be desired, as they've been sort of caught off guard. Can Brimstone keep up the surprises, though? It didn't work earlier, but now it's starting to work now, as they are eager, to close this out. Looking like they're trying to find opening picks, being a little bit more cautious this time, as they will make their way over to mid. But already off the bat, Hunter Fury tried to find something in C, maybe to get a little bit of an opening. Doesn't seem to find much, though. Maybe one tag, that's about it. They should know that they are coming towards C, and they will be ready for it most likely, unless Yoshi able to find the first pick. The smokes will keep them alive, tries to at least reveal one at log, and Aqua will be able to trade that out. And it's player advantage for LRS here. Potentially, they can finally close it out here, D.
Yeah, LRS now, they've got to be aware of what's on the line. They can't play too risky. They can't play too fast and loose.
No.
And that's Corsonics playing exactly right. The genius of Corsonics on full display here in this matchup. Oh my goodness, Corsonics so good on the flank, completely dismantling Brimstone Gaming. Corsonics will just push right into Reach. Reach! Oh my goodness! Reach ain't done yet! Reach on the triple kill. Now, a 1v1. Reach up
Not
against Flavor. The clock ticking away. Reach has got to make it now or never. Pushing their way out onto site. Flavor holding it down right behind them. Here comes the defuse trying. They've got to hold it right through. Flavor pushing through. Loses out to Reach. Can Reach get the defuse?
Yes!
Yes!
Yes! Yes!
Oh my goodness. Reach on the 4K on the clutch.
Why was that hurt?
Oh, I gotta take a second.
Oh my gosh, bro! I can't believe you did that. That's not cool.
That is not cool or the coolest. Reach. Goodness gracious. That was unreal from Reach. Can't believe it. Whew. Got to catch my breath here as we move into a tech pause real quickly. Possibly someone's computer possibly needing a break as well.
Yo, let's see that replay again. Let's see it. Let's watch it. I want to watch it again. We have the tech pots. We got time. I gotta say, that was amazing. I will say a little bit was thanks to the fact that LRS, they pushed in one by one, and when you run into those situations where you're given a bunch of 1v1s, they are super tough to come back from it. And also, I mean, obviously the gunplay is very, very important to be able to win those one duels multiple times, but allowing that opportunity to themselves, they give to the fact that they were the top fragger. And if they weren't the top fragger before, they already are now, as we see on the kill feed. A massive play here. 20 and 13 ain't bad at all, and ain't nothing to sneeze at. There's again, once more, I'll say what my friend D said here: a new lease on life, almost an entirely new set of team, new entire team. Almost, it feels like in some ways.
It really does feel like this is an entirely new match. This match almost has no business going to this 23rd round, but that's exactly where we are. Brimstone Gaming 2 rounds away from sending us into overtime here in top 32, and they are wasting no time. A minute remains as the spike goes down. DBK completely smoked out of this heaven area, trying to send all the util out they can, but it's Yoshi picking up the opening kill onto Reach. The Clutch Master taken off the board for this potentially final round. Can Brimstone Gaming in the 4v5 win out? Last round save, holding on to a site. Here comes the retake. DBK through heaven. Oh, lands a shot. Can they find the kill? Yoshi taken down by DBK. Here comes the retake and full swing. The satchel out for DBK. DBK so close to glory, but CKY takes down Aqua. Corsonics now. It's all up to Corsonics. Picks up the double kill. Can they find the triple? It's a 2v1 now. Corsonics getting pushed on. Finds the triple kill. Now a 1v1. Corsonics, oh my goodness, lands the dart. Gets the kill. Corsonics on the clutch.
Love to see more maps between these two teams, both showing their weaknesses and strengths. And overall, I think I could be nitpicky about this all day, but I really gotta say, both of them had their moments where it just came down to player individualistic talent and the ability to clutch it out for their teams. I'm not even just saying that because of Reach. We saw that with so many of the other players as well. Dynamic, Corsonics, really the Jet and Cypher duos were the ones that kind of carried through a lot of their teammates and looked super strong. Not to discredit anybody else, but you gotta admit, the Cypher util along with the Jet aggro plays were just something to behold here, D.
Absolutely. We will have the MVP of the match coming through soon, but my personal belief in my heart, my MVP certainly has to be Corsonics on the Cypher for last round save. Corsonics was instrumental to that attacking half, nonetheless, on the Cypher for LRS. Corsonics finding ways in to get behind the enemy, flank the enemy, and completely pull the rug out from under them was the X factor for LRS in some of those rounds. There was rounds where LRS was holding it down on C site and Brimstone Gaming trying.
Flank and play that B mid was so strong as well. Just holding so many corners, was able to
Oh,
account for the flank. As you can see here on a long, a lot of calculations. And then also living up to dynamics play as well, with the ability to just sort of go into that B, find some openings. And even though Reach had a really sick clutch, the fact that they had to clutch it out at all was because of course Sonics' amazing play for mid. They were certainly the Batman watching over them and protecting Gotham, and if you will.
absolutely. The hero they needed and definitely deserved as well. It is Brimstone Gaming, our week 47 champions, bowing out this week in the top 32 up against former champions last round save. And I have to say, it may be a bit deflating to get knocked out in the top 32, but that is simply how tough this tournament can be. There are championship caliber teams everywhere you turn, and sometimes you got to go up against one to just make your way into the top 16. And so we too will be making our way into top 16. We will be saying farewell to our good friend Bemi as well, who be sure to wish them a happy birthday in chat. Bemi, anyone or anything rather you'd like to share with our friends at home before we move on to top 16?
Just lots of love and respect to this amazing community, and thank you to all the amazing teams and VCS for willing to put these shows together, because they are such a privilege to cast, but also just a real privilege to be part of this community. I'm so thankful for everything, and shout out also to our amazing observers, Mystic and Yoshi. You folks are truly the bomb.com.
Absolutely. Shout outs indeed. We are so lucky to be a part of this community, this team, and we are so lucky to have many more matches ahead of us. Top 16 coming up in just a few minutes. Stick around. You definitely don't want to miss it.
Let's go. Apply now at redbullcampusclutch.com.
Somebody, how long he will be on my mind. He will be on my mind.
something to hold on to. I can't help how I think about you. You've moved on like I'm about to. 'Cause you don't really mean that. Cause you don't really mean that. Give me something to hold on. I can't help how I think about you. You've moved on like I'm about to. 'Cause you don't really need my love.
Let's go. Apply now at redbullcampusclutch.com.
What's up, everybody? Welcome back to the Valorant Sunday Showdown, week number 48. We are moving right into the top 16. I'm Dilly G, joined by my good friend Trey alongside me. Trey, how are you doing this evening? It has been, yeah. You ran away from us, but we pulled you right back, as we always do. As we always do. Fred, glad to hear, and we've got a special. Our only three-time champions ever in the history of the Valorant Sunday Showdown. They are going up against the newly formed Reformed, featuring some of the most exciting players we've ever seen here in the Valorant Sunday Showdown, featuring the likes of KP, Jerk, Rahante, Pugstar, and Jamal 37 along. University, but for your country as well. If that's not a better reason to do it, I don't know what else I can tell you. It is Bind. It is top 16. Pugstars going up against Reformed. Trey, what are we looking for here on this map as we get into the pistol round? Oh. Welcome to the server for KP, getting that right-click classic headshot. The play quickly developing on B side is 3 attackers remaining. So far, Pugstars unable to stand in the face of this onslaught here from Reformed. Reformed already looking so solid to start this one off. Rahante, though, losing out to Denyas. Denyas brought down to 4 HP. Now 4 HP in a dream, but so low are the members of Reformed trying to hold on the site. One peek could be the doom of either player here. Denya, oh, as the clock ticks down, Denya's got to make it now or never. There's the Roomba seeking out Denya, as well as the vault line. It's gonna be Jamal 37 wrapping up the round, and that's Reformed newly into the VSS, taking their first round. Taking a quick look at the scoreboard here now, will be a full purchase here from Reformed, carrying in that momentum from the first round. Complete save here from Pugstars, not wanting to do any of those second round shenanigans that we saw in top 32 earlier. No force buys, just playing the long con. Our Pugstars, exactly what you'd expect from the three-time champs.
Nerf actually picked up the shorty there. I'm interested to see what's going to go on with that. Look, he's kind of by himself as his teammates check in with showers. Ooh. And there we go. Xander gets picked off by the ever so patient Rajante.
So now 5 attackers remaining here, holding down the site. Not a lot of damage able to come through for Pugstars there. Not a lot of economic damage to be found. Will be pretty standard dealings here for Reformed, and already, as we said, looking so strong here in their first outing under that new Reformed banner. Jerk takes up Nerf for the flawless win for the attackers. Now, this is the real test. The third round, the full buy coming through for Pugstars.
All right, how about now? We able to hear me now? Mic test, hello. All right, we are back in it here. Sorry for my technical difficulties.
Glad to have you back, Trey. I was lucky enough to hear
There we
you.
go.
Unfortunately, the audience not as lucky. It
Sorry
is
about that,
Trey
everybody.
here to guide us through this match alongside us. And so far, this full buy for Pugstars, they're not wasting any time. Pugstar does pick up that bucket kill on the
Xander
aptly
picks up the-
named Pugstars.
Xander picking up that crucial double. But still, we got a 2v2 match here. Jerk looking a little bit low on the health, but we're able to get the plant. Recon Bolt spots him. There we go. We got Danya coming up real slow from behind with his teammate there. Pushing in. Another Recon Bolt going into showers. Doesn't pick up anybody here. Oh, Rajante taking out Danya. Brock gets the double. Amazing plays there by Brock. Slowly pushing in with his teammate. That is excellent communication there.
Yeah, really well done for what I believe is a newer addition here to the Pugstar roster. Brock filling in on the Sova for Derek, who had been a part of that big back-to-back-to-back three-peat championship squad for Pugstars. Brock filling in those big shoes that had been left by Derek. As we see Rahante on the Astro, we actually haven't gotten a chance to talk about it quite yet, but this is the new I was gonna say new champion. This is the new agent, rather, here in Valorant. Rahante with a bit of pressure, I think, to perform on that new champion, but so far so good. 4-2-0 here for Rahante. So they are wasting no time looking for a fight in A showers.
Interesting split push here by his team. Almost got caught out. The Astra ult comes out. Neither team can hear what's on either side. This could prove for some interesting gameplay. Danya getting a pick off onto Jamal.
Oh, Jerk with a double kill. The showstopper stops the show, and now very much reformed with newfound momentum in this round. They have the spike plant, they have the site. It's all up to Pugstars now to try and take this away for them. Pugstar up against the
getting caught
Pugstars.
out.
Sniped down by the shock dart.
Rahante. 2v2 situation. Baits the spike. Oh. Reformed down to their last player, KP.
Comes down to Brock once more. Oh, KP.
Finishing off that round strong with a headshot.
Winning out that particular
yes, that's the one.
Sovadil, going 1-for-1. KP up against Brock. That is a 1-for-1 trade for now. Now we're really starting to even up here. As Reformed, pick up their third round. They really throwing a wrench in the economy for Pugstars.
So now I think the most important thing for the new character, new agent, Astra, she requires a lot of communication with your teammates. So that way, you can use her abilities from afar. And make sure you're calling out people as soon as you see them, or if you got a good hunch. Go interesting long or B long push here from Reformed. Jerk gets taken, or sorry, Jerk takes out Nerfed. Still got a little bit of a split push coming in. It's a little bit of an unbalanced push, but hey, it's working for him so far. Pugstar gets the ult point. Oh, almost gets away from that.
Pugstar trying to bait out the defense there, but baiting a bit too much. That's going to give a lot of ground over to the defense. That's going to prompt the push onto A. Bossy on the flank here with that frenzy. No armor in hand, but a full suite of abilities on that raise to try and backstab this reformed roster here. This is so dangerous from Bossy. He's gone completely undetected. Bossy, no, Bossy, heartbreak.
So close.
Finds the headshot, can't find the kill.
KP looking low. KP, Xander, they still got the bomb down, which means it gives Astra some time to set up here. Oh, almost took out to the. All right, let's see here. Brock sitting in U-Haul, stunned from the ult. Jamal, I think he knows where he's at. Obviously, he's pushing into him right now.
Oh, Brock, this is
Brock,
so dangerous.
got pinched. So close. But yeah,
Big
so
pinch
far.
in. Big
Big
pinch from the
pinch in.
attacker. Big pinch from the attacker. The attacking side, rather, giving themselves that 4th round. And this is really, really strong from Reformed thus far, taking 4 rounds over Pugstars, who looked near unbeatable for a time in the VCS. Reformed showing they haven't slowed down at all from their previous successes on the likes of Dreamland. This team coming back for more and already off to a strong start here in the top 16.
Get out of my way.
So we've got a strong B push here, at least from the start. Oh man, Pugstar's holding close. Oh, amazing flash from the breach. Ultimately gets taken out by Nerfed. Nerfed still pushing in. Takes out another one. Pugstars clean it up, bringing them 2-4 against Reform. They're getting a little bit closer here. I think the defense is pulling together a little bit more.
Absolutely, and that was exactly the kind of coordination we've come to expect here from Pugstars, from this team that is as illustrious as they are. But so far, the big storyline for Pugstars is Brock leading the way 9-4-1 thus far, really putting the team on his back. So far, Bossy having a tough time getting into this game, but so too is Pugstar on the side of Reform. Only 2 kills for Pugstar, not something they're going to be satisfied with here on the attacking side. We'll see if this round can change the tides for both of those players, but as it sits right now, economic situation worsening for Reform. They've got to take away this round. They want to take away that advantage.
Rahante just ducking and dodging that with the greatest of ease. Bossy pushes into Showers, knowing where Rahante is. The ridiculously overpowered wall comes out from Rahante, letting his team push in onto B. So I'm telling you, man, that we gotta have some amazing communication here. Another Hunter's Fury coming out.
That's a big wombo combo there from Reformed. The combination of the Pain Shells and Hunter's Fury doing big damage, but Brock is still going, picking up the double kill now. Brock can Reform steal this one back. So Brock is undefeated on B site, and that prompts the full rotate from Pugstars.
Shock dart. Oh, I mean, if they were any closer, that would have been death. KP gets that spike down.
2v2 situation now. Denya sneaking through.
Denya's so close. If only they knew.
Oh, Denya now. Rahante, though. Oh, Rahante.
There to clean it up.
Takes advantage of the situation. Triple kill for Rahante, and in a do-or-die round for Reformed in terms of economy. Reformed got it done, and now it is the shoe is on the other foot for Pugstars. They really want to convert this round. The economics not really able to snowball for either side thus far.
Now, if anyone's looking to take note of how to play Astra, definitely keep an eye on Rahante. He is doing it. This is the tutorial on how to play Astra right here, folks.
This is the how-to video on display here for Rahante. Already, as you said, that wall, that ultimate for Rahante coming in so big for that B play for Reformed to see if they can get it done without that tool now, as they've already given away the opening kill. Jerk trying to find the evening kill, but it's KP. Brings us into a 4v4.
Yeah, that was a good drone by Brock. I think he was able to see some people. I'm not too sure on that one. But Xander, oh, they're pushing back into B, taking the teleport, making for a swift turn of events here for Pugstars to retake B. Recon Bolt, this could be huge.
The old switcheroo comes through for Pugstars, now onto B site, now a 2v4. Will this rotate be enough? They've got to hold onto the site. KP so aggressive on that peak, and Jerk still reliable on site, but here comes Brock picking up yet another multi-kill on the Sova. Brock. Too clean, too deadly, to Brock. Brock now 14-5-2, way ahead on the leaderboard. The new addition to Pugstars making a strong case for the MVP position already in the first half.
14-5, man. They are incredible. They're
Oh, if I
holding it
could-
down for the team, that is for sure. Bossy. Still looking a little low, but hopefully, you know, with pushing in with his teammates here, he'll get one.
Bossy definitely the kind of
Pugstar with the
player.
Bucky, I'm all for it.
Pugstar definitely, or excuse me, Bossy rather, definitely the kind of player that wants to take the fight right to the enemy. He's been unable to do so. He's been trying to sit back on that A site and let the fights come to them, not paying off thus far. So you see now Brock being forced away from that B long position, is reformed, closing in on the B site, not wasting any time. No teleport shenanigans for now as the bomb has headed over towards Hookah. We'll see if that stays for now. Here comes the push. Xander, though, fully revealed in that cage, has to dash away. Brock gets the kill on a jerk, but Pugstars evens the tide, picks up the Vandal. Pugstar picks up the double kill. Pugstar going for more.
And he was getting hungry there. He almost had that that double. Oh! Brock holding it down again, gets a triple. Whew. Pugstars go up another round, 4-5.
Brock already
Brock going up
17.
17-5, ridiculous.
Unreal stats from the Sova here in the first half. Brock putting up 17 kills, just 9 rounds in. Of course, there's a Hunter's Fury available for the Sova. There's a Hunter's Fury available for both
ends. Yep.
Sovas. So we'll definitely see those come into play here as Bossy finally getting onto the board, finally finding some momentum here as Reformed started to stumble quite a bit despite their strong start.
Yeah, I think they're gonna pick this up here. I think they're. I mean, Pugstars' defense has just been so strong. I mean, they went what 3 straight for winning this. This is huge.
Very close to it now. Jamal 37 with this Reformed squad who, without him, has been together for quite a while. That core of Jerk, Rahante, and KP, so experienced. Jamal 37 on the breach, trying to bring that value. Here comes Jamal 37 on the entry, takes down Nerf. That's a big opening kill, but Denya waiting in the shadows, picks up the kill on Bossy. On the KP. Bossy popping off for the double kill, can't find the triple kill. The kills go 3 for 2, favoring the defense.
Once again, Rahante coming through with that amazing wall, allowing his teammates to push in. I mean, ultimately, Bossy was right there to handle it, but Rahante doing this nice slow push back onto A. We'll see if we can get anything with this. Man, that was these walls are so good. He splits the teams right in half.
Oh, Rahante now really giving themselves a strong opportunity. Brock is so far away from this A site. Certainly, I was going to say Brock certainly would be headed towards the teleporter at this moment, but Brock doesn't know for sure that the play is at A, and Brock may have the correct intuition here as Rahante is inching ever closer to that B site. This could be disaster for Reformed. Where is Rahante headed? Where does Brock think they're headed? Brock standing tall on B site. Here comes Rahante challenging that position. Oh, this is, oh my goodness, Rahante! Oh, that is so fast.
Gets him the 4-piece chicken McNugget meal. And wow, what a play.
Large fries and drink included.
That was cold. That was cold. Man.
Picking up the 4K was Rahante, and not just the 4K, it was the clutch, and it was the clutch over the KDA leader on this server is Brock, losing out in that 1v1. So massive for Rahante. That was unbelievably fast, and now Reformed once again re-extending their lead. Brock,
I want to say that was a mistake.
It looks like a mistake to a mere mortal like us. It could have been very well calculated. We'll have to find out. Pugstars, though. Pugstar with that ultimate, taking down Brock, and so far Reformed. So strong.
Barely getting clipped.
Wow, my eyes are down.
What a strong push in by Reformed here. Just working their way through elbow. really surrounding poor Xander here. Oh, man. All he's got is the Bucky, but you know what? That could be just enough for the team.
Well,
Jamal
Jamal
coming
37
in.
says it's not enough this time around.
Not today.
It's all up to Nerfed in this 1v4. I can't imagine there's much in it here for Nerfed. Rahante puts down Nerfed, picking up the final kill of the round, 4 successive rounds, and that's Reformed, securing their half in the first half, moving into the second.
Yeah, I think Team Reformed here is starting to get their things together. I mean, Pugstars were starting to catch up for a little bit there, but I think they're starting to find their groove here with their team.
Pugstars definitely fell back to the game plan once they started to stumble. They got, they calmed down. They went back to those more default strats and they started to find success. But since then, you're exactly right. Reformed has more than made the adaptation to take control of this half. And now the pressure is mounting on the once 3-time champs to come up to a solution to find a positive end to this first half.
Oh. He knows where he's at. Here comes the Bucky. The good old U-Haul Bucky. Oh, we got a... Oh! It's taken down! Pops the ult, sees where the rest of the team is at. Pretty good grenade there. I don't know if it clipped anybody, but... Ooh, trapped in the teleporter. He's still alive, though.
I don't know how Xander gets away from that one.
Ready and waiting.
Xander gets away with it not only with their life, but with full HP as well. Goodness gracious. Dip, duck, diving, and dodging was Xander. And now, Reformed with some difficult questions to answer on the attacking side as the clock ticks down under 40 seconds. Pugstars have full control of the map, and here comes that wall. Here comes that ultimate from Reformed. Here comes Jerk picking up the kill. Jamal 37 takes down Xander. The script has been flipped. 30 seconds remaining now.
Got a 3. Oh, taken right through the teleporter. Looks like they're going with a strong push onto B, giving some time for giving some time for Brock to rotate back onto B.
Oh no. Brock here has gone completely untouched on the backside. Brock had no armor, didn't need it. Now the 1v1. KP versus Denya. Denya fakes the dash there. KP must think Denya's directly on this site. This is so brilliant from Denya. Denya about to stab KP in the back. Oh, like ships in the night. But Denya pulls it together, finds the clutch, the 1v1. And that is Pugstars picking up their 5th round to close out the first half.
5-7 in the half. I mean, this is looking like quite the nail biter, if you ask me. I mean, it seems like a pretty much back and forth game. Reformed has a little bit of a lead, but I think they're pulling this through. The Pugstars, as long as their defense is going to be strong here, or sorry, their attack is going to be looking strong, then it gives them the opportunity for them to pull this away. But Reformed here, man, whew, Rahante, those walls, dude, those are so good.
Rahante leading the way on that brand new agent, already topping the leaderboard. But the question rather for Pugstars is, can Brock carry over that monstrous first half performance into the second half? Brock 19-8 at the end of that first half. So devastating. Brock really, in some of the rounds that Pugstars picked up early on, they wouldn't have done so without Brock at the helm. So can they find those same successes? Pugstars. Pugstar, rather, the singular Pugstar. Already looking grim.
I've been seeing a lot of teams do this where they just buy the bought light armor on first round just to run classics. And so far, I mean, it's proven pretty good for them so far.
Pugstar is going to have to get absolutely lucky to find themselves one of the Pugstars with that shorty, rather.
Jerk just ducking and dodging all of this, walking away with full health and full armor. Well, sorry, light armor, but we got some stars coming out. Rahante setting up for his team. Here's him. Barely whiffs.
Now Pugstars fully out onto A site, but they're losing out to Rahante. Rahante coming back for the double kill now. Pugstars can't even get the spike down here. Rahante gets the triple kill. Goodness gracious, Rahante single-handedly bringing the defense through this opening pistol round, and now the attackers, they have completely pulled off of A site. They go through the teleporter onto B, and here comes round 2 in the first round of the second half.
Man, what an eventful first round of the second half. This is looking a little scary for Rahante. He's got about an eighth of health left. Tries to go for the jumping shot there. Knows where he's at least, so he can push in. Make sure he's got eyes on that. Ooh, camera spotted him, trying to defuse. Xander gets clipped. I would say it's about even health-wise. Oh, through the wall! Denya takes out Rahante. Jerk,
Denya
trying
here
to bait.
with that angle can find Jerk through the wall, but Denya has to be so careful.
Zoning. Gets the half. Takes him out.
Oh,
Jerk, able to defuse. Reformed going up 8-5.
really strong stuff from Reformed now, getting themselves with a strong start to this second half. And now the pressure is mounting on Pugstars to not let this deficit get too out of hand. But they have to wait a bit longer. They have to play the patient game here. It's a full save from Pugstars. They've got to give away this second round. They've got to let Reformed build up that lead. Meanwhile, Reformed will be looking to build that big economic snowball, carry them through the second half.
Up, I see a Bucky. I'm all for it. I'm down. I'm a Bucky man myself.
I'm begging Riot doesn't nerf the Bucky, please.
I hope not either. Oh
I
my
need
gosh,
it.
he almost got away with getting that orb. Wait, did he get?
No, it didn't. Oh, yeah, he must have.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he got
did
it.
secure the orb.
Wow.
Paid for it with his life and a fair bit of equipment as well, though. So that's Spectres going over to the side of Pugstars. What was practically a full save for those Sheriffs is now a 5v3 round for Pugstars with the spike planted. I said they had to give this round away. They have no such plans. Pugstars holding on to A site now. Jerk got themselves up onto site, but still tucked
That is a
away in that
scary
corner.
U-Haul.
Yeah, Jamal's got to get on out of there.
There it is.
Pugstar, meanwhile,
Dashing
taking
away.
down Denya onto Pugstars. Kills go 3 for 2 for the defenders. Make it 4 for 2 now. I was going to say just Xander, but Xander gets taken out. Still a very strong round from Pugstars, dealing tons of economic damage to the
Jamal
side
just
of Reform.
Giving that confidence to Jerk was such a cool play. Just like, go ahead, handle him. Let me get this point. You got this.
So
I would
now
love
this
for in the future for us to be able to hear comms just for like 15 seconds for each team. I think that'd be super cool.
just dip in real quick, say
Yeah,
what's
just
up.
to hear-
and-
just to see the behind the scenes, see what their communication's sounding like.
I think it would be a tough ask for teams to let us have such access, but a worthy ask indeed. Definitely something I'm sure the fans would like to see here, as Bossy has really started to build up some momentum here from what was a slow first half. Bossy starting to deal some significant
Jerk
damage
sees
here.
the bomb just sitting there by itself, but walking away from it. Sets out the Roomba for the bait. Gets immediately taken out. Interesting split push by Pugstars here. Like they're trying to just test the waters here on a B, see where everyone's at. I mean, if they decide to push A, this could be really, really strong for Pugstars. Denya finds the lurker.
I got the spike.
Oh, and the push as well. This hasn't gone well for the side of Reform. Jamal 37 trying to claw this round back for the defenders, but Bossy picks up the double kill now. Pugstars up full throttle. KP gets one, but gets traded out. It's all down to Pugstar up against the Pugstars. So, Pugstars very likely picking up their 6th round. Their first of this second half is nerfed. Takes down Pugstar for the Pugstars, and now we've really got a match as we'll see that full buy come through for Reformed. Reformed, though, drop this round. They're right back to that eco. They're right back to pistols and sheriffs at best. As I say that, there isn't really a full buy in the cards here. They're picking up Buckies. They're picking up light armor. They've actually got to save.
Oh,
They invested too much into those first 3 rounds.
Yeah, they're really gonna need to hold on to some of these guns, or try to win this out, or maybe get some picks to get some free guns. This is gonna be a tough defense here by Reformed, but they're holding close. Make good use of these buggies.
Reform definitely needs to up the aggression level if they want a chance at this 16th round. They do have that ultimate for Rahante, that large galaxy wall, if you will, to block off the vision of Pugstars. We'll see if that comes into play in this round, or if they want to save that for a day with better guns. Meanwhile, Pugstars scouting out the A site. Bossy, tempting fate.
Here comes the setup by Astra. All right, looks like they're reverting back to B. Oh, Jerk there to meet Bossy right at the entrance of Hookah. Barely gets clipped by the shock darts. Jamal getting getting triple teamed there, giving Pugstars a chance to walk onto point.
Well, this is what we needed to see from Reformed at the very least in this round, was some semblance of damage. They've already accomplished that goal. Can they find a little bit extra? Rahante, full health with that Phantom. Oh, Rahante, so fast on the flick. Takes down Brock. Goodness gracious, that was fast. But Denya still cleans up the round for Pugstars, and now Pugstars very much in the match. They were once down 4, now just down 2. Standing in their way is that Rolling Thunder, waiting in the wings for Jamal, and that big old wall in the pocket for Rahante.
It seems like Pugstars are really starting to close the gap on this. I mean, their econ's starting to look a little bit better. Well, sorry, is looking a lot better than what it was at Reformed. We're going for the full buy. I mean, they're going to need to hold down this defense to keep this lead.
Oh, Pugstar revealed there. Still
dangerous.
held that angle just for that little extra second, but it's Bossy getting the kill towards Hookah and backs away for free. And now Pugstars with full control of the map here.
I have this fight.
Well, going for a little bit of drone bait through the teleporter there. Man.
Fire in the hole.
Pops the ult. Ooh, Bossy. Can you go for it? If he just looks in the right spot. Oh, Bossy gets taken out. Rahante gets the double. They know exactly where he's at. Push back into Hookah. Rahante gets the triple.
Wow, Reformed making the absolute most here of this full buy, and that is a near flawless round for the defenders, especially in a round where they did not get the opening kill. Reformed were down 4-5 at one point in that round and still made the most of it, and it all came down to Rahante holding down Lamps, picking up the triple kill from either side nonetheless, taking down Pugstars, holding down A-Site, and now Pugstars with the same tough economic questions that were being asked of Reformed. The only difference is Pugstars, they're down 3 rounds, and their opponent's just 3 rounds away from stealing away that top 8 spot.
Nerf sending out the I call it the safety smoke onto Heaven. This is the laser light show going on right now.
All the fireworks.
Gets the trade nerfed. Getting the headshot onto KP. Oh, ooh, that was a mistake.
A little unlucky from Jerk there, throwing away the paint shells. Now a 3v4 situation for Reformed, trying to build upon that lead. Pugstar.
Ooh, this is another scary U-Haul.
Oh,
catches him in the back.
Oh, Pugstar doing massive amounts of damage here through Lance. Pops the Blade Storm. Pugstar on the double kill. Can't find the triple, but now a 1v2 for Jerk. Full armor. There's the satchel, the last bit of kit Jerk has. Oh, but Jerk knows exactly where the Sova is as well. They know where that recon bolt came directly from. Jerk running out of time here. Brock. Oh, Brock does not play patient. Brock picks up the win. Brock clutches out the 1v1 once more, picks up the Thrifty, and Pugstars, goodness gracious, get it done.
Amazing push out by Brock there. Getting the push out of U-Haul, being able to hide behind that in that cubby, man, just sitting there waiting for Bossy to stick out. Or sorry, for Pugstar to stick out. Or wait, who was that? I'm sorry, Jerk. Waiting for Jerk to
Yes.
stick out.
One of the raises.
Yeah, one of them. Amazing plays there by Brock. Way to hold that down for the team.
Absolutely, Brock really showing their value here for this Pugstars team. For Bossy, the captain here of Pugstars, have to say an excellent move bringing Brock aboard. But will it be enough to take down Reform Denya? Sniping down Jerk. Pugstars, they ain't out of it yet.
Good swing there. Getting his teammates back. Being able to take out 2 of them in hookah. Oh, Denya gets another one.
Denya on the double kill now. That's big problems for Reformed. How are they going to shut down this op? That's how you're going to send Rahante right through the door to take down Denya now. A 2v2 Reformed with that Astro Wall running on a B site forces Pugstars over to the A site. 2v2 now as Xander looks to get the spike down.
Pugstars going for a swift change of point. Immediately getting down onto... Oh, okay. Going with the grab here from Rahante. Trying to stop him from planning, but it still gets down no matter what. Got to use the Q to pop him up so that way it don't interrupt. All right. Recon Bolt gets seen. Brock tried to get some pop fire on there. Did not manage to connect. Rahante just going full fury. Gets one, gets taken out. Brock picks up the double. Once again, holding it down, making this a 1-game lead.
That is 2 rounds in a row. Brock has sealed the deal for Pugstars. Picking up these rounds when the moment counts the most. Brock has been so reliable at the beginning of rounds. Brock has been so reliable at the end of rounds. This is certainly an MVP-worthy performance from Brock, holding it down for Pugstars. On the opposite side for Reformed, it's Rahante leading the way on the Astra, the new agent working wonders for this Reformed side. They knocked back down to this half by its Buckies and Sheriffs, and a little shorty for good measure here, but Reformed have already taken a thrifty win once in this match. They're very much in danger of doing it again.
Oh, I did not know you could even destroy those. That's good to know. I'm just writing notes down while I'm commentating.
We saw
This is
someone
awesome.
get a sticky kill the other week, and I didn't know
wow.
you could do that either.
That's
you can
awesome.
straight up just plasma grenade people with those satchels. Always good to know. And
Jerk.
Good to know those angles, and Javal with the follow-up. This is absolutely dangerous for Pugstars. We said Reformed, they can get it done with a thrifty round. They're doing so right now. They've got the 2 opening kills. Can they find a third?
I think that's the one thing right now that Reformed has over Pugstars. They're just playing like a team, you know, going for these picks together instead of just doing solo, which I think, I mean, sometimes it works like that. Sometimes it works for Pugstars, and you know that time it did work in their favor. Oh, Pugstar wasn't able to get that shorty out in time. Xander gets the headshot, letting Xander start to set up, but he did get seen, or he was noticed here in the in U-Haul. Has to back up a little bit, waiting for his teammates to push in with him. KP. Oh, gets the headshot off Denya. Jerk slowly pushing in with his team. KP gets taken out. The bomb starting to plant, and that is the round. We are all tied up, ladies and gentlemen.
Oh my goodness, that is 3 rounds in a row for Pugstars. And once more, Reformed are in a do or die round economics-wise, but the difference being now either side just 3 rounds away from punching that ticket into the top 16. This is very much a round that could very well decide the rest of this match. Reformed with what very well could be their last full buy of the match, putting it together right here and now. Pugstar with the op in hands. Can they find that opening pick? Oh yes, they can. Pugstar challenging Denya on that B long hold, and now the attackers with some tough questions to answer.
Ooh, that was a risky grab on the ult point from A. Looking to slowly meet up back up with their teammates, pushing towards B. Man, what a that was a excellent pick. Taking out the op. Whew. All right, we got a nice slow push in to B here from Pugstars. Most of the team from Reformed sitting on A.
Yeah, that really is the name of the game for Pugstars. They've got to figure out where Rahante isn't, and that's where they've got to go. They simply do not want to challenge Rahante. Brock looking to snipe down Rahante if they can. There goes the Hunter's Fury, not finding any damage this time around. Pugstar gets a little edge of damage here in elbow, but they simply do not know. There is an operator lurking in the shadows. The spike goes down for Pugstars. Oh my goodness! Oh, what a quick scope that was. Pugstar gets the 1-for-1 trade.
Oh, Jamal walks right into the shock dart from Brock. 25 and 13.
They get 26. Oh, wow.
And there it is. There's the turnaround. Pugstars going up by 1 round over Team Reformed.
That is unreal. That is the first lead that Pugstars have had in this entire match, and they get it done when it counts. They're so close to moving on to match point, moving on to that ever lucky round 13 to get into top 8 here. And this is so exciting from our 3-time champions, Pugstar, showing they are still very much king of the block. Now, looking to seal the deal up against Reformed. Reformed, we said last round was an economic do-or-die round for them. They died in that 21st round. Can they find a thrifty here in the 22nd?
Amazing dodge by Pugstar. Almost got blown up by that Raze ult. Bucky's coming in from behind. Rahante with the Bucky gets one. Well, almost got one. Got the...
Oh, it's going to be Jerk, though, picking up the double kill, but it's going to be Nerfed, one-upping him with the triple kill. And this is almost surely Pugstars moving on to match point.
Oh, Nerf gets the quad, the 4-piece.
As they say.
Dinner.
As they say, hashtag easy for Nerfed. Get it into chat, get it on Twitter, because Nerfed is just so freaking good. Nerfed, by the way, little piece of trivia for you VSS statisticians out there. Nerfed, our 5-time champion, having gotten it done with multiple rosters over the weeks and year of VSS that we have. Nerfed, a 5-time VSS champion, looking to once again move into top 8 where Nerfed rightfully belongs here, just 1 round away. Reformed with a full buy here, but 2 sets of light armor. Jamal 37 with that light set as KP as well will be taking those HP disadvantages. That's not really disaster for Reformed, though. They've been able to convert thrifty rounds. Surely they can convert this round as well, and Rahante gets them the opening pick.
All right, Xander, that could be the pick that they didn't need to get in, but Rahante just blowing them up. Pugstar also getting a headshot on the Nerf. We've got a 2v3 situation. Xander looking a bit low, but we do have Blades online here for Denya. Are we going to pop it here to get the win? We also have Wall online once again here for Rahante. They're just locking down.
Yeah, Pugstars here. Pugstars kind of conceding this round, it does look like. Looking to vie for a later round victory. That was a very important round for Reformed. Almost unnecessary to say, as if they had lost that one, it was all over. They were packing up. And so now the final round of regulation, 12-11, Pugstars with their first ever lead of the match, trying to hold on to it, trying to convert this win into a top 8 appearance. Can they do it, or are we headed into overtime? It all comes down to this 24th round.
And of course, you see it here. Pugstars is going for the full buy, trying to clutch this out. But Reformed also at the ready, just spent the bank. They got to hold this down if they want to get this win. Brock sending out the drone onto B. Immediately gets taken out.
Meanwhile,
KD
Xander
gets taken out. Oh,
Yeah,
I didn't even
Xander
see
got that opening kill over towards Showers, and that's prompted the entirety of Pugstars to head over towards B site. Will be Jamal on the breach, looking to hold it down. Pugstars, though, they haven't pulled the trigger on this push quite yet. That may be letting Reformed kind of tighten their grip on the site. You can see 3 defenders now have slipped into the shadows, one of which being Pugstar with that Vandal right around the corner. See how that pays off for Pugstars right now. Rahante is on the A site, so if they pick this B site, you have to say they've certainly called it correctly. Here comes Bossy with the double satchel out on the site. Brock takes down Pugstar. That is the attack started. That is Pugstars looking to seal the deal. Bossy on the push, takes down Jerk, and now has to skedaddle on away from that challenge and escapes. Now holding down the site in a 2v5.
Rahante picks himself up another kill. Oh,
wow.
Bossy cleaning it up. That is a W for Pugstars. What an aggressive way to end that match.
Absolutely, and you would expect nothing less from the reckoning that is the side of Pugstars. They take our featured top 16 match of the day once again. Moving on into top 8, the 3-peat champions looking to add a 4th trophy to the cabinet. We'll see if they can get it done here in week 48. But goodness, what a nail-biter match that was. Pugstars had really let that first half slip away and somehow clawed it back. They stayed true to the game plan, and despite having not led for almost the entirety of that match, they clutched it out in the end. And goodness gracious, will be a tough call for MVP at the end there.
Yeah, I mean, I would say it's Rahante. I mean, I don't want to say I'm a little biased. I mean, he did get more kills, but man, his plays were just like so clean with the walls and clutching it out. But it was Brock that did get the MVP. Congratulations.
27,
well-deserved.
14, and 9.
What a beast.
And then, yeah, absolutely. In some of those 1v1 round clinching situations, Brock was nearly undefeated in converting not just some of the game-winning rounds for Pugstars, but just some of those early survival rounds that Pugstars needed to survive through the first half. Brock was delivering in spades. And so Pugstars, they dodged the bullet. That was Reformed, and now they move into the top 8 to face their next challenger. So we take a quick look at the scoreboard. You can see Rahante was certainly leading the way with 28 kills there, but Brock sniping away the MVP there for the winning side, and that's definitely what you want to see. You want to see your 3-time champ able to make a performance there in top 16, and as always, Pugstars deliver. And so as Pugstars move into top 8, we ourselves will move into top 8. We're going to take a short few-minute break, and we'll be right back with top 8 of week number 48 of the Valorant Sunday Showdown. Stick around. Definitely don't want to miss it.
go. Apply now at redbullcampusclutch.com.
Wanna forget what you feel like, what you feel like. Wanna forget what you feel like, what you feel like. Tell me somebody how long he will be on my mind. He will be on my mind. He will be on my mind.
trees when the wind passed by. Thoughts of you where I reside.
Let's go. Apply now at redbullcampusclutch.com.
Welcome back, everyone, to week number 48 of the Valorant Sunday Showdown. I'm Dilly G, joined by the lovely Hey Trey alongside me. We had a banger of a top 16 matchup. Pugstars, our three-time champs, taking the win over the newly reformed, and now it is top 8 time. We are seeing former VSS champs last round save going up against the relatively fresh faces of Wave Runner and Trey. I've got good news for you. We're heading back to Ascent.
Let's do it. So I know Wave Runners, they are fairly new to the VCS, but I mean, last round save. I mean, if getting the top 8 means
already been building upon here, that they've got a few more roadblocks in the way, the first of which being this Wave Runner squad, who have already, you can see, quite quick to lock in the agent selections and no deliberation needed here. Oaken for Wave Runners picking up the Killjoy, as Corsonics, who was a monster on the Cypher earlier today in top 32, will be switching that Cypher out for the Killjoy here on Ascent. So that certainly measures up to be the crux of this matchup, is how those two dueling Killjoys perform. And as we take a extended look at the beautiful setup of Ascent, I do want to remind you guys, head on over to redbullcampusclutch.com. That international collegiate Valorant tournament going on, the qualifiers happening very, very soon. Definitely want to get your hands on those qualifiers, get your teams signed up, see if you guys have what it takes to represent not just yourself, not just your university, but your country as well. As these teams, Last Round Save, Wave Runners, representing their respective organizations here in the top 8, the VSS on Ascent.
And we almost got a mirror match here, just kind of swapping out Breach and Phoenix there. Which that's kind of a tough call, right? I mean, you've got 3 flashes and the shockwave on the end of Breach, but then you've got the run it back and the self-healing from Aqua on the Phoenix. So this could be an interesting play here.
Yeah, it's definitely really interesting to see Breach kind of find his own little niche in this meta. Breach really starting to come into favor over certain duelists, Phoenix being one of them. They have similar kits, similar damage output capabilities, but as you said, Phoenix having that little bit extra insurance with the self-healer. Breach a little more all in with that kit, trying to send all of that beautifully flared utility forward into the opponent's face. But thus far, it is a standoff. Start off this pistol round, we'll see who flinches first. Yoshi spouting out mid, but it's going to be Aqua taking down Oaken. Still the push coming through from Wave Runners, but they're going to get completely burned down. It's Aqua picking up the double kill. Wave Runners do get control of this A site, but at what cost?
There we go. Beckham holding it down. I think he hears the rest of the team on Heaven there. Jet comes with the aggressive push. Corsonics get the turret out to bait. Get some reads on where the enemy team's at. Gets right-clicked.
Oh, Wave Runners have done excellently to hold down the site, bringing us into this 1v1. Beacon! Oh my gosh! Beacon snipes down Glyph for the 1v1 for the clutch. Wave Runners, get us started. Wave Runners, get us on the board.
Amazing plays there. Glyph would manage to pick up a double kill in that round. But that amazing flick by Beckham taking the round for Wave Runners.
That was an unreal flick from Beckham. I thought for sure as Glyph peeked around that corner that Glyph was almost destined to win that 1v1, but Beckham so quick on that snap, took the head off of Glyph, and now Wave Runners cruising here in the second round. Beckham, oh my gosh, Beckham back at it again.
The scariest thing in this game is a Jet with a shotgun. Just dashing at you. That is tough. Beckham holding it down here in Heaven. Gets the awesome swap there. Oaken holding down on the back end there. They get the plant down onto the point. Last round save has to push into this. With this ironclad defense. Sorry, ironclad attack. On the side of Wave Runners.
The defending of the attacking's objective there. Certainly the attackers having to play the role of defense now as that spike goes down. Glyph now, once again, the last member standing for LRS, but with significantly lower stakes than the last time around, it has to be said. Glyph, oh, Glyph, you are so sneaky. When are they going to realize? They're going to realize right now.
I feel like you should have took some pop shots there just to get him out of the way. But
easy to see when we've got these observer wall hacks coming in clutch. Everything looks very 2020 for us. And so 2020 indeed here for Wave Runners, going up against the former championship winning squad, I should say, of Last Round Save. Wave Runners now in control of the game, but this is not a team you can take your foot off the gas when you are up against Last Round Save. Doesn't matter the disadvantage, it doesn't matter the deficit, they will find a way. And Aqua now with that Vandal, with the full buy, is going to be challenged here on A-Long. Beckham coming back for more. Beckham, oh my goodness. 2 rounds in a row, 2 opening kills for Beckham.
Pedal to the metal. Wave Runner just going in for it and just getting the plant every time.
Wave Runners
Aqua tried to hold that down at the entrance, but taken out. Wave Runners setting up here on point. Man, just really spreading out here, actually. Here is
wow.
Blast taking out Yoshi from
Yeah,
behind.
LRS. LRS left without much to say here, and this is their full buy for LRS. This is a round that LRS needed to take away. Flavor and Corsonics fighting for their lives here. Pick up 2 kills combined. Can they find 3 more? The clock taking down Blast, takes down Corsonics. It's all of the Flavor, but it's Blast picking up the triple kill. Wave Runners picking up the triple set of opening rounds, and LRS being put to the test here in top 8.
And Wave Runners just, all gas, no brakes onto point A. Just nonstop. Beckham coming in with that scary, scary judge play. Man, I mean, I saw Aqua trying to put down the hot hands to kind of stop him from doing that, but he just flew right over top of it.
LRS now back to that full save here. We've seen our fair share of thrifty rounds here today, but the more we see, the less likely they feel they will happen so far. Not much in it for LRS, and yeah, that lockdown is going to make matters that much more difficult, but I wonder if this is maybe a bait. Oh, but the bait's got to come through. Oh my god! Corsonics! Triple kill for Corsonics. He's hunting for more. Picks up the quadra kill. Kanai denies the ace, but LRS will not be denied the win.
Aqua getting a point for his team. Wow. Wow. Almost getting the ace there. Whew, that was incredible.
Corsonics. We
Bucky,
touched on
well played.
Corsonics. Corsonics was the MVP of our top 32 match here today, and now once again early on the MVP once again for LRS. Check this out. Corsonics takes down the triple kill, takes down the lockdown, on the hunt for more, picks up that excellent shot in a Blast, and Kanai almost, you have to say, getting lucky to put a stop to that play. And now Wave Runners, they have to be careful to not get deflated after such a big play.
Yeah, Wave Runner, they go for the full buy here. I mean, they had the money for it, for sure. They want to make sure they're... Oh, Doobie gets taken out by the ever so pushed in Yoshi.
Kills go
Blast
1 for
answers
1.
that.
Make it 2
Yoshi
for 1
gets
now.
a 2.
Yoshi on the double kill here. Establishing that mid control. Spike will go back in the hands of the remaining 3 members here. Oaken pushing out on a B side as the spike is on the opposite side of the map. Oaken forced to back away by that recon bolt. But Wave Runners once again turning their sights towards B. And they've done well to get themselves equal footing in this round. Can they hold it? Flavor trying to take it away. Flavor takes down Oaken. Now a 3v2 for the defenders.
Wave Runners making their way over to point A. I think it's going to be a nice call out for last round save to make their way back onto A. They got to hear these footsteps coming in. Well, that's just too far. Close the door. Here we go. They're setting up.
Well, if Glyph didn't know now, they do. So the spike goes down for Wave Runners. Only 2 members remaining. Kanai waiting on that flashpoint. Here comes the retake from LRS. Beckham, though, takes down Flavor. Kanai takes down Yoshi. Now just a 2v1. What was a 2v3 is Glyph trying to clutch it out. Glyph takes down Beckham, and now Kanai up against Glyph. Can Glyph clutch this out? Can Glyph find the redemption? Glyph pushing forward. Takes a little bit of damage, but Kanai is taking more. Glyph on the hunt, taking these beats so aggressively. Glyph clutches out the 1v2, gets the ultimate, gets the clutch. That is LRS cutting the deficit in half.
You forget your place.
What a play. Oh, yeah, it's a new skin. That's awesome.
It is a good looking skin.
I know, these are really cool. But amazing plays there. Putting last round save back onto the map. 2-3. This is going to be a nail biter, ladies and gentlemen. I have a feeling this is going to be so close. But maybe that is the commentator's curse.
Wave Runners will certainly be coming into this competition with something to prove. LRS here, they've already proven it. They've already shown what they've got in this competition. But now that that success has been established, they will not want to disappoint. LRS here trying to live up to their past selves of just 6 weeks ago. They've got 5 ultimates ready to go, burning a hole in their pocket. LRS looking to get their 3rd round here, looking to even the tide up against what is a weak bye here for Wave Runners.
Oh, okay. Birkin and Oaken. Sorry, Beckham and Oaken. Oh, man. Here we go. Flavor just spraying. Got a pick off onto Oaken. Knows where a few of them are. Tries to get some shock dart push. Oh, but Yoshi picks up the headshot onto Kunai. But Blast answers with the headshot right back.
Wave Runners staying competitive here in this 6th round, and Blast gets a massive upgrade, picks up the operator here. Aqua's got to do something about that, because Wave Runners, if they opt for it, could just sneak away with that operator, concede the round, but keep the advantage. But Blast hasn't picked up the operator. I have to take a look at it. The operator does go over to Beckham, so a Marshall for Blast, the operator for Beckham, and that's going to prompt the A push from Wave Runners, but the Corsonics
waiting and ready.
right around the corner. Corsonics
triple.
picks up the triple kill. Corsonics gets it done once more.
Man, this operator just getting trade back and forth.
Hot potato.
Hot potato. Corsonics, man, that was an amazing play. Played that so patiently, just waiting for them. Knew where they were. Just picked them off one by one as they tried to enter in from tree onto A, but it was not enough for
That is
Wave Runners to
often
hold that down.
the brilliance that Corsonics brings, is just knowing exactly the right time to strike those pressure points. Corsonics not only deadly with the aim, deadly with the brain as well. Corsonics holding down A site. You can see on the map there all that utility set up here. Wave Runners have got to find a way to work around that if they want this A site once more, but they have certainly preferred the A site this half more so than the B site, only tempting the B site for a bit of tomfoolery, really putting all of their eggs in the A basket.
Okay, Yoshi looking down catwalk, doesn't see anybody. They're entirely way too pushed in onto A. We'll see if we get any picks here. Corsonics waiting and ready at the door. Pops the shockwave inside of Kunai. Get that turret out of here. Oaken pushing in with the rest of his team. Laying down the spike as the team sets up. LRS coming in ever so slowly. We got a double killjoy. This could be interesting.
Really impressive for Oaken to have that up once again. Here can, LRS do something about it. Yes, Aqua takes down the teammates, takes down the lockdown, and now it's all slipping away from Wave Runners here. Blast does what they can, picking up the double kill, and now it's Kunai in the 1v2, takes a fair bit of damage as they send out the flashpoint here. Can Kunai get it done? So close, but Aqua's got ice in their veins, picks up the triple kill. LRS take the lead.
There you go. I guess you can call that the flash difference, right? I mean, you've got 3 coming out for breach, connected with several people, managed to take out, what, 2 or 3 of them there? But Aqua managed to hold that down with the triple for his team. And there we go. Here we go. More hot potato. Back and forth.
Yeah, Yoshi's going to want that operator back. He's going to want to protect that investment. It is Corsonics here spending out the cash, doling out some equipment for the team. But as you can see, the bank accounts for the side of last round save are looking awfully healthy here. Wave Runners, this is their maybe one of their final chances in this half to really destabilize the economy here for last round save. Is if last round save pick up this 5th round, they are very well set for a healthy few rounds afterwards.
Right, popping util, looking to push onto B. Where's the team is going to slowly be pushing in behind them. Ooh, Beckham gets taken out. Oh! Poor Sonic almost so close there. Had a big takeout.
As always, Corsonics getting the job done here, but it's not enough for LRS. They've given away B site, and now it all comes down to Yoshi with the operator, not the ideal weapon to try and get a 1v3 retake done with. Yoshi, though, it's been so reliable with the up, finds the snipe onto Kunai. Kunai brought millimetrically low. Yoshi, oh goodness, Yoshi, the walls are closing in. It's Oaken picking up the triple kill on Killjoy. This time around, we're back to level footing.
Yeah, this is just a back and forth game. And Yoshi, I mean, that's a dangerous push in. Got clipped by the shockwave there from Kunai almost had that. Almost had that in. Whiffed a couple shots, but ultimately it is a tied game.
After
We got
dropping
only
okay.
one online. Sorry, we've got one alt online on the side of Beckham here. See if they can push this to break this tie. Gets spotted. Only sees one though.
I think that's a bit of a bait coming in from Wave Runners. Wave Runners wanting to convince Flavor that, oh, we've left this position, but Flavor will hear that ult point activated for Doobie. So Flavor not going to be fooled by this one. Here comes the B play from Wave Runners. They'd been hesitant earlier to make this play, but they are hesitant no longer. Oaken gets the opening kill on the Flavor. This is exactly what the Wave Runners need. Corsonics still putting in work, getting the damage. Won't find the kill just yet as the spike goes down on B site.
Well, someone had their spidey sense tingling. Make sure they're checking out on market. Make sure they're not getting a flank. But Oaken slowly, patiently pushing in from behind. Has to destroy the bot in order to push in. Yoshi gets taken out. Tries to get taken out. Beckham gets the double. Corson's with the triple. Wow, Beckham.
Beckham in the 1v2 clutch picks up the quadra kill, and that, goodness gracious, that is Wave Runners putting LRS very much on notice. LRS, I think once they took those 4 rounds in a row, maybe they took their foot off the gas just a little too soon. They were inches away from being set for the rest of the half economic-wise, but now you can see it. They're back to shotguns. They're back to a sheriff. It is not good for a last round save here in this 10th round. 10th round, this very well could be Wave Runners doubling their lead as we move into the closing stages of the half.
Man, there we go again. I took some notes, and the spike goes down immediately. Aqua dropping Doobie. Takes a little bit of damage, of course, heals up. Power of Phoenix. Here we go, nice quiet round here. Kunai and Beckham holding out on A, but Yoshi ready and waiting for them to push into it. Interesting split push here. I think they're trying to just get some picks here from point B. Aqua makes it away by the skin of his teeth. 64 health.
Yeah, it does have another heal ready to go in the pocket here, but that's going to prompt Wave Runners trying to strike the pressure point on A site here. Can Yoshi hold it down with just the bogey? Oh, Yoshi gets it done. Takes down Beckham and now is on the hunt for more. Yoshi wants that gun upgrade. The lockdown now coming through for Wave Runners. That's going to pop Corsonics' lockdown as well. Oaken pushes forward, takes down Yoshi, and Wave Runners not going to contest this lockdown. Saw Kunai. Guess which lockdown that was ahead of them. Oh! Corsonics!
Corsonics! Oh. Luckily his team was there. Wow, Aqua holding it down for his team, cleaning that up. And once again, we're at a tie.
This is definitely a boxing
These shotguns
match.
are insane.
Definitely a boxing match back and forth here now. Flavor is still holding onto that Bucky. I do think that will be upgraded here. But what won't be upgraded is the buy here for Wave Runners. It is back and forth in rounds. It is back and forth economically as well. These teams bouncing from riches to ruin. And now Wave Runners with the ever difficult task of trying to find a thrifty round up against the likes of LRS. They have that Blade Storm running for Beckham, try and give them the shot. Beckham, certainly the MVP here for Wave Runners thus far.
Oaken just picks up the ult point for free. It looks like they're going for a strong push onto A. Beckham pops the blades, ready to go. Holds off on it. Oh, gets caught by Corsonics. Amazing flash there. Corsonics picking up the triple.
Oh, Corsonics is now properly on the hunt. Corsonics looking for more.
Gets the quad.
Corsonics picks up the quadra kill, and we said before this match even got started, Corsonics, they are the X factor here for last round save. Corsonics has completely pulled the rug out from under Wave Runners, picking up 20 kills in the process. And this is just the first half. Corsonics is just getting started.
He's definitely putting the team on his back. Whew. Corsonics is just cleaning this up. This is amazing. Good defense on the side of last round save. What can Wave Runners do to pick this up? Aqua going for the Odin through point B there.
I gotta
Picking
say,
up a kill.
Wave Runners been far too confident in that B main corridor, and that is the punish coming down from last round save. And that, what an excellent time to do it, to try and secure the lead going into the second half. Yoshi now, in these smokes, trying to find the spray, but it's Kunai too quick on the flick. Takes down Yoshi as Beckham takes down Corsonic. That could be disaster for LRS as they find themselves in a 3v4.
Aqua
Make it a
gets one.
3v4, or make it a 3v2 here as Aqua gets the 1-for-1 trade. The spike is down on A.
Oh, good. I think that flash kind of messed up Beckham there. Sorry, messed up Flavor there. But Beckham, they traded into the smokes together. Did not see each other. And Doobie takes out Glyph, making this once again a tie game. What a back and forth. This is insane.
Last
Total
round
tug of
save,
war.
picking up the opening kill of that round as well. It looked all but set to secure that 7th round for themselves, but there is still some magic in the hat for Wave Runners. They pick up that 6th round, and it is completely level going into the second half. Reset your scoreboards, reset your expectations. We are moving into another pistol round here. What hasn't been reset is Corsonics' scoreline, 20, 10, and 2. That we will be keeping an eye on here in the second half to see if that same momentum carries through on the attacking side.
Man, Corsonics is really putting his team on his back. I mean, 20 and 10. That's insane. Okay. Safety concuss on the side of Kunai there. All right, another team split up. Trying to get some picks, make some plays here. Beckham gets taken out by Corsonics, just waiting for him.
Corsonics on the one tap, so deadly. And now Wave Runners, they've got to try and get this one done with a 4v5. Even more difficult to do on the defending side here. Blast could be the key with this positioning. He's got to combine with Kunai, and here come the defenders to try and challenge this push from LRS, but Blast can't get it done, forcing Kunai to back away, and here comes the full push from last round save, and it's all going LRS's way. They are set up on the A site.
What a patient wait, or a patient push in onto the A point here on the side of on the side of Wave Runners. Oh, amazing flash! Rest of the team pushes in. Can this be double, triple?
Oh no!
Corsonic once again ready there, or was ready at the opening to take out the team.
It wasn't even Corsonics, it was Corsonics' turret. Even when Corsonics doesn't get the kill, Corsonics still gets the kill. That's how it's done. Corsonics picking up their 22nd kill of the match, leading last round save into the lead for the second time in this match, and now with a solid opportunity to set the pace here in the second half.
Corsonics, you're a madman. Back up going with the aggressive push. Corsonics is ready, though. Gets the alert from his bot. Knows where at least one of them is. Yoshi dodges.
Oh,
Here's
Yoshi.
pushing in. Yoshi gets the pick. Gets the double. Ultimately gets taken out by Beckham.
LRS need to be careful here to not give away a thrifty round, because Wave Runners are not shying away from the fight. Corsonics finds the damage, doesn't find the kill, and takes a fair bit of damage on their own now. Blast trying to find some sort of victory with this classic as the spike goes down on A site. LRS holding it down now. and it will just be a tale of economic damage. You have to imagine for Wave Runners. So Doobie takes out Corsonics on the backside. It's a 3v3, but not the most even 3v3 I've ever seen. Beckham lurking on this flank has spotted the Sova here for LRS. Oh, can they find the kill?
Flavor.
The answer is
Catches
no.
them out.
Flavor, just too good. Wave Runners as the clock ticks down. They do find the kill on Aqua. Blast with his Spectre upgrade could very well carry that into the next round. 16 HP on Blast.
16 HP.
I was gonna say, I think
Ready for
Blast
it.
just goes for the kill there. Brings Wave Runners into this third round of the half where they will find the full buy. Try and dethrone last round save.
That was a good destruction on the side of Corsonics. I mean, you hate to see the takeout, but I mean, Doobie was ready and waited for it. You heard him running back to meet up with his team. Got the plant, but man, whew. Econ on the side of Wave Runners looking a little hard, or looking a little harsh, but they went for the full buy. Yoshi coming in strong. Oaken gets taken out by Blast. Blast gets the double.
Wave Runners doing exactly what they needed to accomplish here in this 15th round. They cannot afford to give away a bonus round of all rounds to the likes of last round save. Now, last round save, we've seen them get thrifty rounds. We've seen them get thrifty rounds today even. And that is going to serve them well. Corsonics picks up the Phantom upgrade. And that is a very dangerous Killjoy lurking in the shadows here. Wave Runners got to play their cards exactly right. It's the clock ticking down just under 55 seconds.
Blast and Doobie holding on to that glyph. Fakes out the teleport. Making their way back onto B. If that fake out worked on the side. Oh, never mind. I spoke too soon. Glyph gets taken out by Doobie. Corsonic makes his way back over to A. Lone Ranger here. Just
Corsonics
running it towards A.
simply just got to hightail it to the opposite side of the map. Won't find much of a challenge here. The good news for Corsonics is there is a full set of light armor there ready to go for Corsonics as well as the turret. The bad news, no nano swarm grenades. Oh, and the even worse news is the defenders are ready and waiting. And so, Wave Runners, they are being brought to the limit by last round save, but they are trading punches back and forth nonetheless, getting themselves on the board here for the second half. And now LRS with the chance to re-extend their lead with this upcoming full buy.
Now Blast was at least able, or sorry, not Blast. Corsonics was able to at least get the point down to get the extra ult point. Or was that Oaken? I'm sorry. I may have flipped that around. But either way, whichever, I think it was Corsonic.
Yeah, no, you're right.
It was
You're
Corsonic.
right.
So he at least got the point down in order to get the ult point online for him now. Here we go. Another interesting split push spread out across all points here. Mid, A, and B on the side of last round save. No picks yet. Fairly tame round coming into this. Let's see. We've got free ult point. Kunai jiggle peeking, see if he's gonna pick anything. Yoshi right there, does not see him or hear him.
Yeah, LRS, they've got to play this one conservatively, especially with the ultimates in their pocket. They don't want to misuse those. And they don't want to get those taken off the board. There's the first one. That is the lockdown coming out from Corsonics. This is a massive bait, I have to imagine, coming out from Corsonics, trying to convince the push is on B. But I don't believe Wave Runners are completely fooled. They still have got a tight grip on A site here as the spike goes down. Kunai still in this dark cover, could pull the pin here for last round, or for Wave Runners, as last round save looking looking to hold down A site. Kunai in this dark cover, sending out the flashpoint. There it goes. Yoshi pulling it down,
man,
takes down
what a
Kunai. Aqua
crossfire.
takes down Oaken. Kunai gets the 1-for-1 trade, but it's all falling apart for Wave Runners. Can Beckham clutch it out? No, Beckham gets taken out. It's all down to Blast now in the 1v2. They know where Yoshi is. This the door shuts in Blast's face. Blast now as the spike takes down, trying to find the damage, won't be able to do so. LRS re-extend their lead.
What an amazing crossfire. Yoshi and Yoshi and Aqua. Or no, I'm sorry. No. I'm saying this all. Yeah, no, that's right. Yeah, Yoshi and Aqua. Playing super well together there, just getting each other's crossfire, moving in from trees onto A and just cleaning that up. Last round save, going 2 up in this round. Econ looking pretty good. The bank of Yoshi is wide open here.
Yeah, Yoshi's just going to upgrade to that Sheriff, pop the Blade Storm here to try and continue pressing this LRS advantage. Beckham, though, with the opposing Blade Storm. It's a tail of daggers.
Yoshi
It's
with
a
the
tail of
headshot.
Yoshi taking the head off of Blast. Yoshi on the hunt for more. Oaken says, I am getting the heck on out of there. Not willing to challenge that angle. You certainly cannot blame them. Kunai does have that Marshall in the back pocket. Won't serve them really well at this range. Kunai's just going to try to find another angle here as Yoshi pushes forward, picks up the double kill. That is the defense completely wrapped into A site now, and LRS with full control of the map. Oh, Kunai gets caught sleeping. Yoshi picks up the triple kill here, and LRS just taking their sweet time, working their way around the site here. Haven't even bothered to get that spike down. It is just Yoshi hunting down the members of Wave Runners, and Beckham trying to find a flank, trying to find some sort of backstab, but is unsuccessful. All credit to LRS's movements around the map, and now Aqua looking to extend the lead to 3. Aqua gets the job done. It's a flawless round here for LRS as they move on to double digits, just 3 rounds away from moving into yet another semifinals.
I like the idea of giving Corsonic more points to, get his get his point. Oh my gosh, get his ultimate online quick enough here, so we can get them another strong push. Man, I mean, their econ is looking amazing right now. LRS really pulling ahead against Wave Runners. But Wave Runners going for the full buy. Got to hold this down in order to get these points on the board. Huge flash coming out, just getting pummeled with utility going into B.
Despite that, LRS don't commit to the B site here. They're going to look to this mid corridor, try and find an advantageous site, move their way onto A site. But it has to be said, they haven't really caught Wave Runners off guard. Still holding down this A corridor is Kunai. Smoked out here, dodges around the bullets. It's Beckham on the A site, picking up the double kill. Yoshi puts him down, but LRS, as they move onto the A site, find themselves at a disadvantage. Aqua snatches the advantage right back, takes down Kunai. Now, a 3v3 retake situation. However, the Hunter's Fury available for Doobie. The lockdown available for Oaken, and Doobie takes down Corsonic. That is a big hit for LRS to take. Oh!
And there we go, just like that. Another round going towards Wave Runners. Looks like they're picking up steam here.
Recalling my bot.
Really, really good picks on the side of Wave Runners there. Make sure they weren't getting any flanks.
Placing swarm grenade.
Oaken setting up on B. Make sure nobody's entering in on here. I love these characters that can just set up these like nests in a way on these points. I think it's so cool. I think that's what makes Astra strong. But we're looking here. Okay, all right. So the econ on both sides are looking pretty good. Hey, they got a free push onto mid. Looks like they're going catwalk onto A. But Kunai is ready and waiting. Drone gets popped on the side of Flavor. going for the stun.
Oh, Kunai.
Oh, they know he's there. Just followed him all the way through. Aqua gets the pick onto Kunai. Oh, Doobie.
Your fault.
But Beckham picking up the double. Ooh, and Aqua. Oaken taken out by Aqua.
LRS seem to be getting these early advantages in the rounds, but they haven't been able to fully hold on to them. Now Beckham clearly out onto A site, moving around freely. Can Glyph put the stomp down here with just 30 HP remaining? 2v2 as the clock ticks down on the defenders. Corsonics takes down Beckham. That is a big edge for LRS to find. Oaken trying to burn down Corsonics, does so. Gets him out of the corner, and now Glyph teleports the heck on out of there. Simply has to play time here as Oaken has run out of time, has to go for the kill, has to go for the defuse, but Oaken can't get it done. Glyph and LRS play that one exactly correctly and get themselves 2 rounds away from match point. And as you said, Wave Runners started to move with some more momentum, some more confidence, and some more wind in their sails, but LRS staying steady, standing tall, get themselves 2 rounds away from yet another top 4 appearance.
Yeah, amazing team play on the side of last round save. I almost said last round standing. Being able to get the picks off each other, I really like the way they played that. Having Corsonics push in to try to get the pick, and it worked. So here we go. Round 19, sorry, round 20. Here we go. Trying to check for the Cubby, see if they had any sneaky plays there. Going into a, almost looks like a safe push, but we've got Kunai. Oh, nope. Yoshi taking out Oaken. We've got all kinds of ultimates online. Aqua popping the ult. Pushing in. Blocks the door, puts the door down. Healing up. Goes right back to his team. Flavor taking some pop shots here from Blast.
Now Wave Runners with what could be their last chance here to keep LRS off of match point. Blast putting in some work, clicking the heads here. It's still 3v3 with that Blade Storm running for Beckham. Beckham takes down Yoshi now at 3v2. Oh, so close to finding the kill on Corsonics, but Corsonics somehow gets away with it. Flavor takes down Beckham. It's all down to Blast, but there's simply no time remaining. Corsonics takes down Blast. Last round save, move on to match point.
Once again, LRS just holding it down. Amazing team play there. Being able to get those picks off. Unfortunate whiffs there by Beckham.
Now last round save very much in a prime position to take this victory. You see the lockdown in the hands of Corsonics, but not only that, there is a Hunter's Fury ready to go for Flavor, as well as yet another Blade Storm in the hands of Yoshi. There it is, popped just to try and seal the deal. Last round save, throwing everything at the wall for this one.
You should run.
Oh, heartbreak for Beckham there as they lose out to Aqua. That prompts the lockdown here from the attackers to secure this A-side. Doobie trying to take it out. Does so as well. Doobie with a expert Hunter's Fury to mitigate the lockdown. That won't prevent the spike plant, but Blast takes down Aqua nonetheless, bringing us into this 4v4 out onto A-site. This is Wave Runners' last chance to stay alive. Can they get it done? It's a 2v2 now. Oaken still going. It's all down to Oaken in the 1v2. They've got full HP. They've got the ultimate. They've got the triple kill now. Oaken on the hunt for the quadra kill, for the clutch. Oaken gets it done. Wave Runners live to fight another day.
Wow. Wow. Oaken holding it down for the team. Said, no, sir, not today. We're playing this thing out. Good defense on the side of... Got a replay coming up. Oaken getting that. Oh, man, amazing plays there.
So impressive
Man,
for Oaken.
Oaken just outplayed flavor there on that jiggle peak.
Such dicey timing that you have to get exactly right. Oaken gets it done, winning out over not just one but two members of last round save. And now last round save, they threw a lot at that round. Now they don't have a lot
my
left.
gosh,
Beckham
Beckham's
mowing
just
them
in.
down.
Wow, what a quick round on the side of Wave Runners, just going full force, clearing them out. Beckham getting that quad, almost had the 5th kill. Man, that was so fast.
That was absolutely stunning from Wave Runners on match point. Nonetheless, they just kick down the door of that mid corridor, get right in the face of last round save, and take over to get themselves onto double digits. That was sick from Wave Runners.
Cover going out.
Yeah, they definitely shook up the economy of LRS here for sure. If they end up losing this round, oh, with the aggressive operator. God, Jet is such a scary character.
LRS here, they would have felt like this match should have been done and dusted a couple rounds ago, but they're still having to fight. They still need to be at the top of their game here to get this one done. Wave Runners will not relent here in this second half. We are very close to going the full distance, taking this one on into OT. Wave Runners, they prime position to do so here. They still have that lockdown in the pocket for Oaken. Such a powerful retake tool here, especially up against the disadvantaged LRS here in this 23rd round here. LRS need to be especially clever here. Try and find a way to get one over on Wave Runners, but there is no way in for the attackers. They are going to have to just do it the old-fashioned way. They've just got to execute here onto A site. Here it comes. Yoshi on the push, takes down Kanai. That's evil setting, and now that's last round save, taking the lead here in what could be their last round here in top 8. Doobie takes down Flavor. The Sova duel goes in the way of the defenders, and now a 3-on-3 retake situation. Doobie makes it a 3v2 on the double kill. Now here come Wave Runners pushing around the corner. Yoshi trying to find the damage as the paranoia runs through. Now Wave Runners completely out onto A site and all kinds of information as well. The defuse is started. The defuse is clearly on the halfway, but Yoshi gets the ace!
Clear it out! Yoshi, wow. Amazing playing there. Oh my gosh, just waited for it. Amazing bait, I would say, on the side of Wave Runners. Or on the side of last round save with Yoshi just coming in to clean that up.
Absolutely. That was mega from our once championship winning squad of last round save rather, showing they are of the highest caliber here in the VSS, taking it all the way up against Wave Runners. And in the end, Yoshi picking up the ace, single-handedly getting it done for LRS. So exciting to see is Yoshi really, especially in that top 32 match early on, struggled to get going in the early rounds, but this time that was all Yoshi all the time. Regardless of what the scoreboard looks like, Yoshi, certainly my pick for MVP.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, he was laying it down. I mean, so aggressive. I love seeing that in Jet plays. It's such a scary character to just dash in and blow him up. But here we go. The game winning through the smoke. Gets the bait. There it is.
Oh, was ready with that dash as well.
Play.
In case there was any more sort of competition, Yoshi was ready to go. And that's one thing that Yoshi has shown exceptional skill for, is being so quick on those dashes. We saw once before just popping the dash at the hint of a sound cue, but it is going to be Corsonics with the 2-time MVP in one day, 2 MVP awards for the likes of Corsonics, picking it up on the Killjoy this time around with massive stat lines. Corsonics looks near unstoppable today. If I had to play last round save, I would certainly be wondering how we were going to put a stop to that deadly KJ.
God, I mean, look at that combat score, man. That is insane. 339. That's huge, man. I mean, they played so well. Corsonics just, I mean, playing those good baits, trying to outplay the team. And I mean, it worked. It worked. I mean, pushing them to one side, getting some picks on the way. I mean, it really cleaned them up. Well deserved MVP.
Absolutely. And definitely a massive shout out to Wave Runners as well. It is no small task to take LRS for as many rounds as they did, 13-10 being the final score here for Wave Runners. And for some portions of the match, Wave Runners were in control. They were taking the fight right to last round save. And if you're Wave Runners, that kind of performance certainly bodes well for the future. I certainly want to see that roster back in it for next week, for week number 49. But that is going to do it for us here in Top 8. That is going to do it for myself as well as Trey alongside me. A special shout out to Trey for joining us here today on the cast. Trey, anything you'd like to say for the fans at home here today?
Hey, enjoy the game. Use your communication in this game. It's what it's all about. But most of all, just enjoy it. Just play it. It's great. It's wonderful. I'm so happy to be back here. I love being here. I can't wait. I hope I'm able to make it more once my schedule changes. But yeah, thank you so much for having me. Chat, enjoy it, love it. Because I do. I don't know. I'm terrible.
Words of wisdom from the master himself, letting you know that no matter the situation, enjoy it, have fun, and enjoy the upcoming semifinals. It will be an Evil Cat alongside the illustrious Choice Plays, taking you guys through semifinals all the way to grand finals. And stick around because Trey doesn't want to miss it, and neither do you. Stick around. We'll be right back.
Let's go. Apply now at redbullcampusclutch.com.
mind. You will be on my mind. You will be on my mind. Tell me somebody how long he will be on my mind. You will be on my mind. On my mind. You will be on my mind. Getting stronger every day. Keep on pushing through.
On him, gets a lot of damage down. Oh my goodness, Quality Noob taking down 2 on the side, taking down 3. Quality Noob is nutty.
No mercy in this life. There's nowhere left to run away.
It takes some heroics to get this done, and there's the start, finding that big headshot onto a Median. They know where he's at. Oh, but Giza with the clutch, 1v3.
Now they're going to have to make something happen here. Kairos is here. He's going to take out 4 members and a quick ace. Oh my goodness, Kairos, what are you doing? Oh my goodness, big 2K for him. Wow, Biscuit actually saves Twizz at only 1 member left.
Time taking away. Vision denial comes out. Restored Rambo. Transition. his focus. His focus is on Dior, but Singularity picks up the double, leaving just restored Rambo. But oh my goodness, Rambo's going wild. Can he find the 4K? Pops the knives, pops the dash, gets the 4K, gets the clutch.
1v3, but he has the full rifle. Able to grab that kill. 1v2. So, whoa, here we go. Oh my god, he punches it out, he gets the ace!
Tell me somebody how long he will be on my mind. He will be on my mind. He will be on my mind.
Let's go. Apply now at redbullcampusclutch.com.
What's going on, everybody? Welcome back to the Valorant Sunday Showdown. We are now in semifinals, and I will be joined by A Evil Cat for the rest of tonight's Valorant Sunday Showdown. We are stoked to have you here, A Evil Cat. I'm not gonna lie, I'm sorry. Sometimes I just want to call you Mimi because I
looked really good, not only in the past, but also throughout today thus far.
Oh, absolutely. They are killing it so far. It's really exciting to see Team Serenity back here in the Valorant Sunday Showdown. I mean, we've seen them a lot here, and we've seen a lot of the players on Foxy as well. Complex, Bood, Dynasty, Hijinks, all these players. We've seen them a lot here in the Valorant Sunday Showdown. We're stoked about it. And I mean, I just want to throw it out there really quickly. We are now partnered up with Red Bull for their Campus Clutch. This is like a worldwide global Valorant tournament. If you are in college, this is a really exciting time for you. You could sign up. Go to redbullcampusclutch.com to find out where to sign up for your college. But a really exciting opportunity, so don't miss out on something like that, because I mean, that's a really cool opportunity that Red Bull has given to college students who play Valorant. And other than that, now we are jumping in to Team Serenity versus Foxy. This is Ascent. I'm excited for this one here, Able Cat.
Yeah, I'm super hyped to get into this one. It's down to the semifinals, so it's cut down for a lot of teams to kick us off into just a few. And, you know, you were mentioning that, you know, Serenity, they're a regular face, but we've noticed it's kind of that roster. It feels ever-changing with Serenity. Like, think about how many, like, ex-Serenities we've seen compete. So I'd love to see them maybe find some consistency. And that might start with seeing some good results, taking it home here. But, of course, it would have to start here in the semifinals, and it would have to, if we even start talking about that, begin here.
Oh, absolutely. It was very interesting to see Scrounge, you know, jumping onto the roster, and it's been feeling good because they're here in the semifinals like you've been talking about. And this is seeming like a B kind of fake here. We got the ult orb on the side of Foxy, I do believe. Excuse me, Team Serenity. And I mean, that's a good early pick. This is the first round. They're going to grab that ult orb, get on in there, you know, get a little extra charge. But it seems like Team Foxy are kind of feeling that they're itching. I think they know that it might be an A push.
Yeah, I love this setup from Foxy. They have that one trip in mid, so they can focus on these sites. And out comes the execution. That recon will show Hijinks, so he's locked down, called upon here in the site, and Hilton finds that entry. Now Hijinks completely boxed in, and they find 2 picks on the way in.
Here we are. This is the site for Team Serenity. A very good place for them to be at. Right here, the shock dart is going to come out from both sides. Dip is going to take down Hilton. That's a big pick for them. And now it's just Complex up here in heaven with another member. Actually going to do one of these nice little walls here to get an overlook portion here on the A site. Seeing a couple of people here and there. Scrounge is going to take down Bood. That's another one of those big high impact frags. Complex and Dip doing some headshots as well. It's feeling really good for Foxy right now, but it's up to Scrounge and the 1v1 for Dip. Who is going to win out on the Frenzy duel? We just don't know yet. He's going to have to keep touching it, but that's it. Scrounge is going to finish it up onto Dip for the first round of the semifinals.
Yeah, I complimented that setup initially for the side of Foxy because it allowed them to focus on the sites, but I think that both those players are pretty insulated. We saw the Jet got kind of trapped back site. We had the other player up in heaven, and so those duels, once the smokes came out, the player up in heaven could fall away, no harm, no foul, but his teammate, the Jet, was left trapped, nothing he could really do there, and in that man deficit, those A retakes are pretty punishing. But if we look into this next one, I see a 3-man lane towards B, and I want to see if we're going to rip things up here with some aggression.
Yeah, that was a really nice tracking dart, already hitting him. Ban is going to take down Hijinks out on the background. Dynasty holding close with a shotgun. And look at this mid push from Team Serenity. It was very interesting. You were talking about how they had that garage sort of push feeling, but this time they are going to push through mid, and it seems like Dynasty is doing some absolute work on Team Serenity right now. It's going to be traded out by Hilton. This is a perfect moment for them. It is a 3v2 situation in the favor of Team Serenity, but Complex gets caught out by Trisk, and Dip. Once again, the last member of Foxy alive, the last Fox. Let's see if he's got the cunning to win out in this round.
Yeah, they've already done good eco damage here. Well, a round one would be a pretty far cry. If he can get a couple more of these weapons onto the floor, it would do wonders for Foxy, trying to clear out the site. But this positioning choice, they're all towards main, practically unlosable, especially with the amount of information they have. The swings out, a dink through, and he's just getting bullied down. Hilton finds that last one, and it's the conversion. 2-0 up for Serenity. Ooh, we're all tripping over our words.
Just one of those things, you know. I was in the chat earlier on, kind of talking to some people in chat, but not talking out loud in real life, and so my voice is like, oh yeah, right, we have to talk today. So just getting a little warmed up here, so I apologize for that, Mimi, but we'll get there. This is a really exciting match to get the voice and the vocal cords all warmed up and excited and ready for this next one coming up.
Yeah, we do see, again, this kind of default posturing. No one's really enunciating this mid control very much. Both teams have a fairly passive setup towards it. Just Ban here, trying to find some information off that dark cover on Catwalk, but nothing's really being given away quite yet. We do see that Hunter's Fury online nice and early for the Sova on the side of Team Serenity, and that's going to be a lot to work with. They can work that in on the execution, or they can save that for the post plant, but with this kind of weird buy up, we see some judges, we see, I don't know, kind of a mixed bag in Odin in the same round as the judge. Let's see what they can do to work with it.
It's very interesting to see how much faith and confidence a lot of these players put into the shotguns. They are going to drop down one of those walls and actually back out, which is very interesting because I have a feeling they want to reposition here on over towards the B side, and it looks like that is the case here. And, you know, Dynasty, we saw them actually do some big damage to Team Serenity with the Judge or the Bucky last round, so hopefully they're going to do it again. Look at this hard push up through Pizza and Market. They are now pushing into the site. This is a perfect positioning for Team Serenity. Pushing in, we see the Odin actually in some work right now, sending in the Owl Drone to try to get as much information as possible, but Dynasty, once again, with this Judge, with the shotgun, isn't actually going to get the kill this time, but this time, Hijinks is going to be able to take that kill away from the Judge, but this time it is a 3v5 situation. This is going to be a tough hold for Team Serenity. We do have that Odin spraying down. Scrounge taking a ton of damage here, but is in a very interesting position. Again, the shoulder is peeking out. Dip takes down Trisk, and it looks like that is going to be it for Team Serenity. First point on the board for Foxy in a flawless fashion as well.
Yeah, great round for them to find the flawless as well. I think that was that early information play. We saw the Judge player of the Omen over towards Cat, and the second he heard them stomp on up through Market, he took a little peek towards mid. That allowed him to calm on over, that no one was waiting out in middle, and everyone was very early on the rotate, so they could just group up, play their advantaged weapons, and did great work on that coordinated retake. Now as we look forward, in terms of ults at least, both Hunter's Furies available as I mentioned before. And, you know, as we start to expand a little more into these rifle rounds, I'd love to see a little more mid-presence from Serenity, because once they can get this read on how Foxy is setting up, I feel like this isn't going to be too hard of an egg to crack, but we'll have to see on that soon. Is the Paranoia up, but they're not following up on this push. However, Hunter's Fury up, gonna maybe get a tag, it will connect, and we'll actually find the frag as well, Choice.
Oh, really unfortunate situation for Jonah there. That's a lot of information down for the side of Team Serenity. Already kind of starting on a bad foot, but Dynasty pushing up, and here comes the rebuttal. Hunter's Fury is going to tag up Dynasty, and it doesn't seem like they're going to follow up this time. They've given him a lot more... they're giving him a lot more space than last time, I would say. But this time here he is up and close and personal, taking down a couple of members of Team Serenity. It's all up to Trisk, this ridiculous player here on the Reyna. Has a Leer left over, but does not have any Soul Orbs left to use. Cannot use that Devour, cannot use that Dismissal. Is going to be taken down by the Crossfire from Bood, and a nice headshot there as well. So a very interesting round indeed. You were talking about it. I mean, you wanted to see some more mid presence this time. You know, they were trying to stack on over towards A. And what do you think Team Serenity needs to do, kind of turn around these rifle rounds in their favor?
I mean, I think that we've seen them kind of playing this default, where they cast their wide net, but it wasn't so much of an issue in this last round, but the round before, we saw them all kind of just chilling out on a default. They were playing for aggression, but there's just nothing coming. This is a very passive defense thus far for Foxy, where they just kind of play like the ratty angles a lot of the time. Like we saw the shotgun in close on A main, we saw it over towards Catwalk. They're just playing this information game really well, but this is a lot quicker up. Ban up on this entry onto site, but it's instead viewed to find one through the smoke. Now Ban, he's this man to watch as he's holding down in the dark cover. It will come down, but still this positioning will be vital. Looking for a timing on in. The Paranoia is up, and so is the drone. They're playing this retake very well, and it forces the players away for Team Serenity.
Oh, this has been very interesting. Ban actually catches out Bood, but look at this. The knives are coming in hot and heavy from the side of Team Serenity. There's just two members left, and a beautiful 4K from Ban. Those knives coming in clutch for Team Serenity. Man, this time they executed onto the site flawlessly, and my goodness, this has been a fun match already. I mean, we're seeing a lot of... We are seeing the defaults like you're talking about, but I mean, they're playing this very well.
Yeah, as we see on the replay here, that kind of came down to Ban just going aggressive there. He knew that on that Thrifty round, he was the one player to watch, the one who had to make that play. So he went a little bit aggressive. He found the impact that he absolutely needed. So that's a huge round for Serenity to pick up, not only momentum-wise, but also for their economy. They're going to be flushed for cash. They also recovered a free op, but over towards mid, Hijinks trying to double down on the Blade Storm action. They can't quite find it, so Hilton gets that early advantage the way of Team Serenity.
Really unfortunate there. Hijinks pushed in, tried to get that pick out, but didn't know there was going to be 3 members of Team Serenity just kind of watching that mid area. But this time we're seeing some mid presence. We've got this like little cheeky angle here. Is going to be hiding from the Owl drone, is not going to be spotted out either. That's a huge moment for Trisk. Is going to be able to back out into this Sabrosa area and going to try and get some headshots. Not going to do it this time. Is going to send in the Leer and give themselves a kind of push up in towards the pizza area. Bood, though, getting a little aggressive and a little scary, hanging around this dark cover. Is going to take some damage, and they know they're there now. They're going to have to get out of the way, but Jonah 6 is going to stop him in his tracks. Dynasty taking another one of these really creepy angles. Going to try and hang out towards the little triple stack, but this time Trisk on the backside. A beautiful flank from them. Is going to be able to dismiss out of the way, and look at this rotation, Mimi, going towards A again, pushing through the mid. It's not even going to matter from them, but look at this. Trisk tries to get him down, but no, 2 members of Foxy are going to be able to take him down. That's the spike down. My goodness, and a revival there.
Yeah, now they're in a good position, but look how aggressive the Jet is. He has the op pass to dash away, though. However, at very least, they have the information. All 3 players are known to be pushing from this direction. Now they're forced towards the site. Ban holds the line. He's reconned, and it will be the recovery from Dip. Now just 2 left alive. In main, no Paranoia. They're holding on this, just holding on in the spam. It's not quite hitting, so they might just be able to stick on this, and he will. Holds it down. Scrounge finds a kill, but it's all for naught. Tied up again.
What a stick right there from Complex, being able to get that spike down and dusted just because a couple of unfortunate sprays through the smoke, Mimi. I mean, it was, we could see it from our perspective, you know, how close those rounds were towards Complex, not able to connect. But, I mean, it was a well-executed push onto the A site from Team Serenity, but this time Foxy were able to retake it pretty darn well.
Yeah, I feel like a little earlier in that round, Trisk, he found that one pick on the rotation, so they had man advantage, but then he tried to double down on it and was unfortunately found from there, which then allowed the space for the resurrection and allowed the equal odds. It made it a retake. It worked out very well for Foxy. Now, again, it's up towards this catwalk position. Great one-way, though, the Dynasty's been using to his advantage to hold this. He spots out one, but not able to find a shot quite yet.
Here we go, another widespread setup from Team Serenity. Trying to probably play for these picks here. They're trying to get something done towards the tree area, trying to maybe take down the Omen on the other side of Foxy. Jonah is going to be spotted out by that recon dart. That is going to give them a little bit of information, knowing that there's still someone chilling around mid. Dynasty waiting with this paranoia. Might actually catch out Trisk here, but it doesn't seem like he's going to get a lot unless the two members of Team Serenity are going to be pushing in through this cat area. This is going to be perfect for Foxy if they can really execute this paranoia perfectly. Here it is. Trisk is going to go in with the Empress, but no. The paranoia is going to stop them in their tracks, but this time Van is going to trade out Dynasty, but this is still a deficit for Team Serenity. Hijinks in a very interesting area is going to be traded out. Once again, Hilton and Complex, but Complex with the 3K, able to do some absolute damage to Team Serenity.
Yeah, the read there was so good for the side of Foxy. We saw early on that Cypher camp was towards the side of B main, and they had the trip on main. And as soon as they heard that, they were like, all right, these guys haven't been rotating much. So they had the perfect read to just hunker down. They knew that they'd have the early warning signal courtesy of that Cypher. So it was a complete trap that Team Serenity was walking right into. And now this is going to force them down onto a lighter buy. So we've seen it before, find success on these quicker rounds. But again, they're looking set up for a bit of a slower default.
Yes, they are. I mean, we've got Sheriffs all in the hands of Team Serenity. Camera is going to go out, but look at this other camera setup. It's going to be right up above them. If that's popped from Bood, he's going to know exactly where they're at. Maybe get a couple of sprays down through the wall, but he is going to play his time in his favor. He's going to wait for that one-way cage to be popped. There it is, a beautiful tracking dart out onto Ban. Not going to be able to do too much from it, though, but he is going to get the information he needs. And there's that Cypher cage. Complex and Bood, though. Look at that. There it is. Taking out a couple of members of Team Serenity. And this wall is going to come in so clutch for Foxy. He's going to keep them away from the spike. They can't even press F to grab it. Dip does have this Hunter's Fury to maybe do some damage to them, but this probably isn't the time or the place. They've got this thing handled, they think, but Trisk here with a beautiful crosshair setup, doing tons of damage onto Hijinks. That is going to be the read, but Scrounge is going to go down. That's a nice trade out. The Leer comes out. Is Trisk going to be able to pack another punch to Foxy? Not this time. He's going to take down one member of Foxy. And, I mean, that's good enough for them. I mean, that's a little bit of eco taken away from Foxy. And Team Serenity can come back with a buy here. We are seeing, you know, those rifles. Ban does have the operator in hand. 7-7-1, trying to do as much as he can for them. But, yeah, that was another good round for Foxy.
Yeah, the boys of Foxy, I think, I don't know, that's kind of what we'd expect. It's just a lighter buy, but I love how passive they're playing, but it's passive not in a way where they're giving away territory, because like I've mentioned a couple times now, they have this great Cypher setup that allows them to hold on to map control even when they don't have a man directly watching that angle. They trust him to stay towards there, and then we have the Sova there in the middle. So it's kind of this double information setup that allows this consistent A stack, and we've seen a few rounds now where Serenity has came right into that. So we're going to have to see them try and get a little bit of a stronger read on this. Again, they're going for this kind of default setup that they've used repeatedly. And that operator towards mid is trying to do some work. But still, not much headway gained for either team here.
It's a very interesting setup from Foxy. They're way back in the CT side. Bood takes down or puts up the one-way Cypher cage, and oh my goodness, Ban with the patience of a saint, knowing that they were probably jump peeking that well area, and able to deny any sort of push from them. The Paranoia is going to come out, but the Lear's out as well. This dark cover is going to cover their tracks as well. Hilton taking down Hijinks. This is perfect for them. It is a 5v3 situation. This is kind of better looking, but that dink onto Hilton is going to be so devastating because the shock dart comes in from Dip. Ban, though, is there with the operator again, doing absolutely devastating damage to Foxy right now. It is a 2v4 situation in the favor of Team Serenity so far. It seems like they have this site locked down in their favor. Dip could possibly play time in their favor and maybe get some exit frags or something. Now they know exactly where Boot is, but that headshot from Triss is just too overwhelming. Dip is going to have to dip out of here, but it looks like Team Serenity is on the hunt, and I think I got you with that one there.
Yeah, I think I can't stand the puns, but you know, when you see an opportunity, you have to take it. I don't really want to see him save here. It's honestly might be better for him to die, try and get some economy damage, because they found so much in a row that, ooh, nice wall bang. They found so many rounds in a row now for Foxy that their economy is sitting pretty. Like, if we look towards the economic situation, Ban just to reinvest, I'm sorry, not Ban, rather. Hijinks just reinvested into an op, and he can happily do so. Everyone else on the team still has money, so they're doing fine, whereas if we look towards the side of Team Serenity, they're still kind of on this tipping point. 1 or 2 rounds in a row, and they're going to be reset right back down. But, I mean, in terms of score lines, I think this is already looking pretty okay for Team Serenity. Ascent, especially with kind of the setup Foxy's playing with this double intel, this half is already looking pretty impressive. We see this Paranoia up again, but this time there's no Hunter's Fury, nor a push to capitalize.
Once again, nice and slow. Owl Drone is going to peek on A side a little bit. Maybe got a little bit of information there, but once again, they're going to be watching this. They actually have Ban in mid watching that area, the cat area, tree, well, but this time the push onto B site might be executed from Team Serenity, but they're playing it really slow. I feel like they're giving Foxy the respect they deserve here, being nice and slow with it. The Lear comes out, and a little bit of shock dart damage as well onto Complex, but the Hunter's Fury from Dib is probably going to be a little bit intense on that side, but Complex absolutely going wild with these headshots. Is going to be taken down from Scrounge. That's going to be huge. It's a 3v3 situation, but look at the health bars on the side of Team Serenity.
That's
there
Spike.
it is.
Yeah, Spike's completely trapped now. Towards this wood position, they have to try and recover it, and Logs is so precarious to get to. The peek out. Oh, up holding the line. Ben's looking for a shot. He catches a rough timing. Now the peeks are coming through. He tries to adjust, but just can't. So Serenity, they guarantee themselves, I'm sorry, rather Foxy, they guarantee themselves at least 6 rounds now. And with them, I think one of the things that I really love about the way they're set up here is because, well, they have no mollies. They have nothing like that. They have a lot of other delay utility. They work very well with the second they feel that initial execute. There's a Paranoia in their face. Slow orbs, shock darts, everything follows that up. Because think about how many times already this match, I think it's been 2 or 3, where we've seen shock dart kills. They're just very good at kind of bullying with utility, slowing down any attempts by Team Serenity. So now they have another shot. The op holding main, but he's forced to shoot the Owl Drone and to fall away.
Wow, that was a really sketchy situation for Team Serenity in general. They are going to actually allow Dynasty to get tagged, probably to bring their attention on over to the right side, but Hilton doesn't even matter. Sends the Hunter's Fury out. It's going to be able to take down Complex. And this very interesting teleport from the Omen on the side of Foxy, but it looks like they are going to be repositioning, and they are hearing, you know, the rotation from Team Serenity go out back towards B, sending on over to Cypher. It's going to be checking the cam a little bit, but Trisk holding this angle so close, trying to get this pick. They know that they're probably going to be rotating from that area. They know that Omen likes to chill in that area. But once again, what is going on, Mimi? Are they re-rotating again?
Yeah, I think they're rotating back. We've seen the Reyna on this lurk holding down because she knows that Dynasty has been making these information plays. We've seen it before. He pushes up mid as soon as there's a signal towards B that allows the quick rotations. and they're waiting for that. But what they've achieved is splitting the defense to two. In the shadows, up. Dynasty is the one man holding down in tree, and Hijinks has the shot peeking out, but he can't find the shot. Now he has to go back to the frenzy, looking for it, but he can't find it. Dynasty for one, but look at the time. If they drop the spike, it might just do it. Now, down to just one. He has no spike, and he has a frag a second, but no shot for him. Just narrowly. Bude finds that.
Oh, man, I mean, it was looking good for Team Serenity there for a second. That re-rotation back on over to A could have done something big, but Dynasty was on top of it all with that frag onto Trisk, the Reyna on the side of Team Serenity. Very interesting situation for them. They had to commit to the site. The time was ticking down, and man, I feel like that's what kind of forced their hand. And this time, Foxy able to really devastate their push onto that site. But look at this 5-person rush onto the A side, sending in the Owl drone. This is going to be fun because I see some shotguns on the side, but Complex is always here with this wall. So devastating to the push.
Yeah, and look at this. This is what I talked about earlier. There's so much utility available to dissuade this push. You see the shots, you see the slow. If they go into this, it's a complete death trap. And the one thing they have working for them with this light buy is momentum, is overwhelming the opponents. But Foxy is doing a great job to stall out this aggression.
Yeah, they have basically their whole entire team on this side, Mimi, already holding it, and they've got some pretty solid angles as well. They've got Bude hanging on to this tree area, peeking the cat, knowing that Trisk likes to hang out in that area, but it looks like they might be going out. No, there's a lineup going, but oh my goodness, Ban is going to be able to get a bunch of kills there, but no, it's going on the side of Foxy. Hilton is going to be able to take down another member, but Dip runs out of ammo. Hilton's still alive, but pushes, has 6 HP left over. The Owl drone is going to come out. This is a 1v2 situation. It's looking tough. Hijinks is going to be pushing with that frenzy out. 6 HP. It just takes a sneeze. It just takes a sneeze to take down Hilton.
Great attempt. You kind of hate to watch something like that where it's just so stressful. But now an 8-4 half. This is workable for either team. Serenity are on this defensive side now, and what can they do to work with it? I think that they're going to be favored here, and if they pick up the pistol, that's already a 5-8 half. That's really doable. That brings us into closer odds. But if Foxy can find early momentum, keep themselves in control of the tempo of this game, they could very easily run away with things here.
Absolutely. They can really stop Team Serenity in their run here in the Valorant Sunday Showdown. Week number 48, which absolutely boggles my mind that we've been doing this for almost an entire year.
Wow.
But you know what? This is semifinals here. This is Team Serenity versus Foxy. And a nice early aggression for both sides. And look at this, the mid control that you've been talking about, Mimi. It's on the side of Foxy this time. Hilton, it's about to run into a lot of members of Foxy. Here comes probably the recon bolt. Yep, a little bit of damage with that shock dart, but they're going to come out. Hilton does get a kill and stays alive for just a little bit longer than he should have, probably. 10 HP banned because of that shock dart. Clutch from Dip. I love this wall situation from Complex. Fantastic positioning for that utility. Once again, like you've been talking about, the fact that Foxy has tons of utility in their favor, and already in this pistol round, it's working in their favor. But I will say Team Serenity does still have 4 members left alive up against Foxy's 3, and this rotation from Scrounge on the back end might actually get caught out. This is going to be really tough. There it is, 1 down. There's going to be 2 left. It's a 2v2 situation. Trisk is going to have to get something done here. Is going to be able to take someone down, but no, it is going to be Dip to finish it off, and a 9-4 start to the second half. This is looking pretty scary so far.
Yeah, the setup they had with the Sage Wall and the After Plant, I think, was really important because you not only have to break the door down, you have to break the wall and then fight the Sage who's holding like that ratty angle. I feel like so many teams kind of sleep on Sage, but we've seen her coming kind of back and not quite what she was maybe 6 months ago in terms of her popularity, but that the wall's potential is kind of coming back into its own, as well as that resurrection. And I think that the setup Foxy's playing is really well to her strength. So I think really impressive pistol round there, especially from the man deficit. Now this puts Team Serenity in a bit of a squeeze with the buy up for Foxy. I mean, 10 looks pretty likely. That's an indomitable scoreline to fight back against.
Team Serenity, though, trying to maybe push the boundaries a little bit of their econ. Has 2 Buckies, couple Sheriffs, and the Spectre. They're going to have to play these angles pretty tight. But it seems like Foxy kind of on the up and up in terms of reading this play from them. Jonah probably going to get some early information here. The Owl Drone comes out. We are going to see the full rotation. We see the smokes coming out. They are going to be smoking both sides of this, and it's going to be really tough, especially with Trisk here. He is going to be missed by that paranoia. He's going to dismiss himself out of there, but Scrounge getting huge stuff with the Spectre right now. It's Trisk. Oh, by themselves on the, oh my goodness, excuse me, not Trisk. It was Dip all by themselves on the B site. And that was a huge round. I mean, the buy-up paid off in the favor of Team Serenity. That is a big round that they really desperately needed.
Yeah, that round was practically the game for Team Serenity. This puts it back into pretty good odds where they could actually build back into this one. We see a similar setup from them where they have the Cypher Trip towards mid and it allows this stack, so they read into that well. They had the Bucky in position. They just had these crossfires that are so hard to dislodge because remember, no one's playing a Breach, no one's playing a Phoenix. Besides that Leer and the Paranoia, there's not much in the way of flashes to get rid of those angles. So when they are playing that kind of tight-in style, it's really hard to contend with. Now Ban, he has a chance here with the Bucky. He knows one just committed to that orb, but doesn't want to overstay his welcome.
Yeah, really smart choice here from Foxy to get out of that situation. They knew that the utility was coming out not in their favor, so they are going to back out and run again back towards B. But it looks like Hilton is going to be jumping through mid here with the Owl Drone, and they are punching into the B site as fast as possible, getting another ultimate orb. I don't know if they got the first one, but this time Dip was able to get another one. Look at this. Look at this angle from Trisk. Is going to dismiss out of the way. Jonah following it up. This is huge from Team Serenity with this team play. This is exactly what they need to do. Jonah is going to try and get themselves into a safer position with that Cyber Cage, but Trisk, once again with the dismiss, is huge. My goodness, Trisk and Jonah on the B site is a team to reckon with. That is some scary crossfire stuff right there.
Yeah, Trisk is playing Reyna exactly how you really want her to be played on this defensive side. He plays a kind of angle that you'd normally consider like a one and done, something where you're really exposed, but you can kind of catch your opponent off guard. And I mean, with Reyna, you can just dismiss out. It's a complete freebie, and he does that repeatedly. He re-peeks in, and he's kind of like the things that's just going to make the opponent say like, what is this psychopath doing? Why is he just running it down? But it works so well on Reyna. Pairs well with her utility, and now Serenity, you know, I'm liking what I'm seeing a little bit more from them. They're in a good position here, 6-9, but man to watch here is Ban. He's up on the op.
This could be huge. We do see a couple of members pushing up, getting a little aggressive. They are going to deny the ultimate orb again, but this time they are going to grab it. This is huge. The fight for the ultimate orbs has been in the favor of Foxy quite a bit in this game, in this matchup. But the operator, this is what's kind of going to be a death knell for Foxy's push onto the A side. But once again, I don't know if they just have a feeling or they've got a sixth sense on whether to push up in these angles or not. You didn't see like any of them.
He had to shoot. Yeah, they were trying to back up and hide from the Owl Drone. I'm guessing the plan was that they were going to go after they gave the false sense of security. And they're trying it anyway. They saw one, but because of that one, Ban is still here. He holds the line for one, re-engaging. He still has a dash, so he can just hold down the fort. He is forced away, receives some damage, but now the execute's coming out. Door will be closed. They're kind of playing retake here, but Dynasty, he finds a crucial frag. This is a 4-on-4 to work with now.
Once again, this wall comes in clutch for the side of Foxy. Scrounge is going to be able to trade out with Dip and Jonah, but this is a 3v3 situation, and the post-plate situation is pretty good for Team Serenity. They're going to have, or excuse me, Foxy, they're going to have to do something big here, but the Empress is popped for Trisk. and they still have 2 uses of their soul orbs, but my goodness, Hilton is going to be able to get that double kill boot in this really gross angle, is going to be able to take down one of the members of Team Serenity, but it is going to be Team Serenity coming out on top in this round once again with a crazy retake on the A site from a team that really knows how to hold a site.
Yeah, we saw there that the owl drone towards the beginning, that they had to shoot. That was crucial, because I'm guessing if he hadn't shot that, if there was no presence shown, if the owl drone had seen nothing, they would have rotated away. Ban probably would have picked up a line towards mid, and that site would have been a lot freer. But instead, because they shot that, Ban was still holding the line. They had nothing to push him off of it. And, you know, when you lose someone, like the second you're trying to execute, you have to cancel. But they didn't have much time. They were kind of in that panic where, do we continue? Do we cancel? And then they let themselves stall out for just a moment. It allowed the rotations, allowed a really great retake to come through. And now, Team Serenity, they're bringing this ever closer.
This is huge. These big pushes from Foxy have been in their favor quite a bit. But my goodness, Complex, though, is going to be taken down with a cheeky wall on top of that box inside of the garage. This is kind of a save round, but look at this. The wall bang from Dynasty is going to take down Ban and the shock dart as well. Jonah and Hilton working together to be able to take down Dip in a really unfortunate situation. Dynasty dancing around this Hunter's Fury. They know exactly where Dynasty is now. He has been doing some absolute work with this Sheriff. Sensing the shock dart isn't going to go far enough this time, but it is going to be this 2v3 situation. The retake is going to be a little awkward because of the 2 members back in the backside of sight. And Dynasty looking to really get something done here, but Hilton and Jonah working together again to take down the last 2 members. And wow, what a retake again, Mimi.
Yeah, they're really exceptional at these retakes because what they do is there's always a player to find that opener. It was Ban on the off the last couple rounds. Previously, it's been Trisk. They find a frag, they fall away, and they're like, all right, whatever, guys. You can have sight because we have ultimates, we have man advantage, and it's really not that tough for them at that point. So I think that's a really great play coming out of Team Serenity. And, I mean, you brought this point up a little bit earlier, that Foxy was winning the Alt Orb game. Practically every round they found the 2 Alt Orbs, but they haven't really found much impact with these ults yet. We've seen, I think, 1 Hunter's Fury out of them to not really much effect, but they have a lot to work with here. They have the Resurrection, they have the Hunter's Fury. This should be a very winnable round, but still Ban, he's been a terror, always changing his position, always ready for a fight.
Love to see stuff like that. Look at this information gathering ult. Never mind, they're going to commit to this ultimate, but they know there is going to be a member that knows it is going to be Hilton, is going to send in the recon dart. It's not going to spot out Dynasty. Really scary situation for them. Serenity actually is going to be able to come out on top in some of these rotations on the side of Foxy. It is a 3v5 situation. This was the craziest turn of events in the favor of Team Serenity, but this time 2 members go down pretty quickly. Hijinks is going to take down Hilton, and here it is, a really gross retake for them. Trisk is going to win out in the gun duel between Hijinks, but look at this, it's just Complex left again, kind of stuck behind the wall in a really gross position, and I have a feeling they know exactly where he's at. You see Ban just staring there. I mean, I saw the operator in Ban's hand, like kind of scoping in, looking down. Actually, yeah, but actually went back, picked up the Vandal, which was probably the right decision just then. I mean, even with players like this with just ridiculous reaction time, I mean, give yourself every single, you know, the benefit of the doubt in every single situation, and they really did there.
Yeah, I mean, I think I saw what they were going for there. We saw the Omen ult into the backlines. He stuck it just to completely confuse everyone, and it worked initially. The Sova was distracted, Cypher was distracted. They got their free sight, but the issue is Omen died before they got on. Omen died just a little too early. I think it was fine if he died there. His role was to get a kill and to die. I mean, they don't want him to die, obviously, but they're fine with it. And in that case, they flushed him out quick enough, which removed any kind of deceit that was being spread so they could immediately reattend themselves to the site, and they were finding their frags. And because of that small mistiming, it's again Trisk on these off angles finding the opening. Now the site take comes through, spam from Scrooge, but he's traded. Trisk, however, still in this backside, still a danger. Shock dart up, Trisk finds one. Still healthy, still holding a peek out. Actually dismiss away, and now it's a dance of death around the box. Dynasty finds it a second opportunity, but he's sprayed away by the frenzy.
That round came and went really quickly. I mean, I could see what they were trying to do. They were pushing in. They got into the site pretty well. But, I mean, Trisk, an absolute thorn in their side. Foxy had to deal with Trisk as soon as possible, and they just weren't able to because of those dismissals. He was just getting out of there scot-free, basically. I mean, they were able to jump in there and maybe get him in the backside of site, but ultimately that was kind of their downfall because now they were focusing so hard on this crazy Reyna that's just been playing these ridiculous angles and getting away with it over and over and over again.
Ban is back up in his home, holding down the fort here. We still haven't seen a resurrection come out because every time an attacker's died, it's been in a tough spot. But now they're coming in quickly. Ban still holding down the Hunters. Fury finds one, almost a collapse, but he can't find anything. Hilton, however, finds two elsewhere. Now into a 4-on-2. The flanks up. The shots are good from Scrooge. Dynasty, a Bucky in hand, blinded out and taken care of. Serenity, how are they turning this around so quickly?
I don't know. I feel like they've just kind of got down what Foxy are doing here on their attacker side. They really feel confident staving off any sort of pushes. I mean, we were talking about the fact that when Foxy was on defense, they had a fantastic time with all of their util usage, keeping Team Serenity off of a site. You know, they would just throw all that util usage out the wall, the slow orbs, the shock darts. They were using them to the fullest extent. But this time, I feel like just kind of gun skill is keeping Foxy off of some of these sites, and it's not working in their favor this time.
Yeah, I mean, gun skill, and kind of to add on to that, it's gun skill in that they always find an opener and get away with it. They always retreat out. So every round, I'd love to see once the game's over, the kind of opening duel stats on the second half, because I can't even think of a round where Foxy has found the opener. Maybe one or two, but it's been few and far between thus far this half.
Yeah, absolutely. But this time, looks like Foxy giving a lot of respect on over to the side of Team Serenity, moving slowly, taking mid control, but Scrounge, once again, just pushing up pretty aggressively in the dark cover, in that really cheeky angle. But look at this, the two Omens side by side on the opposite side of the wall, but they kind of caught him out. Hijinks up on that cat area. We probably saw maybe the hood of Scrounge was going to, and the Paranoia came in, and I feel like that was a good use for the Paranoia in that situation. They had the crossfire set up. It was basically a guarantee that they were going to get that frag, and that's a huge frag. That's now the smokes on the side, or the main smoker on the side of Team Serenity down, and that's kind of huge, especially when you're on the defense side.
Yeah, we were just chatting about how they haven't found opening duels, and they finally get one. So smokes are still up to play, but Ban's just going to peek right through. That is ballsy from the man. He's forced back, though. 10 seconds left, so they will defuse the plant unless Jonah has something to say about it. They need this down. They need to kill Jonah. 6 seconds. They have to get on this. They have to hold. I think he has time to complete the plant, and he will, but the trades are still coming through. Ban for 2 on the off. Now the Bladestorm in play, but a Resurrection 2 available. Dynasty back in the picture, but they're retaking quickly. Complex has to protect him, has to hold down, but he just can't.
Oh man, that Resurrection, if done maybe a couple of seconds sooner, probably would have done them a lot more good, just because, I mean, Dynasty was still probably on his way up when 3 members were already rushing that B site. That was a really scary situation. Now we're on match point in the favor of Team Serenity, when on the first half, it seemed like Foxy were really bringing it to Team Serenity. But it's looking like this defense side is definitely their favorite side, because they've been really playing around them, sort of kind of running circles a little bit around Dynasty. Look at this. Dynasty has only won 1 round on this side of the half. So they're going to have to do something a little bit different to kind of shake things up in Foxy's favor. So we'll see what they're able to do in this, basically their last round.
Yeah, they need to find something here. 9 rounds in a row, Choice. That's the scoreline we're facing right now. They won the pistol going towards Foxy, and they have not picked up a single smidgen of a round since, and it's not like they've been super close. Yeah, there's a couple that have come down to 2v1s, but for the most part, It's just been executions. This is a lockout defense, and they might just do it again. Van finds a crucial opener. Now the wall ready to come through. Great shock there, but he's still holding. Fearless into his defense of this site. Beauty for one. Now even odds. The site for ult initiated, and the plant two will come down. They need this one to stay alive.
They're going to have to do something big here. Scrounge takes out Dynasty. That was the only other ultimate left on the side of Foxy. It's a 3v3 situation, 2v3 in the favor of Team Serenity. But look at this. The trades are coming out almost evenly. This is actually huge for Foxy if they're able to pick up this round in their favor. But it is Ban with this. Oh my goodness. I was about to say with the operator picks up the Vandal, but is going to be taken down because that clutch recon dart, that was huge from Foxy. If they can kind of keep this momentum in their favor, I mean, this could be an OT match.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to place my bets on it quite yet, because look at the economy right now for Serenity. They have so much money. They're going to be able to buy no matter what. There's no chance for Foxy to break the money for them. And I mean, if we look at their buy, it's rough still. Someone's on a Guardian light armor. Someone's on light armor. They're not in a good spot here, and they need 2 in a row. It's going to have to take some heroics again. And again, holding for this jump peek. The dart won't reveal. If he peeks, he might just die. But no, Van falls away, and both stay alive relatively healthy.
Oh, that was clutch. The recon dart from Hilton, able to pick out Dynasty in that situation, send in the shock dart, get some damage, force him out of that little cubby, and get the kill. And look at Ban. Ban watching this angle with the operator, actually misses the shot onto Boot, a very uncharacteristic shot from them. But Dip moving in with this owl drone, getting as much information as possible, knows that they're close left, pushing through tree. So they're going to have to take care of Hilton here. That's going to be a lot of recon out of the hands of Team Serenity if they could do that. This is a 4v5 situation. They are pushing out onto site. This is site for Foxy. Let's see how they're able to handle their post-plant situation as Trisk moves up through Cat and Bood, holding this angle. Dip ready for the trade. Doesn't have to do it because Bood and Hijinks are getting some kills. This is huge for them. If they could continue this, look at this crossfire. It's so
Flank's
gross.
coming through. Watch out for the Omen on the flank. When he decides to strike, he's so pivotal. Jonah finds one. That's Hijinks gone. They're holding down together. 2 players here, one at the gen. Now the Sage caught in a crossfire, but fights his way out. It's just Jonah in heaven, and he gets peeked out by Bude. 11-12 now. Just one more round needed to close in the A site. Thus far seems to be the solution.
They've been executing it pretty darn well so far, keeping Team Serenity off of this win, off of their push towards the grand finals. I mean, the next matchup, whoever wins this they're at the money already. They're in grand finals. This is semifinals of the 48th Valorant Sunday Showdown, and they are acting like it right now. It seems like Foxy really kind of pushing. They've got a fire under themselves now, under their feet, and they're pushing themselves to the limit, getting some of these ridiculous kills in their favor. I mean, we were talking about it. These high impact frags have been on the side of Team Serenity basically this entire half. But now we're seeing some really high impact frags coming out of Foxy, and this is huge, and it's definitely working in their favor.
Did you see the Jet just like pulled out the tracking dart? Well, like in like his drift thing? Okay, never mind. We're done with that topic because Serenity found the opening frag. They found this the last 2 rounds, and both times it's been a 4v5 recovery. They'll have to do this again, though. Resurrection in play. And look where Jet is. He's pushed up towards mid. This A site has to be the middle. Great recon and great spam from Scrounge. Trisk up now. Complex for 1, but the backstab is through. Dismissal away. These last 2 players, they have ults to work with. But their positioning will be known. And Dip, he has to find frags, and he will. That's 1. Onto Trisk. Shock dart keeps him at bay for the moment. They have to hold on here, but Hilton finds a great shot. It's all onto Complex. Finds the first. Hunter's Fury up and available, but he cancels. Pushes through, and the defuse will come through. 13-11 in the final round of play. It will be Serenity with the comeback into the grand finals.
What a beautiful comeback it was, Mimi. I mean, 9 rounds in a row. They lost 2 really highly important rounds to Foxy, but they brought it back for that last one there at the ending. My goodness, what a round, what a matchup between these two teams. Beautiful stuff from them. Really exciting to see Team Serenity back here in the grand finals of the Valorant Sunday Showdown. Man, it's like full circle. It's full circle. I love stuff like this.
Yeah, you love to see it. I mean, Serenity, we talked about it in the pre-show. They've been through so many iterations of rosters without success. Maybe this is finally their chance. A new roster, new players to finally prove themselves. A shot for the grand final. And Foxy, they had a great run. I mean, they brought it to the 24th round of play. It came down to the wire to close that one out. So I don't think that's a situation they're going to be too sad about. Obviously, you want to make it all the way, but obviously we've seen these players together, but in this specific mix, we haven't seen too much of it. And, Hilton, he comes out on top. This was kind of the story of two Sovas, Steely. Dip and Hilton, both 26 frags, finding so much impact. And Hilton, what a performance from him. 306 on the combat score.
I love seeing stuff like that. I mean, your Sova, your intel gathering character going absolutely ham for your team, for your side. That's huge stuff. I mean, if you have, I always like to harp on stuff like this. I mean, if you're Cypher, if you're Killjoy, if you're Sova, and you're high fragging for your team, I mean, that's just a really good place for you to be, because all of that intel, all of that fragging potential on your side is really scary for the opposite team. Just good job.
Yeah.
Good job, Hilton. That's all I gotta say.
Yeah, I mean, there were so many individual performances that helped here, but I think that it was just the defense was just too strong to break. They had so much momentum going for them, and it seemed, I mean, for both teams on their defender halves, they had great reads on their opponent and worked well off of that. But it was just that one round gap that will allow Serenity to move forward and have a shot coming up in these grand finals.
Yeah, absolutely. So that's going to be it for the semifinals here in the Valorant Sunday Showdown. We're going to take a quick little break, and when we come back, it is going to be grand finals. I don't know who it is on the other side of the bracket, but we know that Team Serenity is here. They are ready. They are wanting it, and they are here in the grand finals again. So once again, don't go anywhere after this break.
Let's go. Apply now at redbullcampusclutch.com.
You will be on my mind. You will be on my mind.
him. Gets a lot of damage down. Oh my goodness, Quality Noob taking down 2 on the side, taking down 3. Quality Noob is nutty.
Would take some heroics to get this done, and there's the start, finding that big headshot onto a Median. They know where he's at. Oh, but Giza with the clutch, 1v3.
Now they're going to have to make something happen here. Kairos is here. He's going to take out 4 members and a quick ace. Oh my goodness, Kairos, what are you doing?
Oh my goodness, big 2K for him. Wow, Biscuit actually saves Twist at only 1 member left.
Time taking away, vision denial comes out, restored Rambo. Changes focus, his focus is on Dior, but Singularity picks up the double, leaving just restored Rambo, but oh my goodness, Rambo's going wild! Can he find the 4K? Pops the knives, pops the dash, gets the 4K, gets the clutch!
1v3, but he has the full rifle. Able to grab that kill. 1v2. So, whoa, here we go. Oh my god, he punches it out. He gets the ace.
Tell me somebody how long he will be on my mind. He will be on my mind. He will be on my mind.
blood. Let's go. Apply now at redbullcampusclutch.com.
What's up, everybody? Welcome back to the Valorant Sunday Showdown. This is week number 48, and we are now in grand finals between Pugstars and Team Serenity. This is going to be an absolute banger of a grand finals. I'm here with A Evil Cat, and I am Choice Plays. We are your hosts for the rest of the grand finals, and we are stoked for this game. And we've been talking off camera. And Mimi, tell us the storyline.
Sure, I would love to, because this is one that I'm like super excited about. Because it's two teams that are so storied. Let's start off with Pugstars, the 3-time Valorant Sunday Showdown Championship. They have made, what is it? I think you were telling me like 4 or 5 runs in the grand finals, and out of those, they've won 3 of them, dude. If they win this one, that is 4 wins. That is insane. No other team is even close to that, which is absolutely wild. And for Team Serenity, it's been this roster that they've been in Oregon in the game for a while. For ages, they've been around, but it feels like a revolving door of players. They've never found that mix. It's the perfect success. People go to other teams, rosters get dropped, and now they're making a run for things. They've made it into the grand finals, and maybe finally Serenity can find that security. They can find a roster that can consistently work, that can close it out, that they can prove themselves with. We'll have to see. And the first map into it is Haven.
Yes, we'll definitely have to see, but before we do, we are going to look at this beautiful flyover of Haven, the 3-site map. It is Dilly's favorite map of all the maps in Valorant. That is totally not true. He hates this map. But but before we jump into this beautiful map that we love very much, Campus Clutch from Red Bull. This is a huge global collegiate Valorant tournament that will actually end up in Spain, in a LAN in Spain. So if you are in college, you play Valorant and you like it and you want an experience of a lifetime, go to redbullcampusclutch.com, sign yourself up for this once-in-a-lifetime opportunity, and just play some Valorant. So really fun stuff to be able to play Valorant while you're in college. I mean, what's better than that? You're playing video games during college time, whatever. Good stuff. We love it.
Good stuff all around. I mean, we were talking about before the break. A lot of these like tier 2 players, they're also in college. Like anyone can sign up. I wouldn't be surprised if we see some familiar faces making a run there. But early in towards Haven, this is pretty quick out from the team. They're heading right on in for Serenity, and Denya's holding close. Great angle. He goes unchecked, and he's just tapping away. He's a turret over here as he'll find a couple frags. And now the remainder of these attackers, they're sectioned off. However, Jonah, he finds a way back into this. 1 frag onto Bossy, but now look, his teammate's trapped. The cage to get him out. A dark cover will cut him off, but 1 shot through the smoke might just do it. The shots won't hit. It's a very tough spot now.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, you're stuck C-long with crazy aimers like the likes of Pugstars, and you're kind of stuck in this situation. I mean, I don't know what the thought process is here. I wonder if they're just trying to wait for the push-up for Pugstars to get a little bit antsy and push themselves up. But at the moment, it just seems like Pugstars are just, you know, they're cool with just chilling on the backside of site, setting up a crossfire. I mean, they've got all the time in the world. They don't have to plant the spike or anything. They just have to sit there and wait.
Yeah, now 30 seconds left. They're going to come onto this site, and it will be just the cleanup for the Pugstars. I loved how Denya played there, because he really won the round for the team. We saw him just the trigger discipline. So casual, just, you know, oh, I guess I'll shoot your head. Whatever, man. So great start for the Pugstars. They find the pistol, and, you know, as we'd expect, a great buy up for them. 4 Spectres actually make it 5 in, and, you know, can the Sheriffs of Team Serenity do much in here. I guess not too much, but, you know, a little bit of eco damage can do a good amount here.
Yeah, with this very interesting buy, you know, you do see the one bulldog on the side of Pugstars. Very interesting indeed. But Denya sitting on top of the box in B. Oh, beautiful shots from Xander on the Hilton. This is huge. Denya absolutely doing some work on the side of Serenity. It's looking a little dire for them. Once again, they're going to have to reevaluate what they're going to do. The Owl Drone comes down mid. They're going to have to redirect themselves. And that disgusting camera angle is going to spot one of the members of Team Serenity, Jonah, pushing up pretty aggressively here around the dark cover, wedge themselves into this corner. And it's going to be ready. But Denya, once again, is going to be ready themselves. Bossy on this flank here, trying to get some work done. Denya is going to take down Jonah, and it looks like this is going to be the round for Pugstars as they go hunting for Scrounge here on the backside. It's looking like it's going to be all fun and games for them at the moment. I think his gun barrel popped out. Bossy, you know, just giving him a little bit of fun there, I guess you could say.
Yeah, we can tell these players know each other. They've played against each other before, not just the history of the teams, but also of people themselves in the server. So, you know, good start for Pugstars. We always expect that clean conversion, especially for teams of this caliber. One thing that I love about watching Pugstars play on this map is the way that they play for the information game on the defense. We see them rocking with both the Cypher and the Silva, which, yeah, that's a lot of info. That's awesome. You love to see it. But they're also very apt for these pushes. As soon as they have the comm, the majority of those attacking players are over towards C or over towards mid, there's always that push-pull to it. As soon as they give away any ground, there's always a push up down A long for information, and they always seem on top of the game. This time, it's a bonus round, so not the most advantaged situation. This kind of cheeky setup. The Silva baiting in for Bossy up top. He swings out, but will be caught by Trisk. Shock darts, little bit of damage, but Trisk, he's sitting pretty in this corner.
Getting a little bit of health there, back up to 100 HP. Brock is going to be caught out by Jonah. Denya, though, trades him out. But never mind, it's going to be actually taking down Trisk. That's huge. Denya getting these high caliber frags. Oh my gosh, one after another. It is a 2v1 situation, but Jonah makes it a 1v1. Can grab the spike here. Not going to see anyone with that camera. Is going to have to get this down as soon as possible. It is the Omen, and there it is. Nerfed is going to come around the corner, get the headshot on to Jonah.
Yeah, that was a huge round for the Pugstars. And you know what I think it came down to is, yeah, they lost the early man advantage, but it was what I was talking about in that pre-round. They're very good of knowing when they need to recover space on the map. They pushed down C-Long, found a frag there. I'm not sure who was felled or who found the frag, but someone died over towards C-Long, and that put it into much more equal odds that made that 1v1 clutch very, very possible. And now, as we look forward towards the fourth, it's again an eco. Down for Team Serenity.
Yeah, pretty tough situation at the moment for them. There's going to be tons, a hail of bullets coming down A long, trying to get a little bit of information for them. Look how aggressive Bossy is A long, but Nerf though in this gun duel, Jonah is going to take down Bossy. It's going to actually deny that aggression from them and probably pick up a rifle over there on the A long side and go to push through A as fast as possible. We are going to see the duel, the 1v1 here on the A site between Brock and Jonah. And Jonah is going to win out on that one. Not a lot of HP left over, but that's the entire A site in the favor of Team Serenity. This is huge for them. That's a beautiful post-plant situation. There's 3 members left alive for Pugstars. They're going to have to do something big here, Mimi.
Yeah, and they don't have much time to work with either. This round might just come down to this Omen duel. Scrounge, he's holding for this flank, but he's not looking the direction of his opponent. He has the consideration. And you know, at this point, I mean, they have so little time. They have no way in, and they're just going to try and hold on to these rifles into the next. I actually really love this call.
Very, very, very clutch call by them. Probably going to get a couple of exit frags here. Denya is going to be rotating. Look at this. Beautiful. Jonah, though, takes down Xander with a headshot with that Sheriff. Beautiful. And now look at this. They are sandwiched in this area, and they're going to have to keep themselves alive. A beautiful trade out. Denya, though, is going to be taken down by Hilton, but that was a ton of economic damage. I mean, all those shields have to be rebought. A lot of those guns have to be rebought. Those were some great exit frags from Pugstars.
I mean, the exit frags were nice, but remember, Choice, to begin with, that was a thrifty round. They had some light armor, they had some sheriffs. It's not like Team Serenity is going to be that pleased about that. They're like, all right, whatever, man. We were expecting to have to buy all the way back in anyways, so they're looking good. But what that allowed with that 3 rounds in a row they got, there's still a good economy for Pugstars. They could afford to lose those weapons. And now it's A again, the target. We see this Cypher cage is kind of that conditioning, but what they don't know is how many are on the other side. The spam good for a bit of damage, and the A-side defenders will fall away. Wait this assault.
Here we go, going really aggressive here with the run it back. Trisk is going to try and get something done. Is not going to be able to because Bossy is up on the double stacked crates here. Denya though with a headshot onto Ban. That's another high impact frag in the favor of Pugstars. This is going to be huge for them. Team Serenity are going to have to get a really big pick here on their rotation. They're going to have to cover all these corners, and it looks like they are, but it looks like they're all opting to go through C long, and they are just moon booting through. But Xander, with this camera, is going to be able to get a lot of information and know that they're going to be pushing, and the rotation is going to be coming. You see the Omen on the flank going slow, my goodness, but it doesn't even matter. Xander and Brock doing some absolute damage to Team Serenity. Denya finishes it off with a headshot onto Jonah, and that is going to make it 4-1 in the favor of Pugstars.
Yeah, I love that setup from Xander in combination with that Sova of Brock. They had the double information there. Through the cages, they had the recon dart, so it's just kind of a matter of spamming away, finding those frags. So that was really well read from Pugstars. But remember, if we backtrack a little bit that round, I don't think they were fully calling that rotation. We still saw 2 players lurking towards A, but what worked so well is that in playing off those cages, in playing in those backlines, it was very little risk to the players of the Pugstars, and they could just delay out Serenity, find a couple frags, and it was a really easy round from then on out. And again, Xander, he finds a great opening duel down C long.
And that was through a smoke, I'm pretty sure.
Did he have an op?
No, that was the Vandal.
No, their money couldn't afford it. I just saw the jet died, and I was like, wait a minute, wait a second here, guys.
This is pretty scary. But not this time, not going to be the opt-down, but is going to be a little bit of econ that is going to bring him down to a 1-player deficit. And so Jonah, once again, with these kind of silly lurks through A, getting picks pretty consistently on this A side, but now the call seems like it is coming from Team Serenity to commit onto this site. Brock starts to feel a little bit something on the back of his neck. He feels like, there might be something happening just about now. Not going to peek out that window. Jonah, once again, getting into a nice position, going to set up the cage, is going to put down the trip as well, but is going to be taken down and putting themselves into a nice position. But that Molly is going to be huge. The shock dart is going to come in and take down Hilton, but the spike does go down in time, and this is going to be a 5-man retake in the favor of Pugstars. 3 players left alive for Team Serenity. Will they be able to stave off any sort of push from them? But the Hunter's Fury comes in, and that's going to be devastating to Team Serenity. And the curveball, no! You hate to see stuff like that. I've done that so many times that it makes me want to cry.
Yeah, really impressive round there from the Pugstars. And despite that being that was an eco, that was a lighter buy out for the side of Team Serenity, and they lost that man very early on, and we're waiting for something. But Pugstars, they get a little puggy at times. But this team has played together a lot. They have the great aimers. They can run it down and find frags. They can just smeag it if they want to, but they're also very good at kind of playing a little more controlled, playing a little further back when they're in control. And with that, we do have the tack coming up for Serenity. Choice, this is a great time. 5 rounds now that they've lost, and they found that single round, but they couldn't build any momentum off of it. They couldn't build anything out of that, and they're going to have to find a solution to start building in here soon.
I feel like one of the solutions is maybe giving Ban a couple of kills, because, this is looking pretty dire at the moment. I do believe we're in a technical pause here at the moment, but Pugstars have been doing such a good job absolutely denying Ban and Scrounge, and those are 2 high-impact agents. You've got the quickness of a Jet. We harp on Jets all the time. NA just loves their Jets. They love just how fast it is to be able to take ground from the enemy team, and it totally makes sense. But then there's the other side where it's your main smoker, Scrounge, being denied consistently any sort of kill, any sort of anything really. We do see two assists for the side of Scrounge, but we are jumping into this one. Kind of a tough start for the two players there.
Yeah, and this is so aggressive down mid. Serenity, they lose that man again directly into the beginning of the round, but the response there is the Omen down, and that's a clean trade that you take. Such a crucial player loss, and it's a little bit rough, but Brock finds that frag. This is so crucial for the Pugstars because now they're back handily in control.
Ooh, scary stuff at the moment. It's a 3v4 situation. Xander taking some shots out. The dark cover comes out from Scrounge. They are left alive here for this. Bossy, though, in a perfect position to get a ton of frags. This is so devastating so far. Scrounge is going to be able to take him down, but Brock finishes it off in a deadly bloodbath of a round in the favor of Pugstars.
That was so great from the Pugstars. We saw that early trade towards mid, but what they needed to do, as they always do, is as soon as you lose ground, you reaggress somewhere else. And it was Xander down long A to find that frag. And, you know, it feels like every single one of these pushes gets stopped before it started. They find that frag. Like, if we go back a couple of rounds, we call back to, like, say, like that shock dart kill he found when they were retaking the A site. They always have something like that that sets the precedent. They chill out for a second, and then they just come back in, and they can just scale with that vantage, and they do really well at it. So, I mean, I wouldn't mind Serenity take this a little bit faster. Just go for something. Don't allow the games. Don't allow the rotations. Rely on your fraggers, and here comes the paranoia. There's only one frag found, however, what is the information over? That's the spike that was dropped. So they're going to be forced to back up, reassess, and cancel the strat. If we look towards Bossy, he's found a great position, a great timing here.
Yeah, this is one of those one-and-done angles that you've been talking about, but if it's Bossy, I have a feeling that we might see more than just a one-and-done. We might see a two-and-done, but Hilton actually does see, but no, this time they are going to take him down with that four-man push, or three-man push, getting in his face and not allowing him to do anything silly or anything crazy. Here comes the Hunter's Fury from Team Serenity. He's going to take down Brock. This is huge, but a ton of information coming out from Hilton. That was huge. Getting a little bit of hits out onto Denya at 20 HP. This is going to be pretty tough because this is a 2v4 situation and a 2v4 retake. And that's going to be really tough because you don't have a lot of health left over on your Jet, who's going to have to do something a little bit weird. And yeah, it's going to have to be a save here.
I mean, they don't really need the save for the economy. I mean, Denya has almost 9,000, 5,000 on the Xander. So, like, it's not a huge deal to hold on to these rifles. But if we think about ult points, too, if you go for this aggression, Jonah gets a frag, he gets his ult. Goodbye, Hilton. That's unfortunate for him. And I was about to bring up the point of these exit frags being huge. Another opportunity, almost a third. And they get a couple, but again, it's a thrifty. Like, Serenity's still going to be able to reinvest. It's the same deal as the last, or I'm sorry, rather, the Pugstars. They're still going to be able to reinvest. It's same as the last round they won. Maybe it is the speed that we see on these thrifties. They go in quickly, they find a frag, disengage, and just hit sight. I almost feel like they're kind of overcomplicating it. And then, you know, the Pugstars seem to be outbraining them, setting themselves up in great positions, and then they're just getting sprayed down. So maybe speed might be what they could go for, and that does look to be at least this early lean. We see 3 towards garage, and you know, actually no one's holding there for the Pugstars.
Yeah, I agree completely. I feel like Team Serenity are gonna have to not let off the gas pedal, just get in their face, win out in these aiming duels, which has been it's been pretty tough because Pugstars have been showing that they know what they're doing. They're winning these aiming duels. They're hitting the heads, getting some nice headshots. But this time, we might see a curveball pop out onto the site. But no, my goodness, Denya with a beautiful double headshot on 2 of the members. Scrounge is going to be able to trade them out. But this is just disgusting. These angles are so in the favor of Pugstars. And once again, this is another one of those rounds where it seems like they kind of let off the gas there for a second. And my goodness, Xander with a beautiful double headshot or a beautiful double kill. Wow.
I mean, they're just kind of pushing out. He had no reason to go aggressive there. They had every advantage, but you can tell when a player is just feeling it. When a player is just like, you know what, screw it. I'm going to make an impact play. I'm going to do something for the team. And Xander is really doing that, starting things off here for the Pugstars. And for Team Serenity, that was the tale we've told 1,000 times. They go for a play. They're like, all right, guys, we have a great setup. We're all ready to go. But then they went in dry. There was a Phoenix right there. They could have flashed. They could have done anything else. But they go in dry. That's 2 frags. And again, they completely stutter out. And they burn out early. And they lose the round. Now Bossy, again, going aggressive. Here comes the showstopper for 1. Instead, it's Brock and Xander. Don't see long. Another trade through. And the remaining members of Serenity are fractured. They do have a chance for a 2-on-1 here. Nerf is alone in this position. When will he find one? Gets the first, and it's just the Deeg. Cannot do anything else already. This is 8-2 up.
8-2 up when your top fragger is also 14-3. That's pretty scary. Denya absolutely proving to be a menace here up against Team Serenity, going absolutely ham against this team. Nerfed definitely, doing some work as well. 10-3-4, getting in those smokes. Those paranoias have been pretty clutch. Once again, like you were saying, they had an opportunity to be able to take B-site for themselves with that curveball, but for some reason they decided not to. So we're going to have to see how they're going to be able to use a lot of this utility in the coming rounds. But we saw this last time. Team Serenity were on the back end on their attacker side. Once they switched to the defender side, I mean, this was Ascent, I will say. But once they switched over, I mean, we saw a totally different team. And I'm hoping to see something like that come out where they come alive on the second half.
Yeah, I mean, don't worry, Choice. It's a save round. Serenity wins every save round. There's no big deal for them. They got this one in the bag. But they're going to have to find something other than saves. If they 8-4 here, that's doable. But if they sputter out, if it comes into like a 10-2, 9-3 half, that's going to be tough. Brock up, and he's taken. What is going on every time Serenity finds these frags? They recover weapons, but Xander's still finding kills, and they're going for this B to A play, and it's working exceptionally well. The last 2 members of the Pugstars are forced to rotate back in, retake these extremities, but that Cypher tripwire will reveal that at least one is up this flank.
Which could give them just enough opportunity, just enough information to take out the remaining 2 members. Jonah in this really gross spot is going to spot out, but no, this time they're actually going to be taken down by Nerf. These shots are just absolutely insane. The paranoia comes out. It's going to be able to hit Xander, but they're not going to be able to finish him off. He still has 61 HP. This is huge. Hilton, there it is, the kill. 26 HP left over on Nerf. Scrounge finishes up the round, and that's going to make it 8-3 here on the last round of the half.
Dude, I was joking when I said Serenity was guaranteed to win that. I didn't think that would actually happen. Guys, that wasn't supposed to happen. All right, I guess I'll take it. They needed it. It's 8-3 now. That 8-4 scoreline is looking possible, and Denya's on the up, but remember what Pugstars have been doing? They've had this momentum in that the only rounds Team Serenity wins. They won that one, but it also resets the loss bonus. It doesn't really matter in the last round, but it's kept their economy on the back foot, and that means, you know what that means? That means no op for Ban. He has not had one once, and that's his weapon of choice. Now, they are going quickly into garage to run it back to initiate. The boss is here. Great shock dart. Gonna follow up to run it back, taken care of. Still, 5v5. Will begin to rotate out. Both teams disengaging with no casualties.
Ooh, fishing with that Hunter's Fury. Not going to get anything this time, but Denya so devastated.
Oh,
with this
Denya!
operator, is going to be able to get 2 of them. Jonah is going to be able to trade them out. But this is a 4v3 situation, and Brock is already here, ready with these shock darts. Is going to bring him in there. Going to do some damage. Jonah is going to get a frag really quick. Nerfed is going to trade out. Scrounge, though. Oh, this is rough.
It's completely cut off, and Brock is here, the stoic defender of the site. And that's a 9-3 half. That is an impressive showing thus far from the Pugstars.
Whew, that was painful. It was painful. And they're going to have to kind of reset their mentality here. I mean, obviously now they're on the defense side, right? So they have a chance to be able to reset their mentals, or they have a chance to really bring something new to the table here on the defense side here in Haven. But this is the grand finals, you know, like the money's on the line now. A 9-3 half is pretty, it seems pretty bad. It seems pretty
Yeah.
bad.
But remember what we saw last game, Choice? Serenity found a really great retake, really great comeback. I mean, it's not out of the realms of possibility. And Serenity, they just did it. They're no strangers to the comeback. They're never quite out of something, but I mean, we talked about it last game where they needed the pistol. And they were fine without it, but 9-3 is even rougher than what they had in that previous one. This one, they really do need it, and it's looking a little bit rough here. Great nade to flush out Jonah. He cannot fall away. Scrounge, paranoid up, trying to shoot out, but Boss is in for 2 on the entry. Hilton trying to get a frag, but he's forced away, forced into the ready arms of Xander. The last 2 defenders completely separated. This is practically 2 1v5s right now. They're going to try and group up and play together, but the Owl Drone will isolate. Ban. Now they can push in, hold this line. He has to repeat and has to take the fight, and he's taken care of. Great right clicks from Nerf, and it is flawless from the Pugstars.
Oh my goodness. That was just, it was so nice from Pugstars. I mean, they were uncontested at all pushing through Garage. I mean, their Cypher was, they could push through Garage for free, and they were able to get a free kill from that. And that was kind of Serenity's downfall there. They did not have their angles covered. They allowed, you know, some of the players to push through. But I mean, the speed at which Pugstars took C site probably kind of allowed that to happen. So they're going to have to do something big here. Scrounge is going to go for the early pickup, but no, Ban is going to be taken down by Bossy. An unfortunate situation here at the beginning of the second round of the second half.
Ban has just been shut down so consistently. He's only managed 2 kills thus far, and I mean, it's not like he's not hitting his shots really. It's just that he's getting put in rough positions. He's just very well read right now. And when I mean, he's not the only one. Everyone on Team Serenity right now is struggling. The only player kind of positive is Jonah. And obviously, frags aren't the only thing important. But when you're just not finding entries, you're not finding much, it's very, very hard to come into things. And Jonah's is the last one alive, crunched in on by Bossy. So this C site continuing to be a troublesome thorn in the side of Serenity. And Joyce, correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure this is Pugstars' choice into this map. In the best of 3? I think so.
Possibly.
I mean, they do play this a lot, so I wouldn't be surprised. We don't know for sure, but they do play Haven a lot. And they're an impressive Haven team. So what else do we have on the table? We have Ascent and Bind as our next 2 maps. We just saw Serenity do really well on Ascent. And you know, this isn't a foregone conclusion right now, but it's going to take some serious magic if Serenity wants to come up on this map.
Yeah, they're definitely going to have to do some magic. Kind of like that. Triss getting some really good shots there. Scrounge getting really aggressive, and a beautiful headshot with that Bucky is going to actually kind of give them the upper hand here in a big way. Actually going to bait out the teleport as well. And then kind of now they have control of the flow of this round. This is their control now. I mean, it's a 5v3 situation. And Pugstars are going to have to do something a little bit crazy to survive here. But Jonah, doesn't even matter when you get headshots like that. Xander, though, with another shot of his own, making it a 2v4 situation. Now has the Phantom in hand. This is doable.
It's doable, and I mean, they really need this for Team Serenity. They are starting to work their way towards A1, holding it closest to Sova with the Bucky. What else but the Bucky to find the first frag? He knows the second one's here, has the right click range ready, the shock dart to follow, and the flank is through from Jonah. So that's a good round from Team Serenity, but again, it's a thrifty. They've only won eco rounds. If they want to come back into this, they need to win this round. Like, no ifs, ands, or buts about this. They need that, I think, not just for the momentum and the scoreline, but also a little bit for the confidence. Like, I'm not saying like they're feeling horrible right now, but when you go down 9-3.5, you need something to kind of reinvigorate the team. Get the energy back in there. Get hyped up, get ready to go, and come back into this. You guys really start to believe in your heart of hearts that you have a chance here. And if they can get this one, that can kickstart that momentum for Team Serenity. But if we glance towards the Pugstars, Denya's on him. And that is a scary, scary weapon for the man to have. And as I mention it, the opening frag goes to the Pugstars.
Huge opening there. I mean, we've seen it time and time again. Denya, an absolute monster on the operator. This time it is going to be Team Serenity trying to get something done with some pot shots, some wall bangs, just getting a little bit of damage, getting any sort of any sort of advantage they can. This time, it's going to be pretty tough. The showstopper is going to come out from Bossy. This is a scary moment for them. They're going to have to scatter kind of in this situation, but it doesn't even matter. They're still pretty aggressive in this situation. Sends out the rocket. It's not going to hit anything, but my goodness, some shock darts. So much utility comes out. I don't know if Jonah can survive, but he does. With 76 HP still left over, Bossy holding out on this angle could actually get something big done here. He actually tries to shoot out his own camera, which, I mean, oh my goodness, it doesn't even matter. The paranoia comes out. Can Scrounge win out in this gunfight? No, comes out looking in the wrong way. Bossy goes out as well. Ban is going to be able to pick up another kill onto Bossy. It's just Ban with 1 HP and a dream and a nightmare, actually, in the form of Pugstars.
That was their chance. That was kind of the last hurrah. If they want to take map 1 now, it would take 8 rounds in a row. That is an insane scoreline to be able to muster, and what they have to work with: 3 rifles, an SMG, and the Bucky in the hands of Ban. But Denya, he still has that off, and early on in that last round, we saw him take the opening frag, and at that point, they scaled them to the site very well, because Pugstars, they're great at playing the trade game. The second they have man advantage, it's very tough to come back against it. Now Serenity loses their chance for the opener. Damage on the Scrounge, but information in exchange. The dart's up for the execute. Ban holding with this Bucky, but has to retreat to the dark cover. Bossy takes one through the smoke. Now the C site is a little bit opened up. However, they don't have to go for this. They can rotate. 1:17 on the clock. And if they do go towards A, we can direct our attention towards Hilton. Holding down the fort. And he's ready, but the Owl Drone, perfect. Spots him out, forced away, damage done. He wants to re-engage, wants something, but he's forced to scatter.
Wow, beautiful use of the Owl Drone to cover themselves. Even though they were moon booting through, they still had the wherewithal to be able to do this. Jonah, oh my gosh, the timing on that one. But did you see? I mean, Denya was able to shoot the last area he was at. So if he didn't move that fast, he would have taken the hit from that. These lineups with the shock dart are fantastic, but Brock is going to take down Jonah with a headshot. Ban, though, in a very scary position. No, Bossy is going to take him down. Trisk, it's up to the Phoenix and the Sova. Bossy TV is going to go down. That is going to be a Phantom in the hands of Trisk. Hilton still alive, taking down Denya. High impact there. Nerfed takes down Trisk, but there it is. That's it. A 13-4 here on map 1, the grand finals. Pugstars takes it away from Team Serenity. We're going to be heading on to Ascent after this one. Woo, my goodness. Crazy.
Yeah, that was quite a game. And the way Pugstars are looking, this is going to be a very tough situation for Serenity to find themselves in. Remember, these guys are a newer team. Some of these members have played together before. A lot of them are very experienced, but this specific mix, it's pretty new. It's kind of fresh, so they don't have as much of that synergy as, say, the Pugstars had. They've worked together a long time, and they play very well coordinated on top of their individual skill. We saw that come out great in this one. Towards the beginning, they were very controlled. They were getting the read on Serenity, and towards the end, they were just feeling it. They were going aggressive, they were making plays, and it was working out really well. And unfortunately for Serenity, they couldn't even really get their foot in the door here on Haven.
Yeah, they were just being stopped over and over and over again just because of these really, really quick opening frags coming out from the Pugstars. An absolute crazy display from these players. I mean, once again, we were talking about it earlier. We were talking about how Pugstars, this is like their 5th or 6th, I don't even know how many, showing here in the grand finals of the Valorant Sunday Showdown. But we're going to take a quick little break, give ourselves a little break before we go into game 2 on Ascent between Pugstars and Team Serenity. You definitely don't want to go anywhere.
go. Apply now at redbullcampusclutch.com.
Tell me somebody how long he will be on my mind. He will be on my mind. He will be on my mind.
Apply now at redbullcampusclutch.com.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Valorant Sunday Showdown, week number 48. This is the game 2 of the grand finals, and we are here with Pugstars Pugstars versus Team Serenity. Really exciting stuff. We had a kind of a shutout in map 1 on Haven. Pretty crazy stuff, definitely unexpected. But now we are going to Ascent, which is Pugstars' pick. How are you feeling about this one, AEV Cat?
I'm worried. I'm worried for Team Serenity, to be honest with you, Choice. Like they've looked good throughout this. They've looked good in the past, but this team is new, and this is Pugstars' pick. This is a map they're comfortable on. I mean, we were talking about how good their Haven was. We weren't sure on who picked what at that point, but it is confirmed that was the pick of Serenity that just went against them. And we're gonna have to double check who's starting where. But if this is again that attacker side start for Serenity, it's going to look grim because they really struggled against their opponents in the semifinals, and I would dare say that Pugstars is going to be a lot harder.
Yeah, absolutely. It does look like they are going to be on the defender side, so they're going to give themselves that opportunity to be able to kind of bank some rounds in their favor. And then I'm hoping that they definitely bank quite a few in the first half, because judging by that first matchup, it's looking like Denya, Bossy, Brock, I mean, Pugstars in general, they are on fire. They are feeling crispy. Their shots are landing, and they are definitely feeling it. Pretty crazy stuff from them.
Yeah, I mean, their form right now is so impeccable that, I mean, Serenity's going to have to find something, and I think they have to find it early on, because I worry about, especially, I know I keep bringing up this fact, but for teams that are a little bit newer, you have to make sure that mental game is strong, because they just went off a game that was really rough for them. That's your map pick, and you lose it pretty decisively. Like, that doesn't feel good for anyone. And if they start off on the wrong foot here, if they can't get going, what is the solution then? I think they need to find something. They need to get that confidence going. They need to start having everyone hit those shots, because there are some great individuals on this team. I've seen great things from them, but can they start off on the right foot? Can they get going here? And I think that this might be their best chance. Defense, they were very strong. Remember that 9-round streak that they found in their semifinal matchup? That was really impressive out of Serenity. Let's see what they can do here.
They look like a totally different team on the defender side. They went absolutely crazy, and I feel like that was just a little bit too late from Scrounge. The paranoia comes out, but to no effect. Xander already got the pick, and that is first blood once again for Pugstars. The first blood of this entire matchup. So Scrounge is going to have to do something big here. It's going to push through. Not going to really see anything, but now we are on the site. The spike is down in the favor of Pugstars. Jonas 6 is going to take down Denya. That is a huge frag for them. Ban taking down another one. It's just Xander now. I mean, there it is. Looking good already for Team Serenity. A solid hold from them here on the A site. The spike did go down, so that's 300 extra credits for the side of Pugstars. But, I mean, that's the first round going on over to Team Serenity.
Yeah, that was a really good showing from Serenity. They lost that early man towards B main, 4v5 there, but they just had a couple players on that site anchoring down that found the early aggression, and then the route was through from the catwalk quickly. So the attackers were completely crunched in, and the rotate was fast enough. So really nice to see that out of Serenity, because they've kind of struggled with pistol rounds in the half. I believe in that last game, I don't think they picked up either. So it's been a little tough for them, but that's always great to see for a team, to get them off on the right foot and to get them in a great position to double down here. Shock darts up early. Not any damage going to come through quite yet. And actually, never mind that second one. Great damage onto the Raze and the Cypher, but still, the guns are much advantaged for the side of Serenity. Ban finds the opener. What can the Pugstars do here?
Well, it seems like they're kind of playing a little slow, playing the rotate. Xander is super low here. Kind of anticipating this. Hilton does send in the Owl drone, picks up the fact that there is still Denya creeping in that garage area. Trisk, once again, creeping themselves. But look at this setup here. There's 4 members left alive for Pugstars, and they're kind of spread out. I mean, they are working towards the same goal here, but it seems like there might be a lineup coming out from Brock, and there it is. The recon dart does come out, but Jonah is going to be able to take down Xander. Hilton, once again, going to take down another member. and that's just a 2v5 situation. Bossy is going to be lit up from that recon dart, and it's just Brock.
Yeah, Brock dancing around in the dark cover. He wants something here, but won't be able to find it. Great follow-up from Hilton, so that's the conversion out for Team Serenity. I think thus far, I mean, it's only been 2 rounds, but I think their rotations are really good. They've had a good read on when to go. It hasn't really been overtly so, and we've seen second there's that aggression, they're always ready to find that fight, and that's kind of what we saw in that last game from Pugstars defense. They had a great read on the situation, great timely rotations, and, you know, if Serenity can keep pace here, I think there's definitely a good shot for a 3rd map, but you know, they're going to have to find something good here. And over towards A main, see a double setup. Looking for some aggression here, Choice.
Some absolute aggression from them. Nerfed is going to get up onto this one.
It is
Ooh. Yeah, absolutely. It looked like it was going to go in the favor of Nerfed, but no. With some quick thinking and some quick aiming, Trisk was able to take him down. The Owl Drone does come out to spot if there's going to be anyone else pushing through, and I don't know how many he spot, but it's probably enough to activate a sort of rotation through Garage here from the side of Team Serenity, which could actually set them up for a really nice flank through mid.
Yeah, we saw that trip in mid got destroyed, so that kind of sets the alarm bells ringing a little bit, and that's called for this flank out from the Omen. We see he's pushing through main all the way back in spawn here. It's Scrounge, and while he hasn't found anyone yet, the information is huge, and it's allowed the players onto the site. Trisk finds one, a second chance, and no double down, triple for him in the round, but the trades are through, and they're good. Brock and Xander for one, the recon up into heaven. The Jet trying to peek back in, Jonah's in, and Ben with that Bucky. Good for another frag. That information play was huge. Like I was trying to get at before, that trip meant that they knew that they were either A or mid, and they allowed for Omen to TP up, make that play, and everyone was completely ready and waiting to win those gunfights on the site. That's a huge conversion in the bonus for Team Serenity.
Yeah, absolutely. If you can win that 2nd round in the bonus, huge stuff. Taking the guns out of the hands of Pugstars once again. After a pretty, you know, forced buy, they all had those rifles, they all had shields on. So really tough situation for them. It is a 3-0 in the favor of Team Serenity here in the game 2 of grand finals, excuse me. Sending in a little bit of utility is Team Serenity. Trisk, oh, in a beautiful spot. Wow, gets instantly taken down from Bossy TV. I thought Trisk had that one, but Hilton has a lot of trouble on his hands here. Is going to be pushing up through the mid. Scrounge, a little scared from that peek from Denya. That I would be scared as well. I mean, popping out of nowhere is the Jet on the other side of Pugstars. Very scary stuff.
Whoa. Scrounge finds one, looking to actually peek back in. The pinch through from Hilton. Finding good stride here. The last couple of players pretty low. A shock dart, actually no, the recon through the door and the spray down. They have site control. They'll be able to initiate the spike, but they don't have much else working towards them. Boss is so low. He needs a frag here, but he cannot find it. Nerfed up top, looking for something, but the recon of that Cypher ult will show him, force him down. He's the last one. He's taken care of. Flawless at this point for Serenity as they go up 4-0.
Beautiful stuff from them. This is going to be another one of those rounds, though, coming up here for Pugstars, where they are going to be able to buy in pretty well. It's probably still going to be a little iffy. I mean, they are going to be able to buy in. You see Denya with the half shield and the operator in their favor. But they do have those 3 ultimates. This is going to be huge for them because they are buying in pretty hefty. They don't have a lot of credits left over after this one. They're going to have to do something a little bit different to stop the momentum from Team Serenity. Jonah 6, 8-1. Ban 4-0. I mean, Ban had 4 kills the entire round or the entire match last map.
Yeah.
So this is already a good start for Team Serenity, and if they can hold on to this momentum, we could see that map 3 we've been talking about.
Yeah, I wouldn't call home about it too much. Serenity, they have great momentum. Hunter's Fury is up, but Paranoia through, and he gets away with his life. The dismiss is perfect from Trisk. He's had so much impact on this Reyna. Now Hilton has an opportunity of his own. Over towards main, the recon out. Great shot from Denya. Nerf falls as well, or I'm sorry, rather Trisk falls at the hands of Nerf. Scrounge, though, He's pushed up here, although he might have been hurt and he's running away. This is audible, and Sander, he hears it, he finds it. The Cypher all initiated. They're starting to head back towards A, not sure of the finish. The defenders will split up. Cage blocks that cross, blocks that up. Ban.
Ooh. The rotation a little bit lacking from Team Serenity, sending Cypher on the way over. This is perfectly played from Pugstars, being able to kind of bait out that push on over to the A side, and now they have to wait till Jonah gets into position. He probably will be pushing through here, but no, my goodness, Daniel wins out on the gun battle there, and it looks like Jonah might actually be saving here on the backside. This is, I mean, the best they can do right now. This is looking, I mean, that was a fantastically executed round from Pugstars. I mean, we saw the first 4 rounds go on over to Team Serenity because of a couple of, you know, buy diffs, basically, you know, gun diffs. But now, once the playing field was even and they got an operator in the hands of Denya, man, this is a totally different story.
Yeah, I mean, that's something I tried to bring up a little bit towards the end of Haven, in that they've constantly had the operator, not off Denya, but Ban never had it up. And now in this map thus far, he's been able to do it. He's already been able to find as many frags as he did in the last map. So I think it's really important we see him finding a little more impact on that Jet, because on the off, he's a really terrifying presence, and especially on a map like Ascent, on that defensive side, where you can just kind of hold that angle, find one frag, get on out, and then play retake with the team. Works really well. And we saw Team Serenity doing that before, but now for the Pugstars, they have a round going their way. It's not the economy broken, so they're not going to be satisfied quite yet. This is their chance to swing that momentum into their favor. Up towards mid, the drone will reveal Trisk. The ult coming out, will it connect? No, it's actually a defensive one, and it might just find that frag onto Nerf. That is a huge pickup for Hilton.
You love to see stuff like that, sending in the Hunter's Fury early just for fishing for information and actually getting the frag out on that. That is huge. Bossy TV is going to be able to take down Ban, but Trisk is waiting and watching this angle. If Bossy pushes that angle, it could go all over to Trisk, and they wouldn't even have to use a dismiss or one of those soul orbs to be able to get out of there, because it's just Bossy in that pizza area, kind of gotten themselves sandwiched here between Scrounge and Trisk. So Bossy's going to have to take it pretty slowly, wait for the team to actually push on to the A site and activate the rotation from Team Serenity. And once that happens, Bossy is in a great position to be able to get some frags.
Oh, Jonah, he's not going to ping here, and the camera's not known. So this is a lot of information. And Hilton capitalizes for one. Now he can shut down the plant Trisk in the back line, but Bossy finds that one. Scrounge still in position, and the cage is perfect from Jonah. Finds the spike planter, but it will go down. Denya's in nade, but now he's caged up. Tap on the spike. He's actually holding on to this. Up with the updraft and the dagger. Still the flank a factor. Now he tries to push out. He's forced to fight. The showstopper up in time. It's halved, and it does damage, but no kill. He has to get him off the bomb. He will. Last two close in the smoke, pushing through, but Hilton! What was that from Hilton? The classic right click. 90. I wish everyone watching could see Choice's face right now, because he just completely recoiled after that one.
I mean, what are you doing, Hilton? 7 HP, jumping through a dark cover with a classic out? I mean, like, I feel like 9 times out of 10 you're losing that, especially going up against Bossy with a Vandal in their hands. I mean, crazy stuff from Hilton, taking a risk and absolutely getting rewarded for it. And that brings it up 5-1 after a round that looked pretty devastating on the side of Team Serenity. I mean, they came back strong. It feels like they're a different team on this map. I just got to say that.
Yeah, I thought that was really well read with the Cypher setup. He had that cage which isolated the planter, killed them afterwards, and well, they couldn't quite, you know, close that one out. It was still a great pickup, but Danya finds one, the immediate train through from Ban. He spots out the gun barrel, but can't find the frag. Still a factor in this smoke, but Bossy's here on the backup. 3-4 now. Defenders fractured. They have to wait for Reyna on the rotation, but the plant's coming down. This is going to be a really tough one in on the retake.
Yeah, it is. They are entrenched here. They have a member. They have Denya in logs watching this. Hilton sending out some pot shots, trying to get push some of the members out of some, some normal corners where they would be. Denya, though, still in a fantastic position, but no, is actually being spotted out. Nerfed is going to trade out Hilton, though. There's still another member in Garage. This is such a weird position for them to be in. Nerfed pushes out, is going to be taken down by Trisk. This is huge for them, bringing it to a 2v2, but no, Brock is going to be able to get 2 instant headshots onto Ban and Trisk. Beautiful play from Pugstars, bringing them to 2 points on the board.
They forced a lot of utility out of that one. That is an opt-down. That is so much gone, including those ultimates for the side of Team Serenity, rather. So I love that round from the Pugstars. The way they're playing these post plans is really impeccable, especially the way they're combining it with the Sova utility. They just like kind of stagger it. They have the dart first, and then they have the owl drone, and then they have the shock. So there's always something to dissuade that push, gets the time down low, and then you just have to funnel into lane. And there's a perfect crossfire already set up. So I thought that was great for Pugstars to find that one, even though they had their early disadvantage. So now, still position where Team Serenity is looking good. Eldron up mid, finds some information on at least one, and they're still holding for this double setup. Boom Buddy won't reveal Trisk in close. I mean, if you're these players, do you check it? You know Sova went back. The nade actually will. They're going for this, but the swing's out from Trisk, and he finds one. Actually going for the heal. I don't know how he's still alive. Great dart cover, though, to keep him in it. Wait, did Hilton get accidented? Just through the smoke, I think? How did he die? How did Reyna live?
I think the accidental did come out. He was kind of in that corner, stuffed in there. A little unfortunate there, but I once again, that was an opportunity for Brock to push through and actually get the trade off as well. But that aside, Scrounge sends in the Paranoia, is going to grab a couple of members of Pugstars. The Shock Dart comes out, anticipating a push, but not going to be met this time. Xander winning out in the gun duel. That is a headshot onto Jonah, and that's one of the big, impactful players on the side of Team Serenity, getting taken down here pretty quickly. That trip is going to be taken down, but look at this rotation from Nerfed, and Denya taking down Ban. This is just unfortunate for Team Serenity. I mean, the positioning was perfect from Pugstars.
Nerf has been really good on these lurks. We've seen it a couple times where he kind of chills out in mid, and he's been punished before, but because they found that kind of early trade ground and the defenders heard everyone really stomping over, they thought it was a full committal. No expectation of Nerf in the back lines, and I think that they didn't just let him make the hero play. The team was there for support. He made the call. He was like, all right, boys, play off my contact. And they swung out the second he made contact. And it was really easy for the Pugstars. So really well controlled. And we see it there again on that replay. But now 5-on-3 in terms of round differential. This is starting to look a little bit scary for Team Serenity if this momentum does continue for the Pugstars.
Yeah, huge momentum. Hilton, ooh. Spots out a really aggressive Bossy. Is going to force him back just a little bit. Does have this. Bucky does a ton of damage to Xander. They're going to back out. Ban chilling in the background. Does get a little bit damage out. Nerf this. Going to get the headshot, but once again, Hilton is here with this Bucky doing damage. Denya has to back out of this one. Does a ton of damage to them, and they're going to have to reevaluate how they're going to get onto a site with their with their entry fragger with 17 HP. How do you do something like that? You send Bossy up mid.
I mean, they kind of have to outbrain here. Someone has to find a play. Someone has to find an opener. It might just be Bossy. Look where he is. He's not going to see any of these players, but also the cam. I don't think it's going to see him. So he's tucked in. They have no expectation of him being here. And what I feel like might just work for the Pugstars, if they can beat bait B, force this rotation out, that would be great, but they don't really have time for that at this point. It probably has to be this B committal, and it's stacked up. They're waiting for Bossy. This is his time to shine. This is the time where he has to make a play, and oh no, Trisk has a share of his sights trained. The Soul Cowboy on the site finds impact, but look at the time. There's nothing left that they can really do here. He has to push into his sight, stacked with 2, 8 seconds, 7, 6, here comes the Hunter's Fury, and there goes the round.
Ooh, they are going to be able to pick up a kill onto Jonah, but a thrifty round. I mean, who's writing this script here? I mean, every single save round for Team Serenity goes in their favor. What is going on here? This is the script is weird. Okay, I'm just going to say it.
A little bit strange here.
Yeah. Who wrote this?
I feel like I feel like part of it also might be that I think sometimes Pugstars can overcomplicate the anti-ecos a little bit. I'm not suggesting that they just run it down, because then you have the risk of getting the stack, but they kind of get split off, and then they let the time run down, and no matter what guns you are, if you have 30 seconds left on the clock, trying to force yourself into a stack site, if they have Vandals or if they have Sheriffs, it's always a risk factor. And there we saw that it was Arena of Triss doing great work. Now Bant, he has the off, he has a shot, and that's also bomb set loose. 5-4 now to work with, but through the smoke, nerfed on the trade back. Oh no.
The perfect recon dart was able to catch out Ban on the rotate out of there. But look at this setup in market, in pizza, trying to push. But it seems like Cypher is trying to push back towards their spawn, maybe go towards A, but it's still Hilton that's holding that tree area. And what a beautiful, beautiful Cypher ultimate to kind of make them rethink which way they're going.
Yeah, now, I mean, they have a minute to work with. Lots of time on the clock, but the man deficit is still there. Again, Bossy, just like last round, he's in a position to make something happen. The time is continuing to be an enemy of the Pugstars. Hilton's here, and he'll have an opportunity. Whoever wins this fight, if it's Bossy or Hilton, might just set the tone for this one.
Absolutely.
Oh,
Oh, Hilton.
perfect.
Oh my goodness. Turns around at the right time. Not going to see anything this time. They're going to actually just back out, scatter a little bit like bugs. I don't want to be hit by that, but a beautiful Hunter's Fury does come out. Does that do a little bit of damage? I don't even know, but this time there's still 4 people on the retake, and the spike still isn't down. It's just about to go down. Xander is planning it. Bossy with a super aggressive positioning does get taken down by Jonah. It is a 2v4 situation. The retake is looking real nice. It's just Denya. It's all up to you, but Trisk takes him down with a beautiful headshot.
Yeah, I love that Hunter's Fury there, because he could tell that they wanted to go aggressive. He could tell they wanted to have that opportunity to get back in, to get that man advantage, but well, it did no damage. But what it did was it stalled it out. It separated Bossy, because if that spike could have gone down sooner, there could have been someone on the jump up, someone to support, but it cut him off, forced him to have to be the hero, the individual. And when he couldn't do that, it was not that tough for Team Serenity in a 4 versus 2, and now, I mean, the scoreline's looking pretty okay for them. The buy is up for both teams as well. And if we look forward towards this setup here, they do have that bomb leaning towards the A site, but it's very well stacked. Cypher utility, Omen playing on the off angle. There's so much to contend with.
It's definitely scary. I mean, the fact that we get these, you know, we get to see all the stuff that's happening on both sides of the map. You know, we get to see some of these weird things, like Scrounge holding on to this weird angle. I mean, Bossy TV, Denya pushing in aggressively, is going to be taken down. Look at this, going down a 1-by-1, sends in the Owl Drone, but that's not going to do anything for you this time. But still, Cypher on the backside,
The
Brock.
flank here.
Yeah. Could be huge for Xander to be able to get at least 1 or 2 frags if they can actually handle this. But Trisk, oh, the timing indeed. It's all up to Brock. The spike is down. Not really going to be able to do much here. Could possibly just back out or just run in, maybe get a frag, hold this angle. The dark cover is, you know, semi.
I mean, look at the money. He has $1,000 here. Like, I wouldn't go for this site. I mean, even if he gets some exit frags, it's not going to do too much. The economy is so good for Serenity. He should probably try and hold on to it. He's trying it. He wants a frag so badly, but look how Serenity's playing this. They're chilling out. No one's peeking. A jiggle here, a jiggle there. And the bait in for a ban. Great pick from him up. Now, that's looking a lot better for Serenity, and as we kind of were talking about a little bit, that weird setup worked out exceptionally well. They have a really good read on the situation here and are kind of stacking the right places at the right times. And part of that is because I think mid control hasn't really been a focus for the side of the Pugstars. They're very into just these hard side executes or kind of the late round lurk plays where the time becomes their enemy, but they haven't ever like gone off the bat heavy into mid and taken the control there or really split B. We've seen the A split up cap, but we've never seen the split B or anything like that. So it seems like there's always an expectation. Now, Blade Storm up, early shock dart in, and there's 2 holding in main. Here's the off. This is the shot, but that does at least waste Denya's dash. And the blades to fall too, but out of the air, sniped like a clay pigeon. Denya gone. That was the impact player. That was the Blades, and Xander now will fall as well. Serenity is finding every single frag they need here, Choice.
Yeah, they are nerfed. Ooh, with a nice headshot onto Ban, kind of by accident. But here it is. Brock is going to be taken down. The teleport from nerfed goes out, is going to put down the spike. And now this is going to be huge. If he can actually hold this site in a pretty fantastic way, could be huge, could actually do something big here, but the Leer is going to come out from Trisk. Trisk, a scary player indeed, does have the paranoia, but it's going to be taken down by Scrounge. Nerfed, last one left alive, gets the spike down, not enough to make it an 8-4 half. It is going to be a 9-3 half in the favor of Team Serenity, and this is like the opposite of what happened first map. Mimi, what happened?
What happened? They flipped it. They flipped the script that we keep talking about. And you know, this time it's because they found momentum. If we look at the scoreboard there was only ever 2 rounds that were found in a row for the side of the Pugstars. Besides that, it was a lockout. So it's the same story we were talking about. The economy was low. There was rarely an op in play, and when there was, it wasn't really able to find too much impact, and they were completely locked out. Now, kind of just what I was saying last time, that this is a pistol round that the Pugstars need to set the precedent, set the momentum. Let's see what they can do here.
They're going to have to do something here, but I mean, are we going to see something like we saw between Team Serenity in the semifinals, where on the first half, where they're on the attacker side, you know, they didn't do good, and I'm talking about Pugstars here, like, you know, they have three rounds to their name. Can they do what Team Serenity did in the semifinals? That's what I'm trying to get at, that 9 round in a row. I mean, we could see something like that happen here.
Yeah, we absolutely could see that come to fruition, but if you're on Team Serenity, or if you're a fan of Team Serenity, that's your worst nightmare. They need this map. They need an opportunity, and here comes the execution. Denya for the first for the Pugstars. Xander holds in close with the help of the cage. Now 2 on the side, called in here. Xander with the frenzy, can't find it, and Denya as well in the boathouse is taken care of in due time. We do see the flank from that Omen coming through main. The man advantage stands heavily with Serenity.
Yeah, Pugstars going to have to play this pretty smart. Maybe send in that paint shells in the backside, but Trisk already taken down Nerf. That's already another one, but Bossy picks up one of his own. Trisk is going to be traded out by Bossy. Ban, though, in a very interesting position. They are going to be pushing in. There it is. My goodness, it's a 1v1 situation. Brock versus Jonah. Who's going to be able to take this out? Brock doesn't have... Oh, my goodness! He's going to be able to take him down. What seemed dire for Pugstars turns out to be a round in their favor.
They had so much information to work with there for the side of the Pugstars. They knew everyone was stuck backside, so they had no worry, no care. And because there was no pressure on them, they had the raise nade. It forced fights, and, you know, for Bossy, he hits those shots. He found that impact, and that is a pistol round that they probably shouldn't have been able to win. But thanks to some heroics and some great utility usage, they'll pick it up. And, you know, that's a step closer to Pugstars for their hope of making this 2-0, and for their opportunity to maybe become those 4-time champions. They've done it 3 times already. They're no stranger to this. Can they do it again, Choice?
I mean, I believe in them. I definitely believe in them. To be able to do something crazy like that. They've shown that they are fantastic players, a fantastic team in general. I mean, they've kind of switched some players here and there, but, I mean, altogether, it's always looked really good, but look how aggressive Team Serenity is getting in here. Denya is going to get the headshot onto Hilton. That's going to start it off in their favor. The first blood once again. That's going to be 2 members left alive. They are going to be able to take one down, Team Serenity, but this is a pistol round for them. More players are going to go down, but there it is. Nerfed is going to finish it off onto Jonah, and that's going to bring him up 9-5, and still, Team Serenity still leading it, but they are on a bye round now. This is a very telling round.
Yeah, this, like you mentioned, this is a huge one because it is the bonus. If the Pugstars can find the bonus, if they can keep going here, that's the hallmark of a possible comeback. But Serenity, if they build just a little bit of momentum, even if they just start trading rounds, they're going to be able to close the map out. So Pugstars, They want to keep going here. They need to keep going here. Let's see if they can do it. But we kind of redirect into the last round for a moment. I want to talk about Nerf, because on that attacker side, he had some really impactful lurks. We saw it a couple times where he came in the backstab in the post plants, and he's doing it again on the attacker side, on the defensive side rather, where he's finding the flanks, finding that impact. But now, Bossy has a fantastic position, a great shot on the challenge, and he'll find it. Great opener, and he will get away scot-free.
That was a gun duel that probably shouldn't have gone in Bossy's favor, but alas, it did. Ban gets really aggressive. Has to throw down the smoke. The cloudburst is going to go out, keeping him safe for now. The paranoia came out as well, so they did bait that out. So that's a huge piece of utility out of the hands of Pugstars, as well as a player. Jonas 6 on the backside is going to be able to take down Xander. Denya, though, trades him out. This is going to be huge. This is a 3v3 situation. They do have the site. The spike is down. Ban is getting a little aggressive underneath Heaven here. 2 members out in the link, but my goodness, here it comes. Huge, going to be able to take down Ban. And that is a player deficit in the favor of Pugstars, and tons of utility coming out for Bossy, doing so much damage and really zoning out these players. Trisk, though, oh my goodness, gets a little bit aggressive. It's a 1v1. Hilton versus Bossy. He's going to be able to do it, but my goodness, Hilton, with a preemptive fire around that corner, is going to be able to take down Bossy.
I loved what we saw from Bossy there, attempting the opening pick, attempting to go for a play when they needed to. But it was great heroics to come back for the attacking side of Team Serenity. They immediately replied, came back into things really well there. And now, I think that this round, we talked that the last one was important, but I think this is kind of that final kind of pace setter we're going to see. Because the economy for Team Serenity, they won that round, but it's not great. It's kind of broken. There's some half shields. One player is on a classic and just the blade storm there. And the same story is true for the side of the Pugstars. Couple rifles, 1 stinger. Whoever loses this round has their economy reset and probably loses the following round. And if it's not the Pugstars who win that's dire straits.
Yeah, they're going to have to do something big here. They did spot out Ban. This is going to be a huge paint shells to really zone out the players again. Bossy going crazy with their utility, using it to the max potential, but the Empress is going to come out, and they're going to take a lot of space, especially with Ban pushing up so far, but Denya is going to be taken down by Jonah. This is going to be huge. The door is going to be going down here, and that's going to be the site so far for Team Serenity. It is a 3v3 situation. The health pools on the side of Team Serenity is not good at all. Recon dart is going to be huge for Brock to take down. Scrounge through the wall. Xander, my goodness. This is huge. Ban tries to finish it off, but no, Xander does get him with that stinger. Are you kidding me? The stinger, once again, kind of finding its way, worming its way back into some of these lighter buy rounds.
Yeah, the Pugstars there, they had a really good showing because I love the kind of teamwork there. Raze was complete, that was Bossy. Almost really kind of caught off guard there. He wanted to kind of zone with their nade, maybe get a freebie there, but he was forced away, bullied down with a recon, with a paranoia, everything there, but he instantly had support in from Heaven. There was immediately someone there to help him out, to come in for that support, and they found all the necessary frags. So big round for the Pugstars, and like I kind of preempted, it's reset the economy, and Nerf says goodbye to Trisk.
Talk about a high impact frag. I feel like Trisk is one of those players that was able to get a lot of those sheriff shots out on the Pugstars. So that's one of their sheriff players out of the field here, but Bossy is going to take down Ban. This is going to be pretty tough. Once again, the paranoia is coming out for both sides. Are going to be able to zone pretty well in the favor of Pugstars. 3v5 in the favor of Pugstars. And this is going to be a pretty easy retake, seemingly. But once again, I mean, this is one of those games where you can't really count out a player just because they're at a deficit, just because someone could pop off, which is some ridiculous utility usage. Some of these headshots coming out from the Sheriff we've seen it before. I mean, Serenity, they really love their eco rounds, but here it comes. The anti-eco is coming in pretty hot and heavy. Brock and Denya working together in tandem to be able to take them down and not allow them to get another eco round in their favor.
Fantastic round there from the Pugstars. They keep it flawless to boot a team ace as well. You love to see it. I like that call there to just kind of try and pop towards A to take that cat control. Those are those close angle fights where the sheriffs or the lighter buys can really thrive. But, you know, sometimes unfortunate things happen, like getting headshotted through the smoke 1 second into the round. And that, I mean, losing out on your Reyna in an eco round is huge because I like to think of Reyna as like a snowball agent. As soon as she gets one frag up to 150, that's also a rifle that she recovers if you're in a save. And then another frag, that's a dismiss. That's another rifle you can get into the hands of one of your buddies. So when she's allowed to get that opening frag, it can be cataclysmic for the team trying to attempt the anti-eco. Now both teams are on equal footing. Full rifles out to play.
It's going to be huge. Like you said, the full rifles coming out. They have an opportunity here. The Hunter's Fury is going to go out, maybe get a little bit of information, but just not enough. I mean, I will say that not hitting anybody is just enough information, really. You can know that maybe someone's not in mid this time, but we do see a couple of members of Team Serenity pushing through. Trisk getting super aggressive here in this pizza area. Not actually going to be spotted out. I thought they were there just for a second, but Trisk, once again, always loving this area, the pizza market area, getting those frags on some unsuspecting rotators, but not this time. Hilton is going to get a kill onto Xander with the shock dart. This is going to be huge. Ban is in a very interesting position. Danya takes down Scrounge in the background with the paranoia coming out. This is going to be really tough for Ban to get something done, but Trisk, once again, being able to handle some of these frags and the backside, they are going to rotate. Yeah, this is perfect. The perfect rotate.
From them. If Bossy dies here, this is so impactful too, because that's a completely free kill. And that's a Cypher ult. Now it's 100% confirmed. Everyone is on that B site. The A site free. Hunter's Fury in a post plant. This is a round that should be 100% going the way of Serenity, unless someone can make a play. And I feel like the name of the man who might have to step up here is Nerf. Denya, practically no health to his name. Can Nerf do something, or will they just elect to hold on to these weapons?
It's going to have to be nerfed. And we've seen them clutch out around before. Might actually come into terms with Jonah, but no, the headshot comes out. Jonah is going to be able to get that kill onto nerfed. And it is just Denya kind of hanging out, 9 HP. Not going to do anything, but Jonah once again getting super aggressive. This is 2 low HP members. Kind of basically in a 1v1 here. It's Jonah versus Denya. Who's going to make the first move, but they are stoic, not moving, not peeking these angles, allowing people to come to them. They know they don't have the HP to do something crazy, and it looks like Denya is going to get away with their life and that Vandal in hand.
Yeah, they have no money to hunt. The eco is really pretty rough for Team Serenity, but that's a great injection into it. Spike plant down, 4 members stay alive, and they can buy on over for Scrounge. Now, I think what went wrong that round is the unchecked mid. Normally we see them have that Cypher trick there, which denies the push up from the Reyna, but it wasn't here this time. I don't know if it got destroyed early round or if it just was never placed by Xander, but they had no one to check on it, and they didn't have a cam, they didn't have a trip, and so he got up there scot-free, had a great flank off, and what it also was, besides just getting a frag on the flank, it also opened up the entirety of defender side spawn. And now they're just kind of running in here, and Jonah has a nice little shooting gallery. He finds 2, the trade through by Denya, but immediately choice, a 4v3, and this could be match point if they can't do something quickly.
It's seeming like map 3 is ever creeping closer to being inevitable. Those 3 members of Team Serenity pushing through, but they might actually stop here. They know that Denya is a crazy player, a scary player. They might actually opt to rotate back over to A, but it looks like Pugstars are trying to, keep themselves on their toes and anticipate that re-rotation from Team Serenity. This is a nice slow moment. Trisk is going to peek out nice and slowly, going to see if there's going to be anybody on this site. Might make the call that A site is the right one, but no, not this time. Peeks himself out, and it looks like the rotation is going to go back on over to B. The patience on these teams is pretty crazy.
Yeah, Danya's so low. I mean, he needs a pick here, but now his position's revealed. And he's dealt with in short order. It's great from Ban. Do they save again here? Look at the money choice. They have nothing in the bank. If they get a freebie, they go for it, but if they don't, I think they just hold on to their guns. And Trisk, again, what a good flank. This is free. This is a perfectly easy shot onto Cypher. He's in the dark cover. Paranoia comes through from, actually, I think that was a teammate. They're right side to side, holding hands in the market, and Trisk finds that one. Now it's just Brock. He might even not have the chance to save. He finds one, 30 HP, the swing out, and the trade through. That's match point now, going to Team Serenity, and I was just kind of forecluding for the economy's pretty broken.
Yeah, pretty difficult on the side of Pugstars. They're going to have to spend every credit they've got in their wallets right now as much as they can. Nerfed on that half shield. We have a
They're
Sheriff.
stacking B.
Ooh.
Oh no, this could be rough, because if they do stack B here, this could be the wrong read. If they just go A quickly, that could be tough. They still have the Cypher here, but this could be it. This could be bind.
This could be bind indeed. Very interesting dark covers going out from both sides. Van trying to get something done here, trying to find that pick with the operator. Not going to find it. There it is. Actually is going to find it onto Brock. That's going to be first blood here on game point in game 2 of the grand finals. They know, they have a feeling that the rotation is going to be going on over to A. There is the call, and it seems like a nice slow rotation from them. Nerfed once again, getting another one through the smoke. Xander, oh my goodness, the timing has been perfect, impeccable for Pugstars. They're able to get a ton of kills so far, zoning out the members of Team Serenity out with tons of bossy utility, which we've seen basically all game. The slow rotation from Denya has been happening for so long. There it is, one down. There's one member left alive for Team Serenity. They had the wherewithal to get here. Will they be able to finish it off?
He has plenty of money. No reason not to go for this, really, unless he can't find a way in early on. The defenders are fractured. I'm not sure if he'll have the information jet with Flank. I think he does, but Omen an unknown quantity. I've seen towards his A site, but where is Nerfed in this? Holding down close. He has to be so paranoid. Hilton, a recon dart now available, but that's not going to show him anything. This might be a false sense of security he's been lulled into. Denya's here, and so is Nerf.
Yeah. I mean, even if he got past Nerfed, Denya would have been there for the crossfire and for the trade, getting ready for it. They bring themselves closer, and they stop the bleeding so far. It's still game point in the favor of Team Serenity. And it looks like we might actually see a tactical pause coming out here. Yes, we are seeing a tactical pause. Yes,
they need this round. I mean,
yes, they do.
They need this round. It's match point.
Yeah. So what are you thinking, Mimi? What does Pugstars need to do here to stop the momentum from Team Serenity and stop the third map from coming?
I mean, is there an op available in this round? Let me check. Yeah, Ban has one. If Ban finds the opener here, what they've seen repeatedly, they know that Pugstars does this. Pugstars gets aggressive. I mean, they have to when they're at the man disadvantage. They need to make a play. They need either information, a frag, or a setup to get a good retake going. And if they have none of that with the man disadvantage, they'll lose pretty much. So they need to force Pugstars to make a play where they're at a deficit. But for Team Serenity, they might just try and go quickly here. They're ready towards the A site, and while it's been a strong setup, if they just go in quickly, look how the Cypher utility is positioned. There's a trip over towards. Okay, never mind. My point is completely moot. They're going towards B. All right, let's backpedal for a second. They're heading over this way, but you know the point still stands to an extent. It's just the raise of Bossy here. 2 players in mid on the anchor, and the op is available for Denya. And it's gone. Oh, Ban.
Ban absolutely feeling themselves with this operator. Takes down the rival operator as well. That is huge for Team Serenity to really finish this off. But Bossy getting real close left here on the site, but Hilton is going to be able to take him down with the spray through the smoke. 9 HP left over on Brock. This is a really tough position for Pugstars. This could be the match. This could be game 3 in the favor of Team Serenity, but we don't know yet. Brock still super low. It's going to be Xander. It's going to be spotted out, but still wins out in the gunfight. Hilton does take down Brock, but here comes the Hunter's Fury from Team Serenity, going to be fishing out for those kills. It's going to be take down Xander. It is a 1v3 situation. We are probably going to be seeing bind map 3 here in the grand finals of the Valorant Sunday Showdown.
They're playing this so smart, though. 3 left alive. They tuck in. They wait. They're sowing those seeds of deceit into the head of Nerfed. A paranoia available and a smoke up soon. He's so paranoid of every angle. The operator trained on his position. Banzai's ready for the peak, but he's not going to go for it quite yet. He's actually going for rotation, trying to find some information, trying to find a wager, but he'll hear the dark cover, he'll hear the recon, and he's forced back in. Paranoia left, but the spike will go down.
With the paranoia, we could actually see something big here. Scrounge sends out the dark cover. The cloudburst itself comes out. It's going to be both sides smoked off. Nerfed has something big to do here. A mountain to climb, if you will. 1v3, Nerfed sends in the dark cover, but no, is going to be taken down through the dark cover for a 4K. And my goodness, we are going to map 3, Mimi.
Oh, I am excited for this one. Serenity, they bounce back. They take the map pick of the Pugstars. That was a perfect exchange. Both ways look pretty dominant. And now we're headed to bind. The stakes for both of these teams, as we said before, so high. Could it be 4 times? It's the money on the line, that $1,000 prize pot. It could either be 4 of those wins, 4 of those checks going to the bank of the Pugstars, of their players who have looked so great. Or is it Team Serenity, who's been impressive, who had a great showing here to keep it up, keep that going into bind?
Yeah, they're going to have to do something big here. I mean, both sides, they just have to, okay, you know what? Just get those last 2 maps out of our heads, because now it's just a best of 1. They're tied up 1-1 here in this best of 3 of the grand finals. So technically, this is their last chance.
Yeah.
It's going to be on bind. We're going to see how they're able to play around the teleporters and see which one is going to come out on top. But before we do that, we are going to go out to a quick little break here. But when we come back, it's going to be game 3 on bind.
Let's go. Apply now at redbullcampusclutch.com.
You will be on my mind. You will be on my mind.
Let's go. Apply now at redbullcampusclutch.com.
It is the Valorant Sunday Showdown, week number 48, and it is, of course, the grand final. But now we're down to the last map to close things out here. I'm Evil Cat back with Choice, and thus far, it's been a banger. The teams, they've exchanged each other's map picks to get this far. Now we're going to have to decide who's going to take home the cash, who's going to take home the win.
I don't know. I really don't know. Because both sides, it just seemed, I mean, both maps, it seemed one-sided on each team. I mean, first map on Haven, it was all Pugstars all the way. Second map on Ascent, it was mostly Team Serenity, basically all the way, feeling super crispy on that. And now we're on Bind. We have the teleporters now. We have a totally different agent composition, I'm sure, coming up. I'm really excited to hopefully see something maybe a little bit out of the ordinary, but I have a feeling we're going to see basically the same-ish thing. Ban actually going to be going for the Reyna.
No,
and
there's no way.
No, don't get my hopes up, okay?
Just it just hurts your heart when they just like hover a Viper, because you can get so creative with her. But we're in North America. We have to exist in our own space and watch the same agent comp every game.
I mean, Bossy has basically played Raze all 3 maps
Yeah,
here.
I mean, he's done a good job on it.
Oh yeah, oh my gosh, the utility usage coming out of Bossy has been fantastic. Zoning the enemies almost every single time, getting those paint shells in the perfect place to push out someone from a corner and be able to get the headshot out on them. But I'm really interested to see how this is going to shake up the gameplay here. Trisk on Raze and Ban on Reyna. How is that going to switch it up? Because on the last 2 maps they were playing, well, actually, Trisk has played Phoenix,
And
Reyna, and now Raze. This is going to be interesting.
Yeah. Because he was actually really impactful on Reyna on both Ascent games. He kind of played that it's kind of that lurking Reyna, similar to like what we've seen from like other players like Calypso and some other people who do that, especially on Ascent. And I think it works really well, especially for him. But I want to see how he can pull things through on this Raze. But it is the Jet up still, and I feel like. I mean, the Opera's had good impact earlier on, but it's been pretty shut down. Like, no team has really had, like, a consistent Opera that's just absolutely obliterating everything. Yeah, they have their moments, but the economy, I mean, the games feel kind of one-sided, but then it always, in that second half, comes a little bit closer. The economy kind of falls out of control for either team, and it more comes down to just kind of who's getting those frags with the rifles and who's finding the better map control. But talking about maps, it is this double setup towards B for the side of the Pugstars. The Cypher will be positioned here. And I love this hookah setup from him. Postured with the cage ready, and the hit will be forthcoming.
Yep, the pretty standard Raze Boombot situation there. This is going to be a full push. Xander is getting a ton of information. He's going to have a follow-up from Danya, but look at this. All of the members pushing through the teleporter, and my goodness, Danya gets a 3K. It's all up to Hilton getting that ult orb before anything else happens. That was perfect. Going to get them up to 2 ult points instead of just the 1 from dying from the crazy amount of players coming straight at his face.
You can tell when a man's just given up. He's just like, all right, I'm dead. I'll take my ult orb at this point. But regardless of that, I adored that setup. We saw the double hookah, but it was all a bait. It was all a ploy off that Cypher camera because they had the TP ready, a perfect crunch, and there was just nothing that Serenity could do. So I love seeing those kind of preset strats, and I kind of brought this up once before. But the Pugstars, not just pugging it. I think they work well as a team. They have these great setups that work to good effect, and now they have a fantastic buy.
Yes, they do, and this is a very interesting setup by them. They've got Jonah. Excuse me. Yeah, Jonah. Kind of hanging out towards showers, lurking on over there. They've got, Ban pushing up through mid, watching the spices area. I mean, that's probably going to trip my brain out a little bit, seeing Ban on Reyna and not. But Denya, though, is going to take out that lurking Cypher. They're going to be pushing through the teleporter to try and get that trade-off onto Denya. Here it is. Denya's just too dang good.
Yeah, and this should be over at this point. I'm glad to see. I don't think there's been a situation yet. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I don't think anyone has lost their conversion. Every time someone's won the pistol, they've converted thus far in these grand finals, if I'm recalling correctly. So you like to see that. Good stuff all around. But what's a little bit scary for the side of Serenity is that playing these close angles with things like the Spectres is really great. Denya has a Blade Storm as well, so I'm guessing we might see a little more aggression again out of the Pugstars. They work well to this when they're at disadvantages to take those fights and to win them. And thus far in this series, it's been whoever starts out on the defense starting off very, very strong. And thus far, Pugstars, they're off to a good start. But will they be able to streak as many rounds together, or is Serenity still kind of hitting their shot, still going for it off of the high of last map?
Well, they're going to have to, because I see an Odin in the hands of Denya. A very interesting choice, but could produce some pretty crazy results, especially here on Bind. I feel like there are a lot of wall-bangable spots that a lot of people like to hang out in, especially Xander, you know, behind that little box area. Could actually get, you know, wall-banged in that area, but this is so slow from Team Serenity. I feel like they're giving Pugstars the respect they deserve here. They won the last 2 rounds in a big way, and now they know that Jonah is there. They're going to be sending in some shock darts, maybe get a little bit of damage out, but not too much. Trisk is going to be spotted out by this tracking dart. It's going to back off a little bit. are by themselves, and they're going to have to rotate back towards this A area. Ban, though, my goodness, gets aggressive. It's going to be taken down by Bossy. Scrounge's going to pick one up onto Nerf themselves. They're going to have to back off again, once again, zoned out by the pistol, or excuse me, by the paint shells. It's going to be very tough for Team Serenity here.
And here comes the frags, and here comes Bossy. A 4K for the man in this round. And Pugstars, they are off to a fantastic start. In that round, I think that the slowness almost played against them, because by the time they kind of went for the hit, they had already lost a player who had tried to get a little bit of information, because they were at like 45 seconds. They needed someone to make a play, if not for kills, at least to get information, to find out where they wanted to commit. Because on Bind, even down to about 15 seconds, you can go anywhere as an attacker with the teleporters. You can practically always rotate on this map, so there's a lot to play with that, but they didn't get in a situation where they could. They were forced onto that A site at a man deficit, and the whole team of Pugstars was ready and waiting. Some players are actually like pulling a double bonus here. I see the Spectre still out to play for Denya. I'm guessing he might be trying to save up for an op. And Xander has that Odin. Here's Bossy. Can't find it though. Great shot by Scrounge. Nerf the trade back into the smoke. A third for him. And there they go. Line them up. Knock them down. The anti-eco squared away. Handle it.
That was quick.
Yeah.
That was so fast. I mean, they were trying to push in from that showers area in short with a nice little split push. But I mean, the positioning of Pugstars just absolutely gave themselves the perfect crossfire. They were able to take them all down. Look at this replay. I mean, just these shots coming out from Denya are so clutch. They're so good. I'm scared of Denya with any sort of gun in their hands. Fantastic player. I just got to say it. Now they have the knives in hand. They are going to be around this corner and not going to be spotted out by this. Look at that headshot from Daniel out onto Trisk. The owl drone comes in. This is so difficult. I mean, what else can you do if you're Team Serenity and you're taking damage? Ban actually gets taken down by Nerf by getting really aggressive. And I don't know why Ban re-peaked that, but they did. And it got them at a pretty harsh deficit here.
That's the second time today I've seen someone do that with jet knives, just running past a boom buddy. In Masters earlier, Tens did that exact same thing. So, you know, you love to see it. Just Jet's feeling it and going for it, but Nerfed, he's clearly feeling it. They have man advantage. They don't need to take fights, but Nerfed, he's going to do it anyway. And so is Denya. Everyone's just pushing up, trying to get a piece of the pie of these two remaining players. Jonah trying to find a shot. No one connects. Whiffs all around. The repeat should come in. Jonah connects it, but the teleport is through. A hellfire of bullets, and Jonah stands for 2. That's all he'll find.
Hey, you know what? In that situation, I feel like that's a pretty solid outcome.
We take those.
Yeah, we definitely take those. Jonah takes those, that's for sure. One thing we like to talk about here at the Valorant Sunday Showdown, Mimi, is just stamina in general. This is a long tournament. They had their group stage, which is 3 matches. Then they had to go all the way through from top 32 here in the grand finals, and this is game 3 now. Do you think the stamina factor is a big factor in this round kind of going, or this last map going on over to Pugstars here in the first round?
I just added it up. This is their 12th round today choice, or their 12th game today choice. And I think a lot of those in the group stages were probably stomps, but in this one, this is a tough spot. But now the action is beginning. Brock finds one, but the Odin taken care of with the lesser Sheriff. The ults are huge, but look at the health on Trisk. Barely anything to work with. And the wrap from Hookah is through. Great spam, but Nerf reply. Showstopper up, and frag found for 2. Bossy doubles down. The last player is out, and Brock on the trade back.
Man, I can't help but laugh in a situation like this. It was looking really nice for Team Serenity, but I feel like Pugstars just kind of like waterfalled out onto the site. They just like were there all of a sudden, and they were just hitting all of the shots, especially with that Showstopper coming in clutch with the double kill in the tube area. I mean, just crazy stuff from Pugstars. They are hitting their shots. It was looking like a round going over to Team Serenity, but Pugstars just pull it out. they just pull it out of nowhere.
Yeah, Bossy in his race is such a force to be reckoned with. Every single map, he's been a consistent player. When other people have kind of been fluctuating on and off, before we got interrupted, how rudely of them to just start killing each other. But we were talking about how much, okay, never mind, it's happening again. Here comes the showstopper up into sight, the paranoia is through, and another frag with the showstopper. Triss finds that, and ban another opener, so it's a retake for 3.
How rude of them.
I just want to talk, man.
Right. Bossy does actually kind of spot out one, but Scrounge behind. Perfect bait situation there. Denya has no HP to their name, basically, and it looks like they're trying to push in as much as possible. Brock is going to send in the shock dart, maybe get a little bit of damage out onto Scrounge, but probably not enough to kill him. Gets a little bit of damage out onto Ban as well. Has to take out the Leer. This is Brock versus the world right now. Denya finally goes down. Had no HP for the longest time. Scrounge in this 1v1 duel here is actually going to be taken down with the headshot. Can Brock do this? He's not going to be able to get the defuse, and he's not going to be able to get the kill either. But Trisk is going to go down to the spike explosion. So that is their gun out of the field.
Yeah, that's exactly what Brock wanted, though. He wanted players to die with him. He got 2 out of the way because the economy is still on that teetering edge for the attackers. Like, I mean, look at the buy. Trisk is on light armor because he died to the explosion there. And this is a little bit of a tough spot for them. But they still got that round. It will be the tech pause up for Serenity as they sort out whatever issues they may have. But thankfully, we can finally wrap back to the point we were both trying to make for so long about endurance here, because it's been 13 games in a row. And some players have been off and on, but for Bossy, for the man in his race, he's always hitting his shots. He's always finding impact with his utility. And I think both of these teams have setups where it's not just one sole fragger. They don't have that one hero who's always doing all the work. They can fluctuate out. If someone's having a rough game, there's others to step up to fill that void. So I think being able to have that flexibility, being able to have a lot of those big impact, those big stars, is really great.
Yeah, absolutely. We're seeing the Pugstars. Their endurance is staying here. They've got it. They've got it all. Team Serenity, though? Ooh, that was unfortunate. That was an unfortunate cage, but here comes from Team Serenity. Actually, the Hunter's Fury is going to take down Nerf. Huge impact frag there for the side of Team Serenity, but the opposite side is going to send that out. Is going to hit, actually, one of the members, too. Trisk is going to take down Bossy TV, another one of those high-impact frags in their favor. Brock, though, taking down Trisk. Xander knows that there was one there, but there were 2 there, actually. Hilton gets the headshot out, but Denya is there, waiting with an operator. So scary. Scrounge is going to be able to get the spike in their favor, sends in the dark cover to allow themselves to push out onto the site and get the spike down on the other side of the truck. What's going to happen on this side, though? They've got the spike down. It's just a 2v3 situation. Can Pugstars pull this one out?
I don't know. With the off on the retake, this is going to be hard. They need one for free, and it's not being given away by Serenity. They're playing this very smart. I'm guessing this might have to come down to a save call. Based on where they're positioned, they're trying to bait a peek. They want to force something out. Positioning her, drop off bench. That's one for Brock. He takes it a second as well for Brock. This is getting close. A 1v1. Jonah finds Denya, but here comes Brock. 4K for the man, and a 7th round for the Pugstars.
Pugstars, what are you doing? What are you doing? Playing with our hearts like this? I mean, we were literally just talking about, okay, this might be a save. They got the operator in the hands. Let's kind of back out, you know, keep that 5,000 credits. No, it doesn't even matter. Brock goes in hot and heavy and is able to take down the last remaining members of Team Serenity. Wow, look at that replay. Ridiculous stuff. Through the wall.
My favorite part about that is that he probably had time to like stick the defuse to half and then go get the op, but he just stuck it and then instead spent the time to spray the corpse and shoot the corpse of his opponent. You love to get a little bit into the mental game of Valorant. Who needs an op when you have a little bit of tilt factor coming in? Teleporter through, I mean, he was forced away, so the Jet's now chilling out over towards the TP. He was in position to maybe contest. The B site now compromised a little bit. Will be the destination. However, the hero, the man of the hour, Brock on site, and so too is Bossy. The first stop, but the paint shells might just finish him out. However, it's Jonah for 2 with his sheriff. And now this round is very, very doable. Push up, capitalized by Paraki, finds 2. That's huge. Now Nerfed has a 1v2. He can win this.
Can win this.
He
The
didn't hear.
teleport. Oh,
Did he?
I think he barely did. The fast rotation is going to go on over to the A side, but they're going to have to go nice and slow because they don't know where Nerfed is. Nerfed is that Shroud. He is that kind of ghost demon thing lurking in the shadows, ready and waiting for someone to lose focus for a split second. Nerfed is going to be watching their backside, is going to go through the lamps area. It's probably going to catch out Ban, but no, Ban is going to be able to take down Nerfed. And there it is. There's another point on the board for Team Serenity, a very important point indeed. I mean, it's been looking pretty tough for them recently, but I mean, they're kind of on the come up here. We've seen some pretty brilliant plays by them recently in the last couple rounds. And if they could keep that momentum in their favor, obviously, you know, they can turn a really bad half into a relatively good one.
I mean, yeah, 7-5 is still on the card, still a possibility. Even an 8-4, I mean, I'd take that. I think Bind generally favors the defender side, and both these teams, I think, are a lot stronger on defense. But this is kind of quick out from Bossy. He's pushing up. The Hunter's Fury backs him away, and I don't actually think it connected there. A bit too far away. The Lear's there. Bossy, the utility pushes him back. However, there's still one close. I don't know if they'll expect Nerf here, and they do actually ban the tight angle and the great shot to find the entry.
I know exactly. Beautiful stuff from them. Going to be able to put down the neural theft down as well and be able to see where the rest of the defenders are. They know that they're going to be on pretty evenly split here, 2 for 2, but the rotation is coming out onto the A site. And this aggressive angle from Denya taking away a lot of angles. This could be huge. Gets one. Is not going to be able to get another one. The trade is going to come out from Tris, but Bossy's going to get one. But the trade once again goes for 1 for 1. This is a 2v3 situation. Brock is still alive somehow with 8 HP, but the last second shock dart from Hilton is going to be able to take him down. This once again, 1v1. Scrounge is going to have the upper hand in that peak really quick. 28 HP. Scrounge is going to back out to the other side. Is he going to be able to win out in this gun duel? We don't know. Xander is going to push out. Are we going to get the spike down? He's going to have to go back in towards lamps to grab it, or this U-Haul area. He's going to have to grab it, plant it down as fast as possible, but the slow rotation towards showers is really creepy. Scrounge could possibly take the teleporter.
Timing. Oh no, Xander, the perfect read, the outplay in position. That is a heartbreaker for the side of Serenity. You just, you hate to see it, really, for them, because that round was in the bag. They found all the picks they needed. Even though Sova died, he still got the shock dart kill, got the perfect position. They just couldn't pull it off. This is 8-2 now. Even like a 9-3, that's the half we've seen both games thus far. And it could be a possibility again.
Oh, man. I gotta feel for him. Gotta feel for him.
Poor guy.
That Showers push was pretty big brain of the Cypher. But this time, Denya is going to be the one in Showers. Trying to take down the room, but it's going to spot out both of them, technically. The recon dart comes out as well. It's going to be immediately broken by Pugstars. Nerfed is going to take down Hilton. That's that's their Sova down. That is the recon dart down as well. Scrounge is getting away with a lot here, but my goodness, it's just all up to Scrounge. He is going to be hit by this recon dart. I don't even know. The rotations came out. Denya is in the right place at the right time. Picks up the Phantom, and it is 9-2. Last round of the half.
This is tough. Serenity, they need this round. They need some magic. They need some pep in their step. But
yeah.
They have a buy. They have a buy. They have a showstopper, and they have the Reyna ultimate. If someone can go big, if someone can be that player here, it could be great. Now, however, I mean, look at the ults still for the defensive side. There's also a showstopper, and Bossy, we've talked about him a lot, but he's feeling it. He's just continually putting the pressure in main. They don't even like get out of their spawn at this point before they've been mowed down. They need to make a change, and this might just be it. Showstoppers both ways, but Bossy's connects before the fuse triggers. He's still up, still hitting shots, finds 2. Scrounge, the trade back, and Ban is coming in for support. Jonah, he's trapped out, tries to take a fight, has to get a kill here, but he can't. Ban has to do it all. A 1v4, Empress available. and full HP to boot. The bomb on the floor, the jump peek up. He spots out the tail, but Brock spots him too. Shock dart out. He's worried about a flank, but there's just nothing coming. Everyone's on the site. This is almost impossible to break. First player up top. He tries to adjust, but he just cannot. 10-2 half. What can they do? What can Serenity even manage to pull back into this choice?
I don't know, Evil Cat, but this is the most debilitating half that we've seen so far, or half score that we've seen so far. 10-2. Really difficult to see something like this here in the Valorant Sunday Showdown, especially in the grand finals. Pugstars definitely showing off the fact that they are here and ready to win it all. They want to give themselves the 4-peat. They want 4 wins here in the Valorant Sunday Showdown, and it's showing. 10-2 at the half. They're now on the attacker side. We are going to see the defense, Team Serenity on the defense side. This could be a moment where they could turn it around, but they're going to have to really, really stop Pugstars in their tracks here. They're not going to, they can't allow Bossy or Denya to really push in or zone themselves out. So now Jonah was able to actually kind of get this Roomba to go towards him. The paranoia comes out. He's going to send in the paint shells. This is huge. Scrounge pushing in. But my goodness, takes so much damage from the paint shells. Those were super clutch, but Jonah is going to take down Bossy. But Brock on the other side of the map is going to take down Trisk, and that's a free A site for the Pugstars.
They tried to do the same thing. That's what we saw for the Pugstars and Team Serenity. They wanted the same success, but they didn't find it. One frag, that's all they get, and some damage onto one, but the push is through. Xander overstays his welcome. Shock dart might finish Scrounge. No, the shots from Denya. Now on to Hilton. Scrounge routing Denya, still hitting shots, still finding impact. He dashes away. Safety for him, but Scrounge needs this. He needs the shot, and he can't find it. Denya for that. Another engagement, but Denya wins it.
Oh my goodness, Denya going absolutely nuclear with a 4K in their pistol round. I mean, I say that. I know a lot of people don't like to put too much emphasis on the pistol round, but this is now 11-2. This is with the fire underneath Team Serenity. This is where they have to clutch up. This is where, you know, they're putting all of the stops out. They're putting all of their effort into these next rounds because they know that they are literally 2 rounds away from the lion's share of $1,000. So they're pushing themselves. So I gotta hand it to Pugstars for staying cool, calm, and collected underneath some pressure from Team Serenity, sending in the Owl drone over to the B side. A 4-man stacked site, but Denya is going to take down Jonah. That is huge. That is a ton of information down. Ban is going to be able to pick one up, but Nerf is going to trade him out. Oh my gosh, they are falling left and right, and that was a beautiful round to bring them to match point. This is it. They need to win one more round, and that's it. That's Pugstars putting another trophy, a 4th trophy from the Valorant Sunday Showdown in their trophy case.
Pugstars, dare I say, they are the most successful team that the Valorant Sunday Showdown has ever seen. No one has come close to 3 wins. I think is the next best 2, I believe.
No, I think there's another team that I think there's another team that did 3, but there was some space in between.
They could expand this. Yeah, I mean, it's been ages since that, but they could make history here. They could be the first to really pull ahead, and I mean, there's no stopping them yet. 12-2. What can Serenity do? I mean, we've said that a couple of times throughout this series. We asked, how can they come back into this? We tried to think of it, but right now the Pugstars are indomitable, unstoppable. Ban in the site, trying to find a frag, but Denya gets it. Jonah with the Sheriff spamming away, trying for something. Hilton and Trisk on trade. A 3v3 now into the site. The Owl drone up, but he's in the open, and Denya finds it. Now it's just 2. Trisk and Hookah wants a shot, and now it just has to be him. Trisk holding the line, finds one into a 1 versus 1. The Razes want to close this out, but Bossy will TP away. A free site to work with, a free opportunity, but he has to find this. The Raze of Trisk, he wants to hold on tight. He needs to stay in this game to keep his team alive. And Bossy doesn't seem to have the read just yet, but he will find some solace in short. The timing is key here, and he'll make it. Backing away, Trisk on the site. He has to clear out these angles. The paint shell's available. but the health is here. Here comes the paint shells. Attack. He's calling this bluff, not peeking it. Now the swing might just come. He's holding down, and it will be Bossy. The Pugstars, they do it 4 times.
Oh my goodness. A 13-2 scoreline, absolutely monumental from the Pugstars. Going crazy. I will say congratulations to Team Serenity for bringing it all the way to a map 3 up against Pugstars, our 3-peat winners here in the Valorant Sunday Showdown, going absolutely insane. I mean, GG's to both teams. That's all I can really say.
Yeah, I mean, that was a huge showing from Serenity. The last one, yeah, it was kind of a stomp. 13-2. There's no way to sugarcoat that. That was a rough one for them. But the rest of the maps, the first one was close. They had a great response on Ascent. And I think for how new this team is, this iteration of this roster is, I think that's a really good showing.
Oh, absolutely. So I'm really excited to see like how they're able to push themselves forward, how they're able to push themselves. I mean, like you keep saying, they're kind of a newer roster, but they're here in the grand finals of the Valorant Sunday Showdown, which is a gauntlet in itself. It's a best of one, basically all the way through it until the end, and they're here in the grand finals. So kudos to them. But Pugstars, man, they are the stars here. We just have to give it to them. This is their 4th win here in the Valorant Sunday Showdown, going insane. And I got to give it to Denya, the HyperX MVP of the match. 261 average combat score throughout those last 3 maps. Just absolutely crazy stuff from Denya.
Yeah, Denya was just going huge. He was oftentimes the man on the clutch. In this match, we saw 5 entry frags. He found the entries. He found success in the clutches, on the op. Everything he was doing was working so well. And has he gotten this before? I think he has, right?
I'm sure. I have
probably
to.
From one of the many appearances they've had in the grand finals.
Exactly.
But again, really impressive showing from him. And it wasn't a carry, I don't think. Everyone on this team had their impact. Everyone had their moments, their clutches. Even Xander, he had 6 kills this game. But remember very early on when he had that clutch in the 1v1, everyone found impact. Everyone found their place. And they all showed why they're on this team. And they all showed why this team is so, so good.
Oh, absolutely. They are the epitome of team play. And speaking of team play, the Red Bull Campus Clutch, I just got to throw it out there really quick. If you're in college, you like Valorant, you got to sign up. Go on over to redbullcampusclutch.com and sign up for your college and get in that pretty sick global event for Valorant put on by Red Bull. Over 50 countries are participating in this. So really sick stuff. But once again, Pugstars are your 4th winning Valorant Sunday Showdown champs. And the words escape me because of how many times they have won the Valorant Sunday Showdown. It just it's pretty immense stuff from them.
Yeah, really great showing from them as always. And I'm excited to see, who knows, how many more of these events can they pick up, because I feel like they are nowhere near done quite yet. And for Team Serenity, for the guys who couldn't quite inch it over the line in the end, for kind of one of the earlier showings, what can they bring? How can this team continue to grow, continue to work together to improve? I'm really excited to see.
Yeah, that's definitely going to be the question for them on the forefront of their minds. But I just want to thank you, Evil Cat, for hanging out with us and bringing an amazing cast here in the Valorant Sunday Showdown.
Absolutely.
We love having you guys, or having you, and we love having Trey as well as Bemi. They were here earlier today casting with Dilly G. But once again, that's going to be it here for us in the Valorant Sunday Showdown. I have been Choice Plays, joined by Evil Cat, and we'll see you next week for another of Valorant Sunday Showdown.